Guys, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news is I think my webcam capture card is just cooked. I think it died. I cannot for the life of me get it to show a signal. I think it's just dead. So I don't think it's related to anything on my PC, actually. I think it just died. I restarted my computer and everything, and it will not show up. Tried a different USB port. Did not work. Yeah. So I don't know if I can get my face to show up here. This is unfortunate. Yeah, I think it like just died. You sent me into the void. You did. Was you guys. Yeah, I can't. I just can't get a signal to show up here. No matter what I do. Try to restart my computer, restart my camera and everything. Anyway, the good news is that Bernie's here. Hi, Penguin. Hello, Bernie. Hello. How's my girl? How's my girl? Yeah. Did you have a good day today? Did you have a good day? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's a big old scratchy doodle. To be fair, I have had this. It's a Magewell. I've had this Magewell capture card for a very long time. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I gotta get Bernie some clean water. Give me a second, guys. Okay, here you go. Here you go, Bernie. Here you go. Here you go. I'm sorry. Oh, where's your water? There we go. I want to make sure I switched out her water. I have had this Magewell capture card that I've used for my webcam for quite a long time. I've had it for a very long time, so it could be it just died. Which is unfortunate because that would mean I can't use that camera. I might have to use the Bernie camera actually. I might have to use the Bernie camera for you guys to see me. I'm gonna look like balls. It's a shitty Logitech camera. I really only plan to use for this. Let me try a couple more things before I completely decide it's just cooked. We're done. Just like the good old days. Right? Let me see. This thing didn't get loose, did it? Oh, wait. It's alive. What the hell? It was under a different option from usual. That's fucking weird. Fucking weird, dude. Streaming can be like that, okay? Streaming be like that sometimes. So what happened, Nico? What was the answer? Well, it's hard to explain this. Essentially, it's hard to explain, especially if you've never streamed before. So when you have a little thing on your little in OBS, right? You have like a source, right? So my source is webcam, and then you click on that and you pick your device that you want to use, right? And it was defaulting to what it always is, which is the it's like X100 DUS USB HDMI video or something. There's like it's like a device in a little drop down menu, and it shows all your devices. I clicked that, and it was defaulting to video that, right? And then there was another version of that same thing a few down, and I clicked that instead, and now it showed me the image. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. Just stream be like that sometimes. I don't know. I actually don't know if that had anything to do with my CPU issues. I actually don't know if it did. It was just weird. So it's like it just decided to change what the name of it was. I don't know. Anyway, you can see me now. Hello. Welcome. Let's start over again. Hi. Hey, guys, listen to what I did. Look, let me just change the subject to something brighter like this. Turn that up a little bit. Yes. Oh, bitch, I did it. I added, finally. I've been meaning to do this forever. The Godlike Trails nighttime theme. Perfect. I was like, this is such a good chill theme. I'm gonna fucking turn this shit on. Make you all eepy. Play a different song. This one sucks. Fuck you. You can get out. You can get out. Fuck, that was an interesting ordeal. That was a good way to start a stream. And by good way, I mean, let's not have that start a stream that way again. Okay. Stressful, man. You know, it's like, this is probably one of the like most annoying and frustrating things about being a content creator. Anyone who has to rely on your technology, right? Because this is, I mean, the whole thing, you know, everything that I do is software, hardware based. It's like, when something goes down, you just feel sort of like, fucking hell. Because it just adds like this new thing that you weren't really planning to have to deal with, you know? The only thing you ever really want to think about is the content you make, what you're going to be streaming, what you're going to talk about, and not what do I do to make my system function correctly. So it's like, so whenever that happens, it is always like, God damn it. That's why I'm like, when I feel like I'm running to CPU issues now, it does give this feeling of like this dread, you know? You're just like, where like my shit might just be fucked. I'll have to contact Main Gear, which is where I got my PC, and see if maybe they could send me like a new one or something. I don't know. The problem is that, like I said, the Intel 14th gen are just fucked, kind of. I don't know if there's any true way to fix it. It might be that mine was already like screwed from the get-go. But yeah, there are only so many hours in the day. What's up, Al? How you doing, man? I'm really sorry to hear. Can we send some love to Al? Send some love to Al. He his little buddy passed away. His little dog passed away recently. I'm sorry, man. How you doing? You doing okay? Bernie sends love too. It's like, as a dog owner or any pet owner, it's like the thing you just dread. And it makes you go like, why can't you guys live as long as we can? Mentally prepare, but it really hits a lot different. Yeah, I know. You can prepare yourself as much. I mean, we try to, right? It's like, I'm sorry, dude. I saw pictures of him. He looked like he looked like the coolest little dude. Little friend. It's like, man, dude, you do feel like, dude, dogs, I feel like deserve to live as long as we do. You know? What the heck? Bernie, why can't you just be like 70 years old too?
I don't know, Daddy. That just sounds like a lot of work. I think I'm just gonna sit down here and get all nice and cozy instead.
I understand that. Oh. Yes, I know, Bernie. I know.
She's like, I'm sorry, Al. Bernie is here for you. With my big smushy face.
But yeah, man. Sorry. It's just like it's like the thing you like. I actually even thought about that when I like got Bernie as like a puppy. He's just like, it's like, oh man. Like, I already love this animal. Fuck. So, but makes you just enjoy, I guess, the moments you have together, you know? It's gonna hurt later, but man, they give you a lot of fucking happiness in the meantime, right? You're like you're holding them in your hand. You're like, do I want to do this to myself? And then they look at you and you're like, yes. She's old as dirt. Brady's a good girl. Protect. Anyway, I did want to talk a little bit about the recent changes that have come to Twitch that have been announced, and it sucks. It sucks. Essentially, the loophole has been discovered, or maybe they have just reached I don't even think it's so much that they didn't know about it, because I almost sort of encouraged us to do it. But essentially, Twitch has announced a change here in the last few days that's got the internet in an uproar, rightfully so, where they are essentially just eliminating like permanent content, anything that is not live content on this platform, except for maybe clips. I guess clips are still around, but those can only be like 30 seconds long, or 30 to 60 seconds long. And anything that is like an upload or a highlight is gonna get deleted, unless every channel gets 100 hours. Essentially, you can hold 100 hours of content. And I had 1,500 hours. Why do I have that many hours, you might ask? Because a while back, and this was like 5 or 6 years ago, Twitch made the decision to essentially delete VODs after a certain amount of time. Essentially, if you're a affiliate, it's like 15 days or something, and if you're a partner like myself, it is 60 days, so 2 months. So essentially, every you'll watch a video, right? It gets like, I'll get like, you know, anywhere between 5 to 10,000 views on the Twitch side or something, right? That's the live one. And then when, you might end up seeing, there's other streams though that I see on your channel. Those are actually highlighted ones, and they only usually have like a few hundred views, because those are like literally, I took the entire stream as it was, and I highlighted it. I just, whole thing, and then basically re-uploads it as a separate video. And so far at the time, what have been so far was that those stay indefinitely. It was basically like, I mean, you could actually, nobody does this generally, but you can actually upload videos to this site like it's YouTube. And it was not something that anybody used. And the main reason why nobody used it is because Twitch has not changed its UI or its layout for years. It's not actually done anything to try to encourage that kind of content. So yeah, of course nobody watches it. But I'd still say VODs were pretty valuable, personally. It was a pretty easy way for people to go in and basically find like, oh yeah, I remember he played this thing a while back. Let me go look that up. So I feel like this was inevitable in a lot of ways, right? Because this was definitely very much a loophole in the system where, like, clearly they were getting rid of people's VODs because they didn't want to, like, it was taking up too much server space and they couldn't pay for it. Now we're just doing it by highlighting it and put it up and saving it. And it's essentially like what they didn't matter. The only, like, it was probably a little less than before because not everybody was aware that was even something you could do, but they're like, I don't know if that's worth it then. I don't know if that's worth it. Because apparently they were like losing, like, this was costing them like hundreds of thousands of dollars to keep all those videos. And you're like, well, don't they make a lot of money? They're fucking owned by Amazon or something, right? Yeah, but they're actually not profitable. Most of these sites are actually not profitable, believe it or not. I think even YouTube, I don't even know if YouTube has gotten profitable, to be honest. Like, they're always burning money, but they're owned by huge companies that have a fuck ton of cash so essentially they can hold on to it that way. Someone abused it, everyone. No, dude, it's not like someone, it's like a lot of ones, right? Because yeah, I did it too. I almost feel like this Twitch itself encouraged you to do it. Like, oh yeah, if you just want to save your shit, you just do it this way. That's why it was so easy to do. There was literally a highlight thing for all of your streams. You just click on that button and then it like defaults to, you want the whole thing? Okay, there you go. So that's how I've actually been saving my VODs on my channel for the last 3 years. Yeah, that's right. I got 3 years worth of VODs here. So I've got 1,500 hours of videos upload to Twitch. And 1,400 of those are going to disappear. And I cannot add any more either beyond that. So that sucks. It does. It does suck. There's been a big, like, this isn't just like me. There's been a big response from Twitch creators, right? And one of the biggest like stabs in the heart, like the biggest one of the biggest communities that is really like pissed about this is the speedrun community, because a lot of speedruns have been saved over the years, saving the chat, saving like the moment, right? That's now just gonna disappear because of this change. So yeah, it sucks. It really does suck. Because there is like a lot of like benefit to be able to watch it on Twitch here. Because if I highlight it, I actually can save the chat. Granted, you guys show up on my stream anyway. You're over here. You're over here, so technically you can still see it even if I like upload to YouTube, right? But not everyone is that lucky, and not everyone is choosing to have a layout like that, right? That's a bit like, you know, if you even plan to upload to YouTube. So it's a bummer. And here's the thing. Here's my like actual personal thoughts on this. One, do I think that Twitch is going to rescind this? Because there's been a big pushback from the community. No, I don't. I do not foresee this company to bend to this. I also don't. I've seen some people say, well, oh, you think they're going to be like, do a scummy thing where like, ooh, they're going to ask for a premium, right? If you pay like $20 a month, we'll give you another extra like 500 gigs or something. No. One, I think if they were going to do that, they would have done that already. But two, I don't think that would actually affect their bottom line in any way. Based on how much money they're seemingly spending on doing this, I don't think that's going to be like, oh yeah, man, there you go. That's gonna bring you guys back up and make it totally worth it. No, to me, this is, for them, they are cutting this because they are just like burning money and getting nothing in return. But here's the other flip side to that. Here's the flip side. While I understand that, Twitch has not changed the structure and the infrastructure of their site for like a decade. It is the same. The player that you see when you play a stream is like the same fucking one from a decade ago. It's the same thing with the same functionality. And guess which one is actually, if you compare this to YouTube's is infinitely better. Why? Because I can fucking rewind a stream. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'm so used to it now. I'm so used to like, oh, I missed this thing on stream. You know what I do when I heard somebody say something and I'm like, wait, what did they say? Or like, there's something I want to see again. If it's been within the last 2 minutes, I will clip it just so I can see what it was. I don't publish the clip. I just hit clip. And then I go in there and then I watch the clip and go, oh, okay, that's what he said. Oh, yeah, cool. However, if it's been too long, like, oh, like he said that and I was in the middle of something, then I look back, I'm like, oh, fuck, it's already been like over 2 minutes. So it's not gonna, I won't be able to clip it. Then I go to the VOD separately, and then I have to wait usually like 3 minutes for the VOD to catch up to the live footage. I'm so used to doing that. That's literally what I've been doing for years. And you know what? If you're on YouTube, what you got to do? All you got to do is literally back the fucking thing up and go, oh yeah, just hop back a few seconds. There you go. And then you can click the live button and it goes back to live again. It's like, it's crazy to me that we haven't reached a point where Twitch can do that. Like, what the fuck? This is literally what they do, and we don't have that ability. It's crazy to me. It's so stupid. And this is the problem with Twitch. As much as I do love, I still personally find the Twitch streaming experience to be better here. Why? I like the chat better. I like the emotes and how they're displayed better. I find the functionality and moderation for Twitch way fucking better. But YouTube has a vastly better actual streaming player because I could stream in 4K. You could rewind easily. You could pause and then come back to the exact moment where you were, and it doesn't immediately jump to live again. There's a lot of things that Twitch has, or YouTube has on its player over Twitch. And it's like, if Twitch could just do that, then it really would be like the primo de facto fucking site, but they don't. And that's the thing. They haven't really tried to innovate for a fucking long time. And the same goes for this content that they upload to, that people upload to their channels, right? Like I said, there are playthroughs. People will just like upload playthroughs to Twitch. But here's the thing, nothing on the website, on the app, or anywhere does anything to try to push this content to you. There's no algorithm in place. There's just nothing. They have made literally zero a fucking attempt to try to actually do something with the content that is uploaded to their site. That is not live content. Twitch's whole goal is like, we want you here now to watch this thing as it's happening, not going back and watching the thing that already happened. And that's the problem. So this was almost, I feel, inevitable, because there is nothing on this website that actually supports long-term content that just stays on the site forever. Like, why do that? Yeah, discoverability is terrible. It's fucking awful. So as much as it's like, well, yeah, I guess these aren't making, that this isn't really making them any money, Twitch has made zero effort to try to actually change that either. Just as they made very little effort in approving some of the streaming stuff, which to me is so stupid. Here's the silver lining to this. I hope that if they cut this, if they're essentially shrinking this to 100 hours per person, my hope is that this is leading towards a better streaming experience if they just want to go all in on streaming. If that's just the goal here. Okay, then make it the best streaming site ever. Actually make it the best streaming site ever. That is like, oh yeah, why would I stream anywhere else? Because right now that is not the case. So YouTube has quite a few things over this, you know? I agree. I don't think the removal of VODs is a good direction. I think it's, do I agree with this? No, I think it's bullshit. I think it's horseshit, but I also do not see them changing this. I think we could be, I still think we should be. We are. Like, people are vocal about how pissed off they are about this, but I'm 100% sure they knew this was going to happen. They're like, yeah, people are going to be angry. I don't see them changing it, because in the end, they're looking at their wallets here. They're like, we need to make some more of this money back. Like, maybe investors are worried because they're spending so much fucking money on this shit. So I don't know. We don't know what the behind the scenes is, but I do not foresee them to change this. I'd be happy, I'd be thrilled if it was wrong, but I don't see that happening. So then what does that mean for me in my 3 years of VODs that I've got stored as highlights on this? The answer is I don't quite know yet. I've had people request myself to have a VOD channel, right? And I know that just seems like, well, that's just easy, right? Like, just throw that shit up here. But there's some problems with that. And I'll explain what it is. The VOD channel, having a VOD channel can sort of lead to one channel, like, literally consuming the other because they're both my content, right? I only really want one channel for myself, right? I don't want one channel to cannibalize the other or invalidate the other in any way. That's part of it. The other part of it too is that as much as I could just dump shit on there, like, no, I can't do that. Like, I was able to do it here on Twitch because Twitch had actually some benefits. Like I said, my chat is still there. Everything is basically like the stream. It's basically like an alternative VOD, right? And that's fine. Part of it I just want there for the sake of history, right? For just like, this happened, I would like it to continue to be there, right? Max was able to secure a deal many years ago with Twitch that essentially is secured all of the VODs for his channel. I really wish I could have had a deal like that. Fuck me, dude, do I wish. And I'm pretty sure that is not something that you could possibly get in this day and age, but man, I would have loved to have a deal like that. Thing is too, it's like, I almost mostly want my VODs for legacy, not even for monetary thing. That's right, because like, I'm keeping the VODs here, right? They're not really earning me anything by just chilling here, but you can watch them, and any of the any playthroughs and stuff that didn't make it to the channel, you can just check out. It's here, you know? Or you want to hop back in time and be like, oh, I want to see Nico's reaction to when that might still be here, like Sora gets into Smash Brothers or something, right? Like, I think that's highlighted and still on this. But here's the other thing. Like, I upload, let's say I go to fucking YouTube and I just dump all of these VODs onto a VOD channel, a side VOD channel. It's hard to do and expect one that I would get anything back from it. And two, I don't know if I want to just like do that without any like, I've been doing this too long, man. All right. It's hard for me to throw something on YouTube and not put a little more effort into it. This is why some things that I do stream end up making it to YouTube, because I cut them down and I edit them. We change them, and not a ton of editing usually, but like enough to get it to the point where like, okay, this is viewable. But at the same time, do I want my VODs to be gumming up the related videos for me? I don't. That's the other part of it. All right? You can watch my VODs, and then that's just starts showing up in your related and not my new videos. Like that's what I mean. Like, it literally, this is why I don't like the idea of having two channels can lead to one channel cannibalizing the other. And I don't foresee like my VOD channel, obviously, because it's a fucking VOD channel, all right? It's not gonna do that good, right? It's literally like there for the sake of just being there for, like I said, legacy. But do I foresee a lot of people really going back and rewatching like VODs from all these years ago? No, not really. Because they, like, what do my VODs here get, like, by comparison? Like, by highlights. Because that really shows, because if they watched a highlight, that means they went back and watched, like, it's been a while, so they had to go back and, like, rewatch it. Like, they get a few hundred views. 500 views. 600 views, like... Scrolling all the way back. All the way back. Yeah, even, like, my earliest thing got 500 views. Definitely the one that got the most was the Live Alive. which is definitely a game that people have requested to show up on my my channel. Yeah, YouTube can dual stream it, but here's the other thing. Here's the other thing with dual streaming. YouTube is not nearly as nice about audio. It's not nearly as nice. I play a lot of game songs on here. I don't always know when those game songs are gonna get flagged. So Twitch is way nicer about that. It's generally way nicer about it. But YouTube is not. That's the other problem too. A lot of these could get uploaded to YouTube and they get flagged for copyright and they can't be watched anyway. You know? I literally had... I used to dump my VODs onto the channel just mostly as they were. I didn't like doing that because I don't want my channel to be like a VOD dump channel in addition to my regular content. I want it to be like clear that there's two, like they are not equivalent, right? I don't want someone coming across a VOD and being like, oh, expecting a Nico B video, and it's just like a VOD dump. It's not easy, man. Like, there's not really a clean and easy solution to this for me. At the best right now, I feel like the best I can do is go in and at least get all these downloaded and put on a hard drive. But, I don't quite know how I'm going to go about saving VODs for people to watch, you know? Other than obviously what's left on here for 2 months. I don't know. Yeah, Live Alive probably would run into problems because a lot of that music is very copyrighted. A lot of Square games are that way. Yeah, rendering time, yes, rendering time can be a killer, but I don't know, man. It just sucks. Like, because this was like nice. I could just have this. If you wanted it, it's there on a completely separate platform from YouTube, right? If you want to see the highlights, they're there. But now I have to go, okay, well, now if I made a Nico B VOD channel, now I have those potentially like getting in the way of my regular form content. There is another option that I've thought about too, where I could upload them to my main Nico B channel, but then and make them live, but not push them out to my subscribers. That's a possibility. I can do that. I know Crystal has that. I know, but let's see my comparison here. Here's the thing though. Make sure I'm not completely wrong here. Crystal doesn't upload daily content generally. Right? The reason why I'm saying this is because I generally do. Right? Yeah, she uploads videos like a couple of times a week or one time a week. Or when she needs to. I upload every single day. You know? So in other words, my videos could, if you've been watching me, my videos might show up in the related on the side, right? VODs the main channel. That's the other thing too. I'm also not entirely sure if VODs on my main channel, even if I didn't push them out to my subscribers, would that be a problem too? I don't know, man. I don't actually know. Let me look at Crystal's. Hold on. So it's Crystal, her main channel, and then her streams, right? Yeah, she just throws them up. You could have them be unlisted. That's true. You could do that. Have like a playlist with all of them in there, and they're just unlisted. That's true. It would suck a little bit for me personally, because then that would also like. So essentially, when you upload videos to YouTube, right? You have a video manager, and all your videos will just show up there, right? In order from when you last uploaded it. So if I upload all those, I'd have like 5 pages in a row of like fucking VODs, you know, like, which would suck a bit. Like, I'd be like, fuck. So then I have to go like 5 pages before I can see like, all right, what was this video like? I was like, that would suck a little bit, but you know, but they would still be there, right? They would still be there. That's true. They would still be there. Is that the best way to go about this? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think a lot of this is stemmed from fear. I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of my decisions about this are stemmed from a fear and anxiety of like affecting my YouTube channel in a negative way. Because obviously that is, I mean, I stream here on Twitch, obviously, usually once a week. Sometimes more than often if there's something happening that I want to check out, specifically on Twitch, but YouTube is where most of my revenue is earned from. So I really don't want to do something that would accidentally, like, stifle that or fuck it up. Granted, maybe it'd make it better, but it's like, there is a bit of a fear in that regards. And I also I really personally just don't want to have another channel to manage, you know? Like, I really don't. I don't want to have a Nico VOD channel, personally. I really just like having one channel. Because, like I said, some things do make it on my channel, right? Some things do. The problem with it, though, the problem that I found with... this is actually the reason why a lot of playthroughs have not made it to the channel in recent years. Like, why is it only some things make it, but not everything? And I've mentioned this before. It's because almost anything that is a stream video that was originally streamed that gets edited to at least to some extent and posted on YouTube. The first video will do usually pretty damn well, and anything beyond that does balls. Just complete balls. Like, it just drops off so hard. So much harder than anything I do normally. Like, what did Unicorn Overlord, like, what are the last one I post? How far did we get on that one? Didn't even get to 10,000. Didn't even get there. I also end up finding a lot of times too that I lose subscribers from doing it. That's the other thing. Unless it's one video. Usually unless it's like one video, I'd lose subscribers from it. You might think to yourself, oh yeah, you just post content and it always leads to like a positive, but that is not the case. A lot of people will see something and just be like, oh, this isn't what I expected. This is not the quality I would expect. Yeah, I lose subs for posting streams sometimes. It depends. It's why, like, you know what I wish YouTube could do? I wish I could upload videos that were longer than 12 hours. That's the minimum. That's the maximum you can have. Anything over that number, like, otherwise, you know what I would do? I would just fucking take all my playthroughs, make it into a big fat ass video, like from streams, like take my entire Live Live playthrough, all of it, put it into one huge fucking video, and then put it on YouTube. That's what I would do. That would be my solution to this. There you go. If you want to see it, it's here. I'll even timestamp shit so you can sort of see where stuff is. Slightly edited, and you would be good. It would be huge. Yeah, it would, but whatever. But that's what I mean. YouTube does not allow you to actually upload videos over 12 hours. I have seen people have videos where they're like longer than that. I don't know how they got around that. As far as I can tell, you shouldn't be able to do that. So I don't know how some people did do that. But it's there. It would be there, you know? Like, how did No More Heroes 2 do? Because that was like the other one I did. How'd that one end up doing? That one got to 16,000 eventually. Got there eventually. I find it's better if I can get the videos if I can get into one video, right? If I can get it into one full playthrough video that just does better. A lot of it, I mean, to be fair, what did Kirby... The last video did eventually get to over 10,000. Did eventually. It's not a ton, but it did eventually get there. It took fucking a year and it took almost a year for it to break 10,000. This is what I mean. Like, the drop off is significant for like the first Kirby video got up to is up to 36,000, and then the third video is up to 11,000, right? After about a year and almost 2 years. But it was way below that for the longest time. It was like 8 or 7,000, which is just really bad for me. I don't know, man. And did I lose subscribers from this? It's also hard to tell, though. Here's the other thing. You might look at a video and be like, you didn't lose subscribers from this, because they'll actually tell you in your analytics whether you lose people. You'll be like, which means they unsubscribed while on the video. But a lot of people will unsubscribe because they see this in their timeline and they just get rid of you anyway. So it doesn't actually necessarily show it. The only real solution is to hire a second editor to get down the playthroughs. Well, that's not exactly a solution, because that's only like a highlight. I mean, yeah, it's nice and everything, but some people want to see the full playthrough, right? Some people actually do want to see the full playthrough. But that's why have the Battle Network games made it onto YouTube? Because I'm like, there's absolutely no fucking way I could edit that down to anything less than 12 hours, unless I cut out like every random encounter. It would also just be that would be a good bit of editing. It would be a good fucking bit of editing. That would really, I'd have to go back and like rewatch all of it. And I don't want to do that to Psy either. Like, that's such a fucking huge ask for Psy. On top of what he's already doing for me, right? Like, I don't want to be like, all right, here's like potentially like 40 hours of a game streamed, and I want you to go through it and try to cut all the fucking bullshit, and it's like, and get it down to this number. And I'm like, that just doesn't seem reasonable. I don't even know, because to be honest, I can't even say you could do that. Like, I don't even know if I could actually do that without like cutting out something significant, you know? How many of those people unsubbing actually watch your videos, though? If they're gonna unsub because you post a stream and they really give a shit about your videos, I mean, here's the thing too. It's not a great sign when you see when you see people like unsubbing from your channel, because as much as it's like, well, were they watching it anyway? They might have been. They might have been. Like, that's the thing that pushed them over the edge. I don't know, man. To be honest, I'm not someone that unsubs from channels very often. It's kind of hard to gauge that personally, of like, were they then a big impact? I don't know, man. But on YouTube, you really don't want to be burning subs. That's usually not good, because that shows either that you're losing it or that you're stagnating, which is also not good. You generally want to keep moving upward, right? It's a slow and steady thing, but that's usually shows that you're doing okay. It's like good for the health of the channel, because here's the thing. Here's actually, you know what the truth is, guys? May not realize this. Every YouTuber, every creator is losing subs every day. Every single day, we are losing subscribers. There's not a day that goes by where I'm not losing subscribers. But I'm also getting new subscribers. So essentially every day you're what I see if I'm in the green is that was a net positive, right? I might have lost 20 people, but I got 40 people. So I have 20, and you know, I got 20 in total, right? That's just how it is. Everybody's that way. And the bigger your channel is, the more you lose every day. The more that is actually in the negative. What you don't want to have happen is you don't want to have it where, oh, you've now got people who are unsubscribing and you're not getting new subscribers to balance that out. So what would cause that? Well, someone might come across your channel and see you're posting a shit ton of VODs, right? Things that are generally just VODs with very little editing and very little thought necessarily thrown into it. And they might be like, ooh, I don't know about that. Especially the risk is that you're turning away people, new eyes to your channel, because they got a bad first impression, so they just don't watch. So that's sort of like, that's more the problem necessarily. It's not just like you lose people, it's that you turn away potentially people that come. That's the other problem. Like, and some people might think like, oh, you're thinking about this way too much. Bro, this is my business. I have to think about this too much, you know? It's hard not to. Everything is a risk to some extent, right? And I'm not saying that I shouldn't like consider like diversifying and adjusting my own content, because you have to eventually, right? You always have to. Like, like I tried, like when I tried Kingdom Hearts 1, believe it or not, that was like a huge risk for me at the time. As much as you might think like, oh, Nico, come on, it was Kingdom Hearts, but like that was so different from anything I'd done before. I didn't generally play games that like were like action RPGs or something, you know? So I'm like, I don't know if people are gonna watch this or not, like shit like that. Even unlisted, that's the other thing. That unlisted might work. That might work. Yeah, like I said, it would clog up my video manager a bit. It'd be a little annoying for me, but that might work. Yakuza 0, yes, that was a big risk. That paid off, right? It paid off. Technically, Trails was also a bit of a risk, right? Trails was a big risk. Why was Trails a risk? As much as you might be like, Nico, you're looking at it now, because it's doing great, but the risk of that was that it was an incredibly small niche series that I wasn't sure if was large enough for people to really care. It just seemed like it was like a very vocal minority, right? Because not always old games like that necessarily do well. But I was so happy to see that I was incredibly wrong about that. So I was so happy about that. And then I was like, now I'm not worried about it. Like I'm not like worried about checking out more Trails games, and I'm really into it. So that's good. Yeah, niche but dedicated. That's the thing. People were literally, what I ended up learning was that people were actually waiting for this. Like, for not even specifically me, though some obviously people in my community were waiting for me specifically, but other people just like in the Trails community were like, we need someone to actually play our games, and like, because we want people to realize how good they are. Right? Yaki, I've been waiting for this. They wanted somebody to basically give their games like a spotlight, but nobody like of relative size had really done that. Like really. And while I'm not like the hugest channel, I've definitely seen quite a few people on my end say like, I never experienced this until you did this, and you know, now I'm really into it. And that's like my whole YouTube career, right? I've had so many people say that for about a bunch of things with me, whether it's Kingdom Hearts or fucking Danganronpa or whatever, right? And that's one of the cool things about being a content creator, is that you can do that. And it's hard, you know, I don't even really necessarily think about that. It just happens, you know? If you have a problem with the VODs gumming up your manager, combining the two, have a separate channel and put it unlisted there. You can even have the playlist pointing to it from your main channel. I mean, yeah, I suppose I could do that. That would be like an extra thing. That's true. I'll think of something. It's something I need to think about. I have a couple of months. I have a couple of months to get it together. How many total did I have of actual, like, I have 1,500 hours, but how many actual videos is that? Let me see. I got a thing that 197. I have 197 highlights. I got a little doodad little thing that essentially can easily grab and copy and paste it into a list of all the links. So I pasted that and I just counted how many lines that notepad is. 197. So 197. How many are VODs? Most of them. I think all but 2 are VODs. So it's like 195 maybe. Yeah, Al, I know. It's like, it sucks. Like, I don't know. I have to think about how I want to go about this, basically. I haven't totally reached a decision, and we're still pretty fresh off of this. So I need to consider what I want to do for this. But anyway, it sucks. It does. It's a bummer. It's one of those moments too where you really realize, like, we are truly at the whim of these companies and their server space. And like, let's say, dude, could you imagine, by the way, let me throw a possible scenario out to you. What if this happened on YouTube? Could you imagine, what if YouTube put a cap on how many videos you could have on YouTube on your channel? Like your old videos from like after like 2 years or something, your videos go away. Even that would be, yeah, that'd be pretty bad. It would literally riots in the streets. That would be bad. You know what the scary thing is though? I can't see for certain that that's not eventually going to happen. I don't know, man. We have it pretty good right now, where essentially we are able to upload as much content to YouTube as we want with no seemingly repercussions. But I don't know if that will last forever. I don't know. Like, because I don't think YouTube is profitable either, even in all the years it's been here. I don't know, man. It's why it's kind of scary, right? That's why they're like, as much as I love my job and, you know, I've got such a wonderful, beloved fan base that, you know, follows me and keeps up with what I do. In the end, a lot of what I'm able to do is at the whim of a giant company with their website, you know? That is essentially my boss in a lot of ways, even though I am technically self-employed. So if any of that were to, like, you know, go away or vanish or something, it's like, you'd have to find an alternative, you know? Only here for that cake, so sure you fucking bend over. You dropped your pen over there. So you gotta, it's something to keep in mind. It's why it is important to diversify, and it's what I did in, like, you know, these last few years when I, like, you know, I got the Patreon, and then I started streaming specifically on Twitch as well, and like selling merch and stuff, because we want your revenue to come from other places than just like this one platform, because something could happen that fucks that all up. But not to doom and gloom here, right? Not to go all doomer on you guys, like fucking the end of the world is coming, but it is something that is always a little bit in the back of your mind, right? It's like how, again, if I sort of could tie that into something else, it's like how what's going on with my CPU potentially, or could be happening here, is like, like if my CPU goes down, I am kind of boned until I get a new computer, right? I mean, I have my old one at least, so I could sort of do something, but, it is sort of like, we are at the behest of our websites, of our hardware and stuff to be able to do what we do. Which is make digital content. So, is there a certain age where you'll stop? I don't really have any plans to stop. Personally, I'm almost just like, why would I stop? You know, unless games stop coming out or something, like we're just like, yeah, we don't make games anymore, and that's just like gone. And otherwise, I'm like, yeah, I think I'll always have something to talk about. There's always something. Even then, I still have like old shit I can play. So, I physically can't play the games anymore. I'm like, my hands are like, fuck, like my arms don't work anymore, so I just use my fingers. I'm just like, nope, I still got it, bitch. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like there's really, like, I'm very lucky, right? Like, I am truly one of the luckiest people in the world that I get to do this, that I've actually gotten an audience, because that's fucking hard to do, man, you know? It is, and it's gotten harder as the platform has gotten bigger. And there's a lot of luck involved, right? There really is. Like, what truly made my channel, like, take off was Danganronpa. That was the big thing. That really, like, and did I know that was gonna happen? No, not at all. It was not some, like, masterful business plan. But it ended up working out because I did some, and that's why there is a real benefit, and the same could be said for, like, again, we just talked about trails, to being one of the first people or one of the early people to do something, right? Because, yeah, maybe it won't do as well. Maybe you think maybe it won't end up doing as well initially, but it might do better in the long run. And that's what actually ended up happening with Danganronpa. It got bigger very quickly. Funny enough, Yakuza 0 was that way too. That's like also a big one on my channel too. Steins did pretty good. He did pretty good. I don't want to say it was like super skyrocketing, but that did pretty good. Yeah, like, you never know. You never know how good something will end up doing, right? So, and that's the way a lot of times it is with the streams too. It might do badly initially, but it just in the long run will be all right. But like I said, it can be really tough with streams when you're also burning subscribers when you upload it, you know? So it's like, it's why I try not to do it super often, but I know there's stuff that is like requested. I can't help it that for when I post stuff on YouTube, I want it to have a little bit of a quality, of a level of quality. So it's not just like a total dump and like the annoying, boring shit isn't cut out to an extent. I don't know. Yeah, the Kadaka synergy for sure. Yeah, now thankfully now anything Kadaka related is generally a boon for me, my channel, you know, which is good. And I mean, I obviously like most of his stuff anyway, so that's just a win-win, bitch. Which then also brings me, by the way, some people ask me, Nico, you be checking out Tribe 9? Probably not. I have not heard the greatest things about Tribe 9. Which is, by the way, is a free-to-play gacha game that has been released. Like the 1.0 version has been released recently. It has not been super well received. I'm going to tell you why it's not been well received from all the reviews I was reading about it. Apparently, it is insanely, horrendously stingy on pulls. Like, crazy stingy on what it actually gives you for free pulls. I'm not like, listen, I'm like, I already had some Zenless Zone Zero shit. I think I generally only commit to like one gacha game for myself, usually. The last game I played that was a gacha that I played pretty fervently and frequently was Final Fantasy Record Keeper, and then that got discontinued years ago. So I hadn't touched one since Zenless Zone Zero. Now I've actually gotten pretty into it. Now I'm kind of into Zenless Zone Zero. But here's the thing about these games. It's something about both Final Fantasy Record Keeper and also Zenless Zone Zero to an extent that I appreciate about them. Yes, they are gacha games. Would I recommend that like everyone should play a gacha game or something? No, not really. I say try it, and if you like it, you know, cool. That's the thing. I played Zenless Zone Zero probably for a good 80 hours before I spent a single bit of money on it, you know? Because there's a decent amount of content in it. But I'm not actually going to be out here telling you to do it. Because, yes, the gacha is absolutely just legal gambling. Like, you know, it really is. And if you do not have a good amount of self-control, you definitely should not be playing them at all. Absolutely. But that also requires knowing yourself. And also, I also don't know if I'd recommend any parents allow their kids to play gacha games. You know? Or at least just make sure they have no access to a wallet. So, anyway, Tribe 9, though, like, the thing I'll give Zenless Zone Zero and Final Fantasy Record Keeper is that they were at the very least pretty good about giving you currency just by playing to actually do pulls and get some stuff, right? Like, you'll get some stuff. That's good. That's good, right? That's what you want. And that's why I think, like, that's why I got sort of into it, because then, hey, I played it for a long ass time before I decided to spend money on it, right? Because after a certain point, I'm like, in my head, I go, I have put now like dozens and dozens of hours into this thing, and I haven't spent anything. You know what? I'll give some of that money back to. I don't mind spending a little something now, right? That's true. You're not wrong, Livevirus. FFRK got better. It was not that way at the start. You're right. I almost forget that sometimes. I did play it at the start. They were pretty stingy, but they got better at it over time. Apparently, from what I gather, I don't know if this is the case, isn't Hoyoverse overall pretty good about that? I know people are pretty mad at the Genshin folks. I don't know, maybe Genshin's not good about that, but like, I think like ZZZ has been pretty good about it overall. I think people say Harnkot Star Rail is also pretty good about it. Is Genshin not very good about that? Not Genshin, yeah. People have been pretty pissed about Genshin lately. But it seems like the thing too is that Hoyoverse is separated between a bunch of different teams, seemingly, that focus on, it's not just like one group, it's like they have specific teams for different games. But yeah. Like, they're alright. So anyway, back to Tribe 9. One of the biggest problems with Tribe 9 is that they're not giving you enough actual currency to pull for pulls in game without spending money. And that sucks. I think like that's like, if you're gonna be a fucking gacha game, bro, like you gotta be at least like decently you have to give people some shit to earn in the game. That's not just like, well, if you have to pay money for it, then it's like no one's gonna stick around for that, man. Fako's still the worst. They really that bad? So that's one of the big problems I'm reading from Tribe 9. We can look at, if you want to look at it, we can look at it together. Tribe 9. It sucks because, again, I like the art style and everything. Currently, this is... Oh, fuck, that's really bad. It was originally at like 50%. Now it is up to fucking... Ah, look at that like ratio, baby. Up to 49%. That is yikers, bro. The good thing is, like, the actual, like, battle stuff looks kind of neat. It's got some nice flair to it. It looks definitely way more involved than, like, the shitty RPG shit that was in, like, the Danganronpa, like, mini games and everything, you know? Hi! Whoa, Fat Tagami went through a makeover here. Hold on, let me just do this, then pause it. So going down here. So yes, this game is free to play. So what's the problem? Zero currency from dailies and barely any from content to 4 multis a month from dailies and 8 times the currency from probably the biggest source of free currency. Sure hope the negative reviews change to positive ones after the devs listen to them. Yeah, ain't gonna hold you, gang. Just remove the gacha. Make the characters unlockable based on story progress and sell it at price. Exploring it, this is not that rewarding. Good story, good artwork, but gacha, booty cheeks, and odd progression with the stickers. Combat Summons is hella greedy giving gacha currency compared to like Hoyo games. Akatsuki somehow made worse than the Tower of Fantasy. So this is the problem I'm seeing from a lot of people. And here's the issue. It's like, well, then, you know, I can still just try it, I guess. The App Store is a 4.2. Well, that's good. Tribe 9 iOS. You're right. It's got a actually much better score on iOS. It's got a 4.5. I think people are usually a lot more critical on Steam, generally. Yeah, the general thing I'm seeing is that actually it's a pretty cool game. It just sucks to like progress through it. And the issue is that a lot of times when you get to that point, you just, after a point, you can't really progress much more, you know? PC player hates gacha. I think they like it when there's at least some like they get enough free shit, right? Yeah, the main story you don't require for the main story in Hoyo. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Currently right now, my thought process, I don't know if I'm super interested in checking it out, personally. I also don't mean, to be honest, I think the concept, which is like, it's like supposed to be like a battle baseball or something, right? It doesn't get me like super amped. I don't know. I'm like a sports anime guy. I don't know. Has anyone actually played it? I'm curious. Has anyone here, have you guys actually played the game or watched like Johnny play it? Baseball's more for climax scenes. You have Papa Near. What do you think of it? I mean, you can find 5 thingy randomly for pulls. You need 1,200. It's a really good game that's held down by UX issues. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't know. My feeling is, that's not the Kadaka game that I am necessarily looking forward to. I don't even, did Kadaka actually have anything to do with this one? This might just be Rui's art style. Because I don't know if this isn't actually done, this is done by Akatsuki Games, not Tukyu Games. So I actually don't actually really know. The Trinod was already a risky concept for a project like the End of the World Club, so it being missed is a dangerous position, especially with how much they're banking on Last Defense. Yeah. At the conceptual stage, Kadaka and Shikusha were evolved. I see. Okay. Shinada's too broke for gacha. You can watch the story cutscenes. I suppose we could do that. I don't even know if the gameplay is that bad. The thing is, I actually tried the gameplay of Union Cross just to try it, and the gameplay of that game was balls, bro. That shit sucked. So I don't know about this game though. Maybe we'll see. I think that the other part of it is really like I really only prefer to have like one gacha in my mindset. I don't really like to, because that like I said, dude, like you could spend so much on gacha games if you were not careful. You know, you really can. I ended up trying to the only reason I ended up going for Evelyn and Zenless Zone Zero this last time was because you guys had donated like a considerable amount back during the Zenless stream, so I decided to go for it. But it did literally, to get Evelyn, because I lost the 50-50 at the time, even after having grinded for some like currency shit, it ended up taking me like $150 to get it. Like, that's just like, that's how it is. And then what ended up happening immediately afterwards, I had just a little bit of leftover currency, and I managed to get both Xingyi's W engine and Evelyn's W engine. Like, I got Evelyn's in 20 pulls, and then I got Miyabi's the first, or Xingyi's the first try. So it's like, holy shit, right? But would I've ever done that? And like normally, fuck no. And I would never encourage anyone to do that. Like I literally, like someone donated like $777 during that stream. So that was like why I decided. I was like, okay, fuck it. Why not? Never. No. I do not encourage that at all. But I want to be honest with you guys, because that's how it takes, man. That's what it takes. If you're like, that's what you need to spend. And that's why, again, if you see anybody on Zenless Zone Zero and they have an S rank character and their little picture is them sort of like on their avatar, on their like banner, is that character sort of semi-naked? Oh, bitch, they spent a fuck ton of money. That person, they didn't grind, like, oh, they just grinded out the, no, that person definitely spent hundreds of dollars on that. Because they had to get, what, how many copies is that? 7 copies of that character? No, even God tier luck, dude. Like you could potentially get 2 of a character at once, I think. Realistically. Yeah, 7 copies. Realistically, you could get 2. I mean, I would love to see one, like, someone get a pull to get like fucking the whole thing. Could you imagine someone pull for S, like an S, and they got like just right there, they got 7 copies of that character? That'd be the funniest shit ever. I almost tempted to Photoshop that and then try to like troll Twitter with that. Just be like, bitch, look what I got. I got like edit to make it look like I got like 8 lighters or some shit. Just to fuck, guys, look at this. Like, just to get a gag. This, like, I'm kidding. That's in what? I'm gonna be honest too. I would not be surprised if there's literally a thing in their system that doesn't even allow that. Because it's really, like, you got to realize too, these things are not random. They aren't. They are based on an algorithm. They are like specifically designed and tailored based on how much you have spent already, right? Quite literally. So why did I get Xing Yi's and Evelyn's W engines so fast? Because the system knew, oh, this bitch just lost the 50-50 and went like 60 more beyond that. Where if we stingy him out of the, if we fuck him over again, he might not come back. Just give him the engines. So they fucking gave it to me. So, and it makes you go, oh, like, it gives you that dopamine. I did it, I won. But like I said, that is now Evelyn's. It's really funny to me because, like, I really didn't care that much about Astra, and Astra's I lost the 50-50 as well. I cared way more about like fucking Lighter, and I ended up getting Lighter like and Miyabi way more easily. But then Astra, which I was like, I just want her for the support role. I like Evelyn. I was kind of mixed on because I love her design and I think her gameplay is cool. But I was like, but I also got Soldier 11 and I'd maxed her out already, so I was like, do I need her? But I was like, all right, well, I got this thing, so I'll try for it. But dude, like, fucking hell, man, I had to go through like 150 fucking pulls before I got her. And that's just how it is. And then some other people just get her first try. Yeah, pulling the whale. Like, that's crazy, right? To spend $150, right? People normally get pissed off at a game that is like anything like above 60, right? And that's what makes gachas like in this other like totally different universe where like motherfuckers are just dumping hundreds of dollars into it, and that's okay to them, right? Because again, gambling brain. It's hilarious. I mean, not hilarious. It's just wild. It's just crazy. I will grind for that game. I mean, Jesus, yeah, she definitely got a cake, that's for sure. But I just like, she looks like she's the most SNK looking character ever. Like, seriously, she looks like an SNK character. But she was great. She's very good. How would she compare it? Here's the difference, by the way, if you're curious, between, like, let's say you got Soldier 11. Which should you switch out for Evelyn? The difference between Soldier 11 and Evelyn, Soldier 11 is all about raw damage. And Evelyn is all about criticals. And also her gimmicks too. So she actually, when I got her like pretty much generally maxed out, her actual stats are less than the Soldier 11. Soldier 11 I got up to like 3,100 damage, 3,200 damage. And then hers capped at about like 2,700 damage. But yeah, she needs her engine, and the engine does that a fucking ton. because the engine adds even more. Basically, you're trying to get her critical rate though is crazy high, and her critical chance is like by default at like maxed out is like at 50%, and then if you add the engine on top of that, it adds like another 20%, and then it on top of that, like if you manage to do her extra her gimmicks, it gets it up another 20%. So you're almost like guaranteed just doing criticals out the wazoo. Yeah, and her chain attack spam, that's what makes her crazy. So they're essentially what Hoyoverse has been doing is they're making characters that can do shit that normally would require more than one character that they could just do on their own, right? The fucking glasses girl, she has the ability to apply disorder to a character, right? Yanagi, right? Yanagi can just do disorder on a character solo. That's what makes her fucking good. That she can just put disorder on anybody. She doesn't need another person. Usually you need two people because you need two different elements. And Evelyn doesn't need another character to do a chain attack. She can just do it on her own. And it's also just, I mean, she's also just really, her animations are crazy. She like wraps them in this like crazy like spin thread around her shoes, and then pulls them into them, and she snaps her fingers like yeah, the polarity disorder. So that's like, they're like essentially giving characters things where they could just solo stuff, you know? And then Miyabi is Miyabi. Miyabi is still easily, arguably the best character in the game. She's just so good. Like, I just throw Miyabi. If I'm ever like grinding for shit, I always put Miyabi on the team just because she just makes like insanely fast work of it all. Yeah, Miyabi crifts with Anomaly. And then like her fucking literal Virgil like fucking like insane like mirror slash things. Yeah, judgment cut end. I am the storm. The game's fun though. It is fun. I like the gimmicks for characters. If you put Lighter and I'll say like a team that is crazy. Astra with Lighter with Evelyn. And then with Snaps, little picture taking guy. Crazy team. Like fucking so stupid. It's almost so dumb how much damage they do. Yeah, Lighter's Lighter's still personally my favorite character. Like I just think he's fun to play, and I like his character as well. But also Astra, yeah, Astra's like she is like the supreme primo support character. So she's just so fucking good. And the good thing too is that she can be on like almost any team, and they still keep their little like the smiley face, whatever the hell that's called, the synergy shit. Like she can be on almost like any team, which is awesome. So that was really the main reason why I pulled her. Because I mean, I like her character's nice, she's sweet and everything. And like most girls, she has a huge fat ass, right? But honestly, she's just like, I was like, I'm just gonna get this character, and she literally like, she can also just save you in some of the really hard shit, right? Because her shit can fucking heal you. And if I didn't commit to this, because I was like, no, I'm not doing this. But if you were lucky enough to get another copy of Astra, dude, that first extra ability you get for her is so good. It literally gives everybody, if you use her ultimate, like just one of the things it does. If you use her ultimate, it would give everybody an instance of invulnerability. Like, in addition to healing and shit. It's like, I was like, what the fuck? On top of like, she starts off with some extra like super shit right off the bat. Oh, it also made her attacks, essentially you apply a debuff to enemies that was similar to like Nicole's. Like that first copy. Yeah, check her little mindscape thing, all right? Just see if you got one duplicate, what that first ability was. It's crazy good. Like that alone almost would like be like, she's already insanely good, but if you put that on top of it, it just makes her so fucking insanely busted. But I didn't get it because I lost the 50-50 the first time. I'm like, I'm not doing it again. M6, dude, M6. I'm fucking, again, the only way you're gonna get an M6 on one of these characters is you spent hundreds of dollars, all right? There is no amount of luck that's gonna be like, it's just not. You're not gonna do it. I'm almost positive they have a system in place to prevent you, so you cannot just simply, all right, I pulled one time, I got 2 Astras. I pulled a second time, I got 3 Astras. You know, it's like, that shit doesn't happen, bro. That's just not gonna happen. That's what I mean. This is not random. This is not random. It is exactly like a fucking slot machine at a casino. That is also not random. It is not random, bro. Hell, a lot of crane games are not random either. Like, literally, they will actually have an algorithm in there to determine whether you even have the strength to pull a big fat plushie up. Like, many things that seem like they take some level of skill even, not random either. The house always wins. That's why that's what you have to realize, right? You have to realize that. And that's why you pull back, all right? If you're like, I want an M6 for this, like you realize you're like, I'm going to go for it. You just got to be like, you have to be prepared. Okay, you're going to spend hundreds of dollars. Easily. It might even reach 1,000 if you're fucking if they really feel like they could suck more money out of you. The best way to win is not to play. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you can easily play this game though. Here's the one contingency, and this is how I feel about Final Fantasy Record Keeper as well, that I like about it. Because I'm not saying every game should be a gacha. I don't inherently love gacha games. But you can easily play these games and not spend a cent and still get some pretty cool shit. All right. Just pick a character you like and stick with it, you know? You don't have to. Like, the game gives you plenty of fucking currency from just doing anything. So, yeah, then just spend what polychromes you get. Like, you like any session, any like season, you probably get up to like 10,000, like anywhere between 7,000 to 10,000 polychromes. And what does that lead to? That leads like, dude, it's like a potentially like 80 to 100 pulls. You know? So you're very likely to get somebody from that. Yeah, and you can get your dailies. I mean, your dailies are get the video store running, talk to the dog, get some coffee. You're done. But yeah, oh, excuse me. That's why personally I'm like, unless I just get super lucky, I have no plans to try to ever get a copy of another character, you know? At least not right now. Unless I get it like super early. I think here's the only tendency would be like, if I'd gotten Astra super fucking early and I had just a boatload left over and I saw that skill, maybe I would have tried to get one. But otherwise, no, dude. Unless you really want her naked, you want the naked picture of them on your profile banner. But here's the other thing too, man. I don't know. Personally, I don't even know if I'd want to show that off, because what does that show off to? This shows off, dude, you spent so much money. You're literally telling the world, I spent hundreds of dollars on this game already. I know, and bro, you could just look that shit up for free. You probably could find something even more degen than that if you really looked hard. And by looked hard, I mean, did one Google search. I spent hundreds for the booba. Like, and here's the other thing too. You have to keep in mind. Characters are only going to continue to get better. This is why it was very funny to me that immediately following the Miyabi banner, they did a rerun of Ellen. And Ellen has a great design. She's probably the most potentially popular character, I think, based on actual design. But in terms of functionality, bro, like, dude, Ellen pales in comparison to Miyabi. Just, like, that is like, I guess if you miss Miyabi or something, but bro, like, I mean, she's fun. She's fun. I like her little funny run, her little dash, you know? She's fun. She's got neat mechanics and stuff, but she, like, if you're like, I need an effective unit or something, it's like, dude, like, Miyabi just destroys her. Yeah, she power creeps the hell out of Ellen. Like, and it's not even a contest. Like, you could have the best shit on Ellen, she will not touch Miyabi. I think you could have the best shit on Ellen, like everything, and she would not be as strong as Miyabi, who has only the most basic shit. And that's because, yeah, Miyabi is literally stupid. But I kind of like that she's stupid. Like, I actually do appreciate that because she's, like, supposed to be that way, even in the main story. So, like, I think it would have been underwhelming if she wasn't busted. But I just find it funny that I'm like, so you're giving us another attack ice unit. I mean, granted, she was an anomaly, but, you know, like, same function. After Miyabi, it's like, I mean, I think that it depends too what you play for, right? Do you play it? Do you want to, like, because now if you get Ellen, right, you can walk around as her in the overworld and shit. So maybe people are really down for that, or role playing or whatever. You know, people will get it for different reasons. So, but if you're just doing it for a gameplay reason, yeah, like if you have Miyabi, no reason to get Ellen, absolutely none. She's the Cassius Bride of ZZ. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But anyway, I'm glad I managed to get Xingyi's W engine, because it's probably one of the best W engines in the game for stunners. And she's already the best stunner in the game, so it just makes her even more godlike. So now she's just fucking ridiculous. And now that, like, I think the only character that I might try to get here in the future is Silver Sword Ambi. But even that sort of depends on how good is she. I love Ambi though, but how good is she too? Like, is she that much better than what's his face? Zhu Yan is also very good. Not Caesar, nah. No, not Xingyi. The bow guy. What's his name again? Yao or something? Harumasa. Yeah, sorry. I haven't really focused too much on his story stuff yet. Harumasa. He's good. He's pretty good. I'm curious if Ambi would, like, put him to shame. I feel like he probably will. I feel like she probably will, but I kind of need to see a little bit. Yeah, because he was technically free. Harumasa is good. He just doesn't have the screen clearing power of, like, Miyabi. But he is good. Like, his W engine helps him a lot. He's basically all about, like, his arrow shots do decent damage, but his real damage comes from his sword slashes and getting, like, criticals when you slide into them like that. Yeah, I still haven't actually gotten his story yet, or I've done Harumasa's story. Yeah, Zhu Yan is the only Ether DPS, which is what makes her valuable. But she's also super fun. Every time I play her in, like, any, like, story bits or something, and I'm like, this character's just stupid fun. She's just, like, flipping and dipping and kicking and shooting and blasting, and it's like, she's very effective. But yeah. I think I hit a moment too in one of the battle floor things where the only weakness the enemy has is ether, and I'm like, that's fucked up. Fuck you, game. That's so fucked up. So I mean, if you don't have Zhu Yuan, you're fucked. Because here's the thing about Astra, she is not really a DPS, like, at all. She doesn't attack fast enough. She really is more support than anything. She can attack, but she's not really. I guess unless you have her M6 or something, but she's not gonna be doing that much damage. Spam Nicole, yeah. Yeah, it's basically like her and Nicole, and then somebody else, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what I would do with that. As you, like, thankfully, it's not the case that everybody has become, like, obsolete, though I would argue that most of the S rank OGs, like Rena and Grace and maybe Lycon maybe is still holding on okay, are starting to become pretty obsolete. But yeah, Coletta was, ooh. Anyway, I'm still enjoying it. I'm still enjoying the game. Yeah, lighter definitely kind of made Coletta not that great. Definitely did. Arena Mindscape 1. So instead of exploit weakness, using a team to buff the element that isn't resisted. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, let me switch the music. Switch over to... Yeah. I had a few new chill ones. I had more Animal Crossing, all right? This is so good. All right, give me a second, guys. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Well, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to talk about. Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out here pretty soon. And I think I might try be trying to stream that so my PC doesn't, explode or anything. Where's the small potato? She's over here. She's just hanging out.
I'll move over to this side now.
Oh yeah, we played a little bit more of Generations Ultimate. I didn't stream. We played some more last night. I didn't stream it. I just was like, I just want to chill tonight. But Max streamed it on his end, and that was fun. That game has been very enjoyable. I totally get why that game was like the hot shit, because that game just has so much content. It's insane. What I think of 3DS port is very, very fucking big and fun. The mammoth, yeah, the big elephant. That's apparently a lady elephant. Yeah, goddamn. Some monsters are big in that game too. They're like fucking huge. Like I can't fit this thing on the screen. Yeah, Gammoth. It's like, holy shit, man. That was a big ass monster. But I'm looking forward to Wilds, man. I hope that I hope it's good. I think it'll be good. I think at the bare minimum will be like 8s probably across the board, like bare minimum. But I hope there's like, I think my worry about Wilds is not that it's going to be bad, but is that it might be forgettable. And I hope there's like, I hope it's not just like, oh, this is just another Monster Hunter game. Like, I hope that like it sits in my mind, if that makes sense. Like, I hope it does some shit where I'm like, oh, damn, it's hard to go back to other games after this game, right? To me, that's the primo stuff, right? Any plans for April? Oh, yeah, I guess that is coming up at some point. The story getting a massive upgrade. I don't know if the story... I don't honestly think that this... I think they are putting more effort into the cinematography to make it feel more cinematic, like to make it feel like more dramatic. But I don't think, just based on what I've seen, I don't think the actual story for it is going to be that much better than a regular Monster Hunter story, to be honest. I don't think this is going to be the game that gets us to give a shit about the narrative of a Monster Hunter game. You know? Yeah. I'll be surprised. Like, it might be cool and cinematic, but it's going to be like, is it going to get characters that you're really going to be like, man, I'm so invested in this person and their journey? It's like, I don't know, man. And here's the thing. I don't know if it necessarily needs that either, right? Like, I don't know if it necessarily needs to have that. Like, if it doesn't have it, it's like, that's not moving the genre forward or something. No, it's more like, I don't know if it actually ever really needed to begin with. I don't know if it, even if it did, would that be good? I don't know, you know? Because in the end, where I'm getting my enjoyment is really is just the hunting, to be fair. Is that little kid gonna be crying the whole time? On the area where the hunters are unknown. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see, man. There really is a point. I mean, honestly, it's been like this for the two Monster Hunter games that I have played, and I guess also Generations Ultimate now. Then I played put at least 15 hours into that. I just skip over the text after a point. Like anything that's not a cutscene, and even after a while, sometimes the cutscenes I might even skip too. But I'll just fucking I just mash through all the text boxes because I just don't care. I don't care. You know? I don't know if anyone else is like that. Maybe that's just me. I'm like that with Zenless Zone Zero at a certain point too, which might be super surprising to you because you guys know I'm a story man. I love my stories, but sometimes, man, you're just like, I don't want you to keep talking. I want to play the game. And Zenless Zone Zero, there are times where I'm like, I don't want you to talk anymore. I want to play the game now. Just give me where I need to go and let me beat some things up. The final boss, one of the best in the series. That's cool. But that's how I felt. I'll go to the village thing and I just fucking mash through all the dialogue. I'm just like, give me whatever shit you want to give me or tell me whatever I want to know. Because at this point, even tutorial wise, I already know most of the mechanics, right? If I need something that's for a specific thing, I can always look it up. But I don't even need them to be like, oh, here's how you use an item and here's how you do. Which I will say, I think from what I've heard, Wilds is pretty heavy-handed about that early on. But that does lead to at least... Here's the thing about Monster Hunter games in general, though. There is, a very steep starting learning curve, right? This is why I think a lot of people don't get into it initially, is because it does feel like nothing you've ever played before. Nothing quite feels like controlling a character and battling monsters in Monster Hunter. When you first do it, you're you feel like you have cement on your legs, you know? Unless you're a dual wielder or something, you know? Yeah, exactly, Raku. Bearer seeks Quest. Bearer seeks Quest, basically. Yeah, the wire bugs did make things different. That's what made that shit so... I think that shit was amazing, dude. I really loved that. And then playing GU with Max and Tiff and Jorge, it's whenever I switched to the aerial style, and I've been loving the shit out of that, dude, because it makes me feel a lot more like Rise, because I'm just literally jumping onto enemies and my friends and jumping sky high and going, I feel so mobile now. And that's a lot of that Sims 4 feelings that I got from the wire bugs. Yeah, I'll spice the story with my own ad-libbed version of it, so. But I think I'll probably stream some of that. So that should be fun. Actually, the character I made in the game, I actually took a photo reference of myself and I tried to make him look as much like him. And I'm like, he actually came out pretty good. I'm like, he looks a good bit like me. Without glasses, granted, because they don't ever let you, give them glasses, which always pissed me off. Sometimes you can find it through like something in the game, but you usually have to craft it. What weapon was I using in Wilds? I was using a switch axe. It's just the one I know the best, and the only two weapons I've used is the switch axe and the longsword. So I'll probably experiment with those two, but I think what I want to learn to play as is is the charge blade, because I've never used it, and that's like the most like Kingdom Hearts fucking keyblade weapon ever. Burr, burr, burr. So yeah, I'm gonna try it out. That's probably the one I'm gonna experiment with this time around. And then also also cycling between longsword and switch axe, and probably also some of the range stuff, just for because you can carry two weapons now, you know. So it's kind of nice to just be able to whip out a gun and like a fucking stupid dickhead monster's flying around. You're like, all right, well. But yeah, they'll God, that's actually coming out. Is it on Friday? It is. It comes on Friday. Fuck. Though some people might be able to play it early. I don't know. I might be able to play it early. I am a Capcom creator, and I requested my code for it. So I guess it kind of depends. Maybe. But I'm looking forward to that, man. That's just... They've been... Like, I'm not afraid that it's not going to be... not a good time, because it will be a good time. I think my biggest thing is I just hope that... One, I hope it's a hefty game. Like, I hope there's a decent amount already in the base game. And that we don't just blast through it too fast. And second, I just hope that there is like enough different about the game to make it feel like it stands out above Rise and World, you know? I think that's my biggest thing. It's interesting going back though to GU, because I could also very much see a lot of people who, if they grew up with Monster Hunter after playing GU and then playing World, in a lot of ways World's gameplay is almost like a step backward to some extent to what they offered in GU, with how much shit you could do. Like, they add some stuff for sure. They add like some additional little wrinkles and stuff that you can do with weapons, but you lose all of the fucking crazy styles that GU had, you know? That's all gone pretty much in World. So it's like going back to it is kind of like, whoa, oh my god, like this game really does have like everything but the kitchen sink in it. I think Wilds will have more than World, but I think my thing is, will it have as much or will the gameplay feel as unique and different from Rise with the wire bugs? Yeah, World was done with a greater appeal thing. And like the big things that were added to World was the seamless world, right? The seamless zones. Things like turf wars, right, did not exist before then. Adjustments to exploration to make it easier, things like that. And then little additions and they are significant. They are. But I could also see people probably who played GU going into that and going like, damn, dude, I feel like such a basic vanilla bitch. Is World the first one without zones? I believe so. I mean, technically it is a zone. It's just a big zone that is seamless, as opposed to mini zones that have loading points between them. And everything that came beforehand was portable. So, essentially. Granted, except for like Monster Hunter 1 and 2 and stuff, I think. But that's also the other thing about Wilds too, is that seemingly now everything is seamless. Including going onto hunts and going between zones now. We saw that in like some of the previous trailers and stuff, which is really amazing. My one thing about Wilds, though, again, that I'm a little like unsure about so far, I think the changing environments is cool, but my issue with it is that it feels like the actual like effect on gameplay is very minimal, and what it leads to is basically one aspect of the environment that looks like shit, and then one that looks amazing. All right. Where like one's like dark and gloomy and crappy looking and like terrible visibility or whatever, and then other is like bright and colorful and looks amazing. It looks like, wow, this is awesome. So I felt like, and again, does it really affect the gameplay much when it's like dark and like shitty looking? Like there's this one area, right, that we've seen in the previews that is like one part of it looks like the fucking water worlds from Avatar, right? Where it's just like, oh my god, it's beautiful. And then when it gets like dark, like all the water turns like red and muddy and gross, and everything gets all dank and disgusting, and it's like, shit, I just want to kind of stay the other way. And that's what it's actually something I'm really appreciating with GU. Go back to GU. Dude, that game is colorful as fuck, dude. The environments actually look amazing in GU. They look so good, even for an old-ass game like that. Like, it looks really good. Yeah, I'm feeling like it feels to me so far like it's a really cool gimmick. And obviously a super impressive technical feat. Like, I don't want to, like, underplay it as, like, dude, this is, like, nothing. No, dude, I think a lot of the reasons why this game was running so poorly at like the earlier builds was because it's so much shit was handling with monster movement and everything, but also the weather changing and its seamless like transitions between these phases. Like it is really impressive, but at the same time, is it changing the actual gameplay experience that much? And is it leading to essentially you running around an area and it's just looks not that great? One is clearly like way cooler looking than the other, right? Or way better or more interesting looking. And the other one's just like, oh man, it just looks kind of like you're spending most of your time on the really crappy looking side and then the side that looks really good. That's what it felt like during the betas. I think I heard the devs say that was not intentional. Like they shouldn't have gotten those weather changes like so fucking frequently. But, you know, we'll see. It might be fine. Like, have you found any deviants yet? I don't think so. We're only at Hunter rank 3. We're like just before we get to high rank. Yeah, the Arkville fight, they kept transitioning to the dank weather like the whole time you fight that guy. I think there's a lot of stuff that I think give a sort of not a great impression from the betas. So I'm pretty confident that I think some of that will be alleviated, but it does just give me a little bit of like slight worries, you know? Because like I said, I think I would be more willing to accept the things like that if like the changes in weather really led to significant gameplay changes. But right now it's like, yeah, occasionally lightning will strike, you know, or something in certain spots. But and then like in the forested area, you'll get like flooding, which will push the monster or something in some way, but it's only like it's a very occasional thing. It seems like a very like minor thing. I don't know. We'll see though. Like the game's not out yet. I'm withholding any true opinion. This is just like my like early impressions of a beta and footage that we've seen of it. But I'm gonna be very curious. Will this have the staying power that games like World and even Rise? World was bigger than Rise though. I still think this game's gonna sell like fucking crazy though. Like it'll probably end up being one of the best selling Capcom games ever. It's probably gonna outsell World. And they're gonna continue to add more shit to it too. That's the thing. You gotta realize technically the game we're about to get is sort of incomplete. It's basically the starter of a much longer, like huge game that's gonna also get probably a big expansion down the line. So, you know. Yeah, and World is still selling. You're not wrong. Yeah, it's still selling. But damn it, Lord, goddamn though, this game is easily one of the prettiest looking games too, graphically for Capcom. You know. It's like number 2 on Steam for wishlist. Yeah, it's gonna be great, man. I think the game will do just fine. I'm not worried about it like not selling well, but like I said, it's more like when we get to the end of it. I think a lot of it will depend on how much stuff is in the game that we haven't already seen, which I think is going to be a lot, and how much of that is going to make this game feel like a step up from the previous ones, you know, from World and Beyond. All right, I think let's go and do some voice stuff first, then we'll do some brain scratches, and we'll hop back into freaking 1000xRESIST, because we'll see where this game goes, man. See how this shit ends. Oh, I gotta open up my windows again. Because I had to. Sorry about that. Actually, let me read my donations. I'm sorry, I had to restart my computer, so I missed some of these. Dragon for the 58 months. Thank you, man. A tier 2. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome back. For Risky for the 100 bits. He lost 50-50 for the fourth time in a row. I'm so fucking tired of the grind. I gotta get another 90 pulls before the banner goes away. I mean, listen, man. All I gotta say is sometimes, if you can't get there, just pull back. Just be like, whatever. They'll come around again, you know? That's the other thing. But, like, that's the point, right? Don't get to yourself to the point where you feel like you have to spend, like, a bunch of money, you know? Bro, I need her. But do you, though? Do you? If you can manage something, again, you can get what you can from free currency, but if, like... Or if you really feel like you spend, like, I spent $20, but don't go, like, broke on her, right? Right? I'm gonna spend $150 or some shit. Unless you really have that money to spend. She's great, but yeah, no, sometimes you just gotta be like, all right, you know what? I tried. Newbie Plex Girl for the 59 months. Happy Saturday, Penguins. Thank you, bud. Remoon Cakes for the 61 months. Darth Penn's for the 25 months. Nico, if you ever interested in coming back to the Shin Megami Tensei proper series, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is a demo that's available that you could see how smooth the combat works right now. It's also very good quality of life upgrades, better than the Persona in that regard. Yeah, you know, maybe. I'll think about it. Nice attack out for the 60 months. Fucking hell, that's 5 years. Happy 5th Penguin Day, dude. Hi, Nico B. I've been playing the Danganronpa Master Detective Archives phone game called Tribe 9. Are you gonna play it? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Right now I'm not feeling like super. I don't know if I have a ton of interest in it right now, but maybe at some point I'll check it out. Flash level 100 bits. Playing Like a Dragon Gaiden 8. It's very fun. It's probably one of the most experimental combats in a good way, but it's quite an experience. So I'll say one thing that isn't spoilery, but that that Gaiden 7, it sure loves to mention a fair bit of 8's plot points. You were literally shown flashbacks to what happens at the end of Yakuza 8, a fair bit of Yakuza 7. Not a game to jump in like Sega seemingly is trying to get newbies to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. The reason I checked out Judgment was specifically it was like totally different fucking characters, right? And I don't think any of these Gaiden games have been that, from what I've been able to hear at least. So, yeah. So I'm probably just gonna go in order for those. New York seems everything spoilery. Of course it is. Ram Kelsey for the 48 months tier 2. Thank you, dude. That's 4 years. I can math. Happy 4th Penguin Day, dude. 4 years. Three Houses was my first actively uploading LP I watched when I found this channel. So happy to finally have to meet you, Penguin, by my name. Hey, thank you, bud. You did it. And I'll slay every last one of them. Spleeko for the 14 months. Thank you, dude. Anna for the 100 bits. Here's some notable NPC dialogues. One get nearer the dog. It wraps up a fate of a notable character. Next is a lady who was about to jump in the Altaberry. Her husband was trying to stop her. MC career was probably the racist kid in Grand Trad. He's going from racist to being cool with you. The problem is I haven't really kept up with. Everyone's like, Nico, you need to talk with the NPCs. The problem is like nobody really told me that too much at the start, so I haven't really kept up with them. I really haven't been paying much attention to the NPCs, so that's cool. I think I probably would have focused a bit more on them if I had realized that early on, but yeah, I really haven't been reading it, so I'm sure it's cool, these follow-ups to them, but I don't know. I literally don't know a single NPC in Grand Trad with any like interest. So, so everyone keeps saying like, Nico, you need to talk to all the NPCs. Like, bro, it's cool, but it's not gonna mean anything to me because I wasn't talking to them to begin with. Yeah, apparently there's like this racist kid I heard about like his like opinion of it, you changes or something, but the dog is remained the main plot. Okay, all right. I might check it out. Batman Forever, the 3 months. Sorry, 36 years. 3 years. Happy third big one. So many anniversaries today. Thank you for always being a source of comfort for me and fun as I've been watching since high school into adulthood. Much love, Nick. Hey, thank you, dude. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah, that's how you know you've been doing this shit for a long time, right? You're like, I was in high school. Now I've got a family and all these kids. And you're like, into adulthood. God damn. Thank you, man. No, I'm not gonna play the demo for 100 lines. I'm not gonna watch the story trailer either, dude. I'm ready for the game to come out. I'm just like, I know I could make content off of me reacting to it, but I kind of just don't at this point. I'm just ready for the game to come out. Like, I almost feel like for Kodaka games, it's better not to know as little as humanly possible. And I feel like those early trailers have been very good about that. I don't need to see anymore, dude. I'm not like, I don't need to be convinced to watch it. And again, it's like, part of me is like, but you could make content. And of course, that means, you know, being more revenue. But at the same time, I'm just like, whatever, man, it's fine. All right. I'm just going to play the game. And I'm not going to play the demo because what would that lead to? Like, yes, it carries over to the main game. It's going to lead to me having like 1 or 2 episodes and then waiting 2 months. So I don't want to do that. I think I'd rather have it just like my big actual Let's Play of it starts when the game launches for real. So. Bro, didn't react to the content. I know. Didn't react. That's the thing that people expect you to, you know, after a certain point, like, especially with certain like things, like people are like, why hasn't Nico react to this yet? You know? Yeah, kind of like metaphor in that way. So anything missed for the 33 months. I haven't been able to tune into streams for as long lately because I got a new job and it's me working weekends, including Sundays. I'm enjoying the job. This is a comic book, board game, card game, merch shop, but I still miss my weekend free time with being more open. That's all right, man. That's all good. I mean, work is good. It means more moolah so you can, you know, enjoy the pleasures of life. But that's good, man. I'm glad you got a job too that you enjoy. That's living the life right there. Nia for the 500 bits. I think you're worrying too much about what is necessary in third. You're being bogged down and trying to find what makes this game necessary. And I also think that's kind of hurting your enjoyment of it. We started every episode by going, I don't know how important this is. I think that's an issue. Let the game stay on its own. The idea that third is skippable is an unpopular opinion. The majority of the fan base is adamant that this is important. Well, I understand what you mean, but at the same time, there is a certain feeling that you play through a game like this, right? It's one thing when you play through a video game and you go on a bunch of side quests and you see a bunch of stories that are essentially, I chose to see that, right? But when the main story of the game doesn't feel that significant, and the side content in the doors, which is encouraged for you to watch, also doesn't feel that significant other than just being a nice aside. And it happens, and it's like, the thing is, it'd be one thing if it was just a few of them, but like, so much of this game has felt like that, where like, I don't know how much of this game truly feels like if you miss this, it would be not missable. But we've come across some, like it's becoming where the majority of the game is that so far. The only things that I feel have felt, okay, I don't want to miss this. The Olivier stuff, Kevin's stuff, and maybe the stuff with Ren. That's about it so far. Is it impacting my enjoyment? No, I actually am really enjoying the game. I'm bringing it up because I do find it different though than any of the previous 2 games where, yeah, everything generally feels like it's significant to in a way. Even the side stuff feels like it's building up to something. But so much of this game feels like this is a cool, But does it matter that I saw it, you know? If that makes sense. Like, if you're gonna, my point is, if you're gonna make an entire game around something like this, right? That's it's technically the third game in the series. Like, you want it to feel like it is leading to something, or it has like some significance. But also the main story, dude, the main story of like going around Phantasma, it's not very good. It isn't. It's carried by Kevin and his characterization and whatever that is. But the actual, like, at this point, do I care about not Louve or the Lord of Phantasma and their motivations or any of the shit that I've been doing in Phantasma? I really don't. I'm being 100% honest, all right? I do not. They feel so disconnected from each other. I find it hard to care about that. Like, it's so... It feels so un-Trails-like because it feels so basic bitch RPG shit, you know? Like, oh my God, where did these guys come from? I don't know. We gotta kill them. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Like, how much does that happen? And then it's like, all right, killed these generic NPC bad guys. Now, not Louve, not the Lord of Phantasma comes out, says some random shit and pieces out. Like, I know, guys, you gotta be like, you're saying you're jumping the gun. I have not said my, like, this is it, but I'm being honest with you with what my current opinion is. Like, you gotta realize, man, I'm not binging these games in like a few days like some people might do. I'm literally playing through this game as slow as humanly possible. So that means I have days in between every episode to sit and think about how am I feeling about this, you know? So, like, yeah, this is my current thought process, but I have not passed judgment. It's not saying that this is the game is ruined for me, but I mean, I do. Will I think by the end of the game that's gonna be there? Like, yeah, I think it will be. I think it will still be a critique on the game because, again, none of the actual like story beats of the main story, aside from anything that involves Kevin and whatever his flashback stuff is, has been that engaging. It just isn't been that engaging. It feels very surprisingly basic writing for Trails, you know? But then Kevin comes out and starts talking about himself and then starting with Reese, and you're like, holy shit, Trails is back. Let's go, you know? So everyone's like, Nico, you're jumping the gun. It's like, no, I think I'm being pretty reasonable, man. I don't think I'm being that unreasonable. Like, really don't think I am. You gotta think about it from my perspective, bro. I know you guys know where things go. So again, opinion can change. But I do think that the feelings that I'm having about, come on, man, like it is pretty repetitive. It's a pretty repetitive game, like actual like gameplay main story loop here, you know? Isn't it like FC? But the FC had an entire world that was being built in front of me that I had not uncovered, right? I'd never been to any of these places. I never had met any of these characters, and I'm meeting them and understanding the world and how it functions and how its systems work, how bracers work, how they function, their motivations. Every story beat is leading to more of that, to uncovering more about Estelle, more about Joshua. They're accomplishing things in this world to build up to become better bracers. What am I doing and accomplishing in this fucking Phantasma world here? I'm diving in deep layer beyond layer beyond layer. I am not building up a world. This is just a mishmash of a fucking bunch of random maps thrown and reused again, and then a bunch of random, like, otherworldly, nonsensical hallways that have no personality or anything around them. Like, what am I going off of here? Like, am I supposed to care or know, care about what little they've shown me of Lord of Phantasma or Louve's motivations? Why? Like, they haven't said anything that's captivated me, bro. Like, they haven't said anything about that main story that's got me in any way captivated. The only thing that's captivating me is Kevin who he really is, that he's pretended to be this, his relationship with Reese, and potentially whatever he knows about the Lord of Phantasma. That's the only thing. But is the Lord of Phantasma in itself interesting? No. Is this Phantasma this thing that we're in, and now we're like just drawing on all of our characters? Like, the idea is kind of cute and funny, but is it that engaging? Not really. It feels a little forced, you know? That's all I'm saying. I get it, man. I do. I understand you want to stay in this game, because I say it again, the stories that are in it, though, that are shown in the doors, I haven't really had that many duds, right? Olivia's was godlike. That one was so fucking good, though. But what made that so good was that it felt necessary. Like, oh shit, I don't want to miss this. That's part of what made it so good. In addition to the fact that Olivia's a great character, that this new villain, the Chancellor guy, is awesome, and they did just a phenomenal job with that. That Lecter is super interesting. But the other ones, I think they're really nice, and because I just already love these characters, so I'm fine with that, you know. But if the game didn't have this very odd way of drawing upon, of essentially loosely connecting random plot elements into doors and stuff, if they didn't have that, then I wouldn't be questioning whether things are as significant as they need to be, right? Because it would all just marry together in a beautiful story that is like SC and FC, right? But it's not that way. It's very disconnected. It's very purposely designed in a way that is like, okay, we're just going to give you this scene because we don't know how to give it to you. Like, it really is. This feels very much like a consent. You don't know what to do with this. Here you go. And that, I think, will bog the game down a bit for me. It will, man. It's like, there's one thing I respect about it, is because I came off the heels of two games that had a very similar structure, right? And I went through the same exact world again. So I was sort of looking forward to this game being different. And so I sort of appreciate that. But at the same time, it also is using and reusing so much of the same maps and assets that I've seen previously that it's not that different. So it is a dungeon crawler more than the other ones, but at the same time, it's like not that super exciting. So SC, I commented on that. A lot of SC is the same game. I commented that on the end of that game. You know? I said that. I'm like, yeah, SC, like, as much as I think this game is great, it's also a lot of it's the same fucking locations. So, yeah, I mean, that does affect things. So it's like the same thing here, right? Like, it's a dungeon crawler, but the dungeons themselves aren't that super interesting, and a lot of it's the same locations you've seen, just with enemies full of them. So, like, I'm going to give them credit where credit's due. This is clearly a sort of way to be able to make this epilogue without necessarily spending a fuck ton of money to create new assets. But I'm not going to say this is like the best creative endeavor that I've seen from them, you know? Am I glad that I jumped into it? I am. This is not like, you guys got to understand, man, like, understand what I'm saying here. This is not me. This is not black and white. I think the game is balls now. I'm having a fucking great time. I'm having a really good time. I really am enjoying the game. I think the stories that are in there are phenomenal, and they are setting up for things, right? So I'm enjoying the game for what it is. But I can't not think about how weird the structure of the game is, especially when it comes from the other two that came before it, and how like, ooh-wee, this is the gamiest game for sure. So, is Chain of Memories better executed to you? It's, I would say, relatively comparable to Chain of Memories. It's relatively comparable. It has the exact same problems that Chain of Memories has. Where it's just like, I would almost argue that Chain of Memories probably is actually done worse to some extent. But here's the flip side to it. It's better and worse. I find the actual Organization 13 that got introduced into Chain of Memories which is the main plot, to be more interesting than the main plot of this game currently. But I also think that the going back to the Disney worlds and this one and re-going through those was less interesting and fucking sucked and dragged more than going back to the worlds in the third and then in Trails of the Third. So that's kind of like a little bit different. At least for myself personally, because you're going back through those worlds again and Transmigra's like, ugh. I mean, you had a different battle system at least, but, and I will say Trails of the Third has the best battle system of like, they have now reached a point where like, oh, we've refined this now like really well. And this is easily the best battle system in any of the 3 games. So, but the story, like, actually, yeah, I found the story between the world. The funny thing is, the Riku's story is the most interesting in the game. And even Sora's is still pretty interesting because you're like, what the fuck is going on with him? Why is he, like, acting like he knows this Naminé person? What's going on with his memories and shit? Who are these weird organization shitheads? Which carries on to Kingdom Hearts 2, you know? So, and like I said, I really am not, just at this point, not feeling much from not Luve and the Lure of Phantasma. And I think I should be. I do feel like I should be a little bit. So I am a little bit like, I'm sure they're gonna do something that's gonna be interesting. I'm almost positive. I think that's why everyone's like, Nico, you're jumping the gun. I get it, bro. It's gonna get better. But should I be feeling this? I feel like I should have a little bit more intrigue. I should be a little bit more like enamored by what's going on, but I'm just not, you know? Yeah, I run for most of the battles because, yeah, well, be fair, at this point, I think I'm fine. I mean, I'm not really. At this point, I'm even like this last area gave me a lot of experience, so I actually fought a few of them. But you also gotta realize, dude, I'm cutting out so many of these fights. So, it also takes up more gameplay time and more recording time when I'm fucking doing it. So yeah, if I feel like I don't need to, I'm not gonna run to every encounter. I think it's the story of Sora turns up, somebody has forgotten something boss fight. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, Sora's is definitely the weakest. Riku's is way better. But it's not a great. No one's going to say Chain of Memories is their favorite game in the series. Just nobody is. All right. So, to me, that this game does have a feeling, a bit of a feeling of a Chain of Memories for Trails, right? That's all I'm saying. But it's not. But is it a bad game? No. I didn't think Chain of Memories was also a bad game either. It does some interesting, unique things. But I don't know if I'll end up liking it as much as FC, personally. Like, I don't know. Because the world does a lot for me. And there's not really a world in the third. It's just like this pure parallel thing where plot points happen. But opinions can change. There are so many good things about this game, so, but it is weird. It's a fucking weird game. I think even you guys know it's a weird game. Yeah, it talks about the other world, which is that world, but we're not in that world. We're in this world. We watched that world from the cutscene doors. All right, you guys gotta be willing to give me some benefit of the doubt, right? How long have you guys known me for this point, right? You guys know I'm not like if I it's not like I can't change my opinion about stuff, right? But I like to be honest when I'm playing through. Like, how am I feeling in this moment? You know, like I'm not the kind of person that just goes, I'm gonna wait till the very end of the game to tell you how I feel about something, because like, I mean, I wear my emotions on my sleeve. I'm just gonna tell you, like, oh yeah, like, do I like this thing, or do I think it's not like this thing? It'll become it, you know. You know? Did I feel like the Mabel and Lila thing was cute, right? That was cute. Did I think it was super necessary? No, not in the, because, like, that's all I mean, you know. How much of the and that again, how much of the game feels like I need to see it? You know? That's all I'm saying. How much of the game, it feels weirdly misbalanced for a game like this. And I don't mean like, because that's not the way it'd been previously. You know? That's all. That's it. But don't worry, I don't hate the game. I don't even dislike the game. I'm still very much a majority, though this is a great game and great positive experience. I'm gonna still leave, I think, this game and be like, feel really good about it. I'm gonna still be happy that I played it. Because obviously I was gonna play it. Hell, guys, even if I went in and this game, like, and the major consensus was that this game was like, you don't need to play this game, I was obviously gonna play it, right? I was still gonna play it. Yeah, you guys still this is just the internet, man. You guys take my opinion of science as like too much. Like if I say this critical thing about it, that means I am not enjoying it. You know? Dude, I'm critical about everything, including the things that I fucking love. FF7 is my favorite game of all time, and I'm super critical about that game. It is not a perfect game. There is no perfect game. Right? There isn't. But that doesn't fucking matter. If you think a game is perfect, you're lying to yourself, all right? Let's be honest. Yeah, I like pancakes. Does that mean you hate waffles? Anyway, I think it's enough talking about that. Let's move on. Rinogo Kanama for the 6 gift subs. Thank you, man. Festival limits for the 61 months. Had to miss last stream because my friend got married. Hey, congrats, dude. Gotta dip now since I probably won't understand what's going on. Thank you, man. All right. Dwarven Defender, Apollo. Mr. Wright, what the fuck are you doing? It's 3 a.m. Hobo Wright, I've lost control of my life, Apollo. I've got no job. I have to rely on others to stay afloat. Gotta make sure I spend every dollar I have wisely. Oh, excuse me. Not stupid stuff like fast food. Every attempt I make to get back in the flow seems to stretch out to infinity. Not even sure I was ever in the flow to begin with. Okay, where's the punchline to this bit? It's me, Apollo. I'm the punchline. Damn. Because I've lost control of my life. Why are you making chocolate? Mr. Wright, what are you doing? Making chocolate pudding. It's 3 a.m. Why are you making chocolate pudding? Because I've lost control of my life, Apollo. Thank you. Atom Mage, Thug, sup? Professional peacocker for moms here. I've been a Yakuza thug since the bubble, and I got a complaint. Why is it that us thugs are so weak, huh? We do so much better than just eating curbs all day. Jobbers deserve rights too. I'm going on strike. Victory at all costs. Actually, I'm kind of strapped for cash right now. I went to Sukamina for the holidays, but we kept coming across a big guy at a Parker that kept beating us up and taking our money, so victory at moderate prices. Thank you. I would love to see the thugs in a Yakuza game go on strike. Neon narrator. Meanwhile, in the castle in the sky, Luis, do you have any kings? King Hydrosis. Fuck you. I'll take that as go fish. They're just fucking playing cards up there. Fuck you, bitch. Christian Kim, Estelle.
Did you guys hear about Twitch making highlights under 100 hours soon?
Agate. Yes, total BS. They're gonna ruin Nico's highlight arcade. Cons.
In their defense,
Tina.
In their defense, but people have over 1,000 to 5,000 hours saved, so it costs lots of money in the storage.
Joshua. Silver lining is that it will hopefully motivate Nico to make a VOD channel like people have been wanting for more uploads on the main channel. Yes, make sure to bring Ren and Julia to the next era. Yeah, don't worry, I didn't forget. Yeah, I know. It's like, hopefully you understand why this is not, why I just haven't done this already. So, I'll probably talk to Crystal a little bit about it too, to see how things go for her. But like I said, it's not apples to apples too, because her content is not, it's totally synonymous. Darth Pennins, Bizzle. All right, guys, time to finally take down Luis. First, I have to sell my bathwater to this random girl. Luis waiting in the castle. I wonder what is taking them so long. That was an interesting. I sort of respect that quest. That definitely was like literally like selling my bathwater. That was actually like gamer like streamer girl bathwater or some shit. And you're like, shit, man. What do you think people did when they ordered that, penguins? Did they drink it? Did they sniff it? Did they, like, put it on themselves? What do you think? What do you think they did with it? Let me know in the chat. They drank it 100%? That's so fucking gross if that's the case. Also, wouldn't it be like soapy and shit? Wouldn't it be like drinking soap? Or if it's just like their sweat, would it be like salty? I don't think about that. Injected in their van. Yeah. And people just really get off to that, huh? Just like fucking down in that shit. Maybe diluted. I don't know, man. They probably didn't even get in it. They probably had like some like interners, like some fat intern sitting in a bathtub all day and they're just taking shit out from him. They won't know the fucking difference. Really gives it a nice taste though, a nice texture. People drink it for clicks and views. Yeah. I understand for that, but like for your actual, like if you're like truly getting off to it though, it's like, what is doing it for you? I don't know, man. Give myself a mental image that I wish I hadn't. Anyway, what kind of texture? Flare Soul can made 1,000 times bagels. Thank you. Leon, continues from last week's voice request. Bernie waterboards Leon.
I told you to stop doing that fucking ritual, you stupid dickhead.
Wow. Very intense. Leon Gasser here, but it works. It helps with gotchas. If you try it, you'll see.
Quiet!
Waterboards again.
Don't even think about having to get involved with it.
Oh, please. He knows he's right. Let me out of this. You know how I am. Sure, guess waterboard.
Better get comfy, bitch.
Shit. Damn. Bernie, that is very intense. That was very intense. Why would you do that?
I don't know, Daddy. I don't know. Listen, I'm very sleepy, so can you stop all the shenanigans? I'm just a Judd down here.
All right, Bernie, it's almost time for your scritches. So, Leon, Atomic Mage, Flare Soul, Christian Kim, Olmy Rolks, Random Kelsey, Fistful of Lemons, NC King, Chrono Queen, A Shy Bunny, Sora Soda, Giraposa, Joshua, Hydro Penguin, Blast Lance MP, Giraposa, Chrono Queen, Fistful of Lemons. I see some repeats. Harakachi, Tronk Speed. It's because my stream went down, you bastards. NC King for the $1. Thank you. Yeah, I know. People told me about it. People told me about that already. All right. Oh my goodness. Look at the little thing.
Thank you, penguins. Those were some good scritches, as always.
She's so funny. She's a funny girl. All right, guys. Thanks for waiting. Time to get back to fucking 1000xRESIST. The fucking story. Holy shit, the story is getting crazy now, man. Oh my god. We last left off with this shit. Turned out fucking Watcher was alive. She was being whoa, what the whoa. Sorry, open up Steam and it looks really weird. Hold on. Show that again. When we last left off, Watcher was alive and was being tortured by Knower. Okay, there it goes. That was weird. I just opened it up and it opened up with like a weird aspect ratio. Dude, I every time I log into Steam and I look at the new trending games, there's like always some new sexy game or two. I got a new one called Sex Amnesia Lover Sim. Nice. I want to see one of these games at the top of the charts, you know? Like everyone just had to fucking buy that shit. Hell yeah. Let's play that instead. Anyway. Is my controller turned on? We switched to perspectives to a different character. And then now we've learned that turns out Watcher is alive, was being like essentially tortured by Knower, being gaslit. And it was like, dude, the shit that she was doing, like, I get it. She ended up still like seemingly being a good guy, being actually like there to keep, oh, we just hopping into this shit? Oh, I guess we are. Okay. Wow, it didn't even go to the title screen. Chapter 8. I just hopped into it.
Oh.
She still like gouged out her fucking eyes. And then finally, her friends came and got her out, and she was like, where the hell have you guys been? It's like, I don't know, man. Some of the shit that she did, like, was it necessary for her to say that Fixer was alive and that she doesn't want to see her? And I'm like, there's no way. That's not the case. Fuck you. Like, she's just breaking her mentally. Yeah, Noah's a fucking psycho, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I totally forgive her for that. Hi, healer.
She rises.
You're also not dead.
Healer. Good. And your name?
The you that remains.
Watcher. Try again. Blue. Better. And where are we?
Temperature days, time index 1. A star and a star, a nearness, boundless song.
There is a nearness, and its gravity is echoing. I stabbed her right in the back.
Well, aren't you all sorts of something?
How long was I?
The whole time, sister. Since the beginning.
The beginning? When was the beginning?
Who knows? Who cares? For us, it's only been 8 hours.
You mean I've been communing this whole time?
Look, honey, I'll be blunt. I don't know you. But let me tell you how it looks from where I'm sitting. For years, we've been riding this train, working to piece things back together. And then, hours ago, you decided to set off a bomb. In one moment, you destroyed everything we've been working toward.
Oh. My bad.
What did you want with the ministers?
That's not for you to know. I can tell you, we didn't want them burnt to a crisp. We knew those sisters. I even birthed some of those sisters.
Really suck.
They turned on you.
Was that a good enough reason to torch them?
Yes.
If you knew what I had been through,
Yes.
you would have done the same.
We're all miscellaneous like you.
Watcher, I need to see her.
Was that joyride not enough? She's not taking visitors.
She'll want to see me.
Is that so?
I mean, what was the point of giving me that communion with her in her memories, all right? If you didn't want me to. So our little friend lived. So I guess when Watcher broke him, I guess it only broke a part of him or something, but he recovered. I don't have to talk about that. How this little friend here actually did not die. Jesus Christ, I'm still like reeling from the shit we saw with Watcher though. It's like, and then the whole stuff with the parents too, which was so sad, man. It was so sad. It was like, I will say, I think the voice acting in this game can be a bit hit or miss at times. You definitely get used to the kind of way everyone talks, which is a relatively monotone way. But I think there are some really good ones in here. I think one of the best voice actors in this game is actually the dad. Like, the dad is so like perfect, and then like you're just like, you listen, you're just like, fuck, dude. Like, he just feels like such a real ass dude. The mom was also pretty good too. Excuse me.
Easy on your feet there. We don't need another patient aboard.
You sat next to me the whole time?
BB did.
It's very kind of her.
Don't flatter yourself, honey. We didn't know what you'd be like. Terrorist and all.
Yeah, oh yeah, you were executed.
They said you were incinerated.
I might as well be. I haven't stepped off this train for who knows how long.
You disagree being hit or miss. This is going through a tone. They nailed it. I guess. Yeah. I guess. Maybe it is all intentional or something. But it does lead to the first impression is you're like, man, it's really like everyone kind of talks like this. I haven't stepped on the train for a long time. For who knows how long. Like, everyone kind of talks like that. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe that is that's just the vibe they're going for. But I feel like there are certain highlights though, like standouts for me that were all like, again, I feel like the parents were pretty fucking good. I don't know.
I've lost track.
I didn't stop watching the streamers bum me out too much. It definitely got a bit of that, man, doesn't it?
What did
I
they
get that.
me for? Too many puns.
They said you were running dangerous experiments.
Well, that part is true.
I know.
What are you looking at?
What's outside?
The view. Can't you tell?
Not so great.
You're right. I've seen better.
Are we going somewhere?
Finally waking up, are we?
I wanted to burn it all down.
You got what you wanted. Happy?
I'll be back.
It's definitely the vibe. They got a lot of their theater friends to do the voice acting, and they did have to direct them to tone it down a bit if they wanted it. Interesting. Is there like behind the scenes on it or something? They talk about that? Yeah, because it really is like, because there are moments where they get more animated, but yeah, a lot of the game really is like this just kind of monotone sound and look to it. But
I don't doubt it. Nowhere to go here except back and forth, back and forth.
I don't know if I would say it's like, is this an improvement? But I guess, yeah, like I said, you get used to it.
What is it now?
Oh, I guess that's it. Oh,
You got what you had.
I said that already.
I'll
All
be
right.
back.
I don't doubt it. Nowhere to go, back and...
To be fair, the fact the whole game is voice acted is very impressive.
Are you really gonna follow me around like this?
Yeah, Secretary got older.
You don't like it?
Did I say that out loud?
I've got some new tricks. I promise. And Watcher told me to. So I have to.
Okay then. Good talk.
Thank you.
Yeah, see, Watcher does want to see us. Watcher sent this guy over to us.
Watcher? Is it really you? It's me. Blue. I guess.
I don't sense any activity.
Watcher. Can you hear me? Hello?
Huh. Yeah, I get it. It's, if that's just the vibe they're going for, I sort of understand then. I still think I sort of prefer a little more animation in my voice acting, personally. But it was just like, yeah, would it not feel the same if it was that? I guess so. do. Blue to blue, hair to hair. Balls to balls! Oh, wait.
Did you see that?
What are you referring to?
You didn't see anything?
I believe the train is experiencing power fluctuations.
Give me a gun.
Did you and Watcher have a good chat? Surprised you're not sick of each other yet?
Make the future less depressing. True. Yeah, like, that's a good comparison, Neon. Like, comparison to, like, Automata. Like, where Automata definitely was dour, but they were very... Like, there was a lot of character, like, a lot of work. It's... Voice acting's hard, man, you know? Like I said, you get used to it. And there's just... I think there are standouts here, but then I can't specifically say that I think, like... Some of these side characters or Watchers has been specifically, like spoken to me. In terms of their actual, like, acting here. Family that stays together. Posing for a funeral in the stomach, it is bitter.
She's barely there.
Her condition has been critical for a long time now. The drugs they gave her in captivity?
But I was just fine. She was just fine.
She may be lucid in a communion, but her meat sac is failing her.
Her meat sack.
Every communion drags her system through the ringer.
Then why did she...
Addiction? She's been playing the past over and over, going round and round.
I'm almost wondering maybe she'll end up using my body or her body then in that way. If it did feel like the game definitely like toyed with our expectations a bit, right? Where it was like, I think everybody, and I think it was intentional, right? We thought the same thing where it was like, all right, we're gonna, as long as you accept responsibility, we're gonna then erase your memories and put you in a new body in a new place, and you're like, and we're like, oh, that's what's happening here. But then it says no, and I'm like, oh, that was definitely a writing intentional thing, right? Like they want you to think that that's where this is going, and they're like, oh wait, no, it's a separate thing. So they definitely toy with your expectations a lot in this game, which is cool.
I had no idea.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say. I don't think the voice acting in this game is bad. All right, I don't want to say that. I think it's just it was a choice. All right, that's just all.
She needs to be resting. You should be doing the same. You look terrible.
Fixer? I need to see Fixer.
Are you even listening to me? Of course you're not. Who listens to Healer anyways?
Game's also got a pretty good soundtrack too.
You said there'd be no more blood.
It's definitely the soundtrack matches that same kind of vibe of.
Vivi, we don't have time for this. We're already on our way there.
How the hell did Fixer live through all this
They
shit?
know we're coming.
You tricked me.
We don't always get to choose how it goes, okay?
Fixer, I shot her in the head.
You did what you needed to do.
What you needed me to do. How aim can an arrow from a bow that can't bend?
What are you even saying?
How about I speak your language? Let the murderers do their murdering.
Who did BB shoot in the head? I'm trying to remember. Who did BB shoot in the head? We saw it, right? It was a red guard, yeah. Who's chasing Blue. That's right.
Leave me out of it.
That was right. Hi. Bye.
You. Good timing.
How are you alive?
Hey, this is my train. I'm asking the questions. Who do you work for? What do they want?
Chris, Jow's Fanatics, the old shells, the white guard.
There was a guard. A white guard. Mauve.
Mauve? That's her name?
Why wouldn't it be? I saw her in the communion. She was there with Watcher in the cell. She wants to incinerate all the sisters from the last generation.
If that's true, Nowhere's in danger.
I met with the Jows.
The Jows?
They sent the others to me.
They've gone rogue.
Chris, she runs a miscellaneous underground network and wanted to help.
Chris?
You know her?
I told her to wait.
The way the Reds treat us in Old Town, we were done waiting. I was done waiting. A sister named Doreen, from your time, I think.
I can't believe she would go around me like this.
I can. All the old sisters are getting picked off one by one. Bartender was shot.
No wonder I haven't heard from her.
You talked?
Not as much as I would have liked.
The Irish fanatics, they helped. They want to clear the way for a second Allmother.
Those weirdos? They're involved now? You're telling me they all helped?
In one way or another.
Shit. I knew something was going on. Why do you think we grabbed you?
They cut you out.
Losers.
How'd you know it was me?
I was following you.
I sent Secretary to do some spying on our friends.
But what have you been doing all this time? Where are we?
I finally figured out these damn trains. We're circling. Never in one place. Always on the move.
What's our plan?
My plan went up in smoke thanks to you. The ministers were going to overthrow Principal.
Ha! Whoops. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh no. Oh fuck. That's so bad. Oops. Ah. Fuck. I'm sorry. That's a. Woo! Yeah, that's a big my bad. Man. Yeah. Ah, yeah, the shit happens though, right? Fucking just, you slip one moment and you drop a bomb and blow up half the fucking supporters that were gonna overthrow the tyrannical piece of shit that caused all this. Yeah. That woman was so nice to you, you fucking murdered her. Whoops. Wow. Man, you got... We really did bad timing, right? We really got our wires crossed here. Right? Wow. Damn, okay.
Legitimately.
The Red Guard would never stand for it.
I was working on it.
Things are out of control. I've seen through Watcher's eyes. People need to know the truth.
Things take time, okay? They take careful planning. I don't expect a shell like you to understand that.
Where are we headed?
We're to rendezvous with everyone in 72 hours. They called a meeting. God damn it. Not now.
What happened?
These trains were never meant to run non-stop like this. Something must have... Get out of my way.
Get out of my blooming way. I'm gonna go over here. Guys, didn't take your trash out. Ooh. Oh. I know we killed everyone, but Fixer, you're not being very nice to us. I know we murdered all your friends. Uh-oh.
It's only a matter of time.
Phoebe, hey. You okay?
What the fuck is that? What the hell is that over there? What is that thing? What is, you see that? What is that? What is that thing? He's like looking in the window.
Do I know you?
I'm Blue.
You seem uncertain about that.
Dabu dee dabu die.
I'm, adjusting.
Oh, is it Fixer? Is it? It looks so weird. It looks like a little creature. Oh, I think you're right. It's like, is it just like your helmet? Doesn't it look kind of weird? It looks like it's like a little doodad. So Fixer outside. Okay. I thought it was like some weird creature like looking in the tray.
Long communion, ring your sky through the iris of an eye.
Something like that.
So you're the mass murderer.
Well, some bitter lessons no poetry will ever solve.
Why do I know these words?
They are yours. I spent time with you in the communion.
If you are so acquainted with me, then you must know that I don't trust murderers.
That makes two of us. Two murderers who have it out for murderers.
Leave me, will you? There was dire and damage enough before you came along.
Can I just ask you a question about Fixer and Watcher?
No.
No. Oh, you're right. It is. It's the lighting. Yeah, I see the face now. It like, I thought the top of her helmet was like, there's a head up there. I thought it was like a little face and a skull. And it was like, look at it. Yeah, I see it now. It was initially though, right? You look at it, you're like, what the fuck is that? What am I looking at? Ah! Oh, is Watcher doing okay?
You were so mad, but so out of breath. To be honest, it was hard not to laugh.
The only way forward is more murder.
You talk to her?
I tell her bedtime stories of the past, seeing as how much she likes that stuff.
Yeah, a little bedtime story.
Can she hear you? Us?
The monitors don't pick up any response, but you can give it a shot.
Hey! Wake the fuck up, Watcher! Hey! Hey!
Maybe you'll be successful, since the two of you have such a bond.
You sleep here?
Best that someone is nearby at all times.
What about BB?
Sleeps too soundly.
And Fixer?
Honey, don't play dumb.
How is she?
Stable, for now.
I think Watcher was trying to share something important with me.
Like what?
The human subject, the creeping disposition.
Right at the end, something about that city. The one we left.
City?
You haven't seen it?
I see. Shared all this to a stranger. I was always trying to get her to open up to me, her sister.
Look at that walk. Oh, big old straight legs. She's like, hey, tell me. It's me, healer. It is interesting. I wonder why Watcher is opening up to her specifically. It does seem sort of weird. Like, is there like some inherent connection that we're not aware of here? There was something that we saw. Like, again, for whatever reason, Watcher knew the names of like Chris and the other people that that Blue knew. Like, in that, like, before we even got there, they said a bunch of names that were like, I'm like, what? How did you know their names?
Watcher, can you hear me? Inside sunrise, please.
Apologies. This often happens.
Healer's the one that didn't follow along in her communion with Watcher. That's true. That's true. You're actually right about that. Yeah, looking back when Healer was with Watcher in that communion, she like was like, we can't do this. Like, she saw what she saw. To be fair, what we were being shown was basically what the youngest wanted us to see, right? Like, that's what sort of makes this interesting, is that what the youngest, like what we ended up seeing wasn't a lie. It wasn't like what we saw did not happen. Though those scenes did happen in the past, but they were specifically chosen by the youngest to paint a specific image about Iris. And it didn't show the other things, the context, why did she do this, right? to essentially give reason and like for them to understand. It just made her look fucking evil and crazy. And that's actually much more interesting than just being like, oh, they showed that and it was actually this, you know? It's like, no, it's like, oh, that did happen. But like, because Iris, yeah, right, Iris is a flawed person. Granted, she's super fucked up because who the fuck would be, anyone would be fucked up in this situation. It's just fucking weird and crazy. There's a bunch of fucking weird clones of yourself running everywhere.
A mix as old as...
Yeah, pushed her flaws to the forefront. So a lot of what we ended up seeing was the context around all that. Why did she do that? Oh, that's what my mom would have done. That's what helped fix this thing. But she ends up inheriting the mistakes of her mom because what her mom did really was not effective on her either.
as sweet as...
Do you want to tell her a story?
Tell a story. Tell a truth. Ask a question.
Watcher, I think I know why you don't want to wake up, but the train broke down. Fixer needs you right away. You understand? Time is running out. Melody? I think I'll leave her for now. Let her rest.
As you wish.
No one is beyond forgiveness. Whoa. It buzzes. Cut it out. Whoa. Cut it.
Get in that goddamn robot, Iris. I'm gonna fucking haul my ass across the street.
What if we're caught? Do you see what I'm saying?
I'll carry her.
BB, without the meds, the equipment,
I'll carry the equipment.
she's lived too many lifetimes.
Are you giving up on our sister?
Don't do that. Remember what our functions have in common. Both require us to separate our heartbreak from our hand.
Well, this is my hand talking. Try again. You are the queen of experimentation. Try something you haven't tried yet.
You're overstepping.
The sand need only pour once before it knows oblivion.
What sand?
I have failed sisters before. If you will not, I'll do it myself.
I'll do it myself.
And I suppose I just sit around and let you make a mess of the place?
You probably shouldn't.
All right. All right. Let me think. Is there something I haven't thought of? What else? What else?
Healer?
Not now.
I want to help.
Honey, just leave me. Please. You really want to help?
Yes.
Then tell Fixer to get herself over to Watcher.
Are you sure it should be me?
I thought you wanted to help.
Okay, but what about the train?
Is it actually? That's not gonna be right. Because Fixer wasn't Fixer in the room when they went to get, or was it Healer? When at the end of last time when Watcher got rescued, Fixer was in there, right? Wasn't it Fixer and BB that came to get, Watcher, and then Noah was like, "What are you guys doing here?" Right? Yeah, it was Fixer. So I'm like, is she actually really like pissed off that she didn't like? She essentially like got she turned her back on her, I guess. But it was a fake version. It wasn't her. I don't know. I guess we'll have to hear what she has to say.
Tell her she may not have many more chances.
All right.
Yeah, Fixer was pissed with Noah. Like, she actually still pissed about that though? Is that what she's mad about?
We were never very good at talking to one another.
Maybe the easier it was, the harder it is when it's broken. There was a time I didn't talk to anyone, even my closest sisters.
And how did you come out of it?
Someone believed in me.
Good for you.
How long have Watcher and Fixer been like this?
When Watcher came back to us, she was in a dire state already. Fixer insisted on giving her an eye. Watcher refused. Fixer pressed on, Watcher retreated, and they cut each other deeply.
What was said?
Don't think that's for you to know.
Wait, let me hear that again.
When Watcher came back to us, she was in a dire state already.
Right.
Fixer insisted on giving her an eye. Watcher refused. Fixer pressed on. Watcher retreated.
Oh, there you go.
Don't think that's for you.
Okay, well, that's why. So Fixer wanted to give her one of her eyes, and she refused to do it, and then she said some shit. Okay.
You were hurt.
Skirmishes on the tracks. If you're looking for stories of bloody battle, you should move along, sister.
You knew the Minister of Defense?
She was a pupil of mine.
I remember.
If you saw it all, then why ask?
Wish me luck.
Might need more than that with Fixer.
You're funny, Bang Bang Fire.
I was. Once.
A mess. Everything is a mess.
What is all this stuff?
Pieces for a backup pantograph. Bits for a secondary suspension. This train needs a whole teardown and rebuild. By hand. We can't be sitting still like this.
Do the others help you?
Do you really expect BB to have the precision? Or Healer to have the grit? Machines don't consider your feelings.
Fixer.
They'll tell you you're wrong every time.
I'm the fucking fixer, damn it!
That's their best quality.
I just came back from her room. Watcher's not doing so great.
What's changed? She's always been so moody. Always trying to get attention by saying nothing. I don't have time for her antics.
Healer says there isn't much time left.
She's always so dramatic. I've got work to do. We're stuck, and who's going to get us unstuck, huh?
I think she really means it.
All right, little messenger. Tell her this for me. Fuck off.
What happened to you on the other side? Is that why you're like this? Is that why you can't face Watcher?
I'd be careful if I were you.
Fixer.
What did I say? Fuck off.
Fix.
What did I say? Fuck.
No. No. Ah!
Once in a communion, I experienced the sky pouring itself apart, and it gave me such melancholy, some sense that all we've ever known is brittle. Oh, sorry, I thought you were Healer.
Remember?
I remember this. I experienced this with you. I remember you liked the sound of the rainfall.
The communion they had, right?
I had forgotten about that.
For what it's worth. I get it. I spent a lot of my life feeling the same way.
Really?
Like, nothing was right. Like, I wasn't doing what I was supposed to be doing.
Yes. A shift in the wind can set the sails.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better.
Oh?
And can I just say, knock knock?
Who's there?
Everybody's working for the weekend.
Which ears Tank heard?
A herd.
A herd? Who?
I heard you were melancholy, so I came over.
Wow.
I have to go deliver a message.
Wow.
I'll leave you with the rain.
I think she liked it.
That was quick.
I have a message to deliver.
Go on.
Fuck off.
She is consistent, if nothing else. Don't tell anyone, Blue. I'm tired. I'm so damn tired. So many years trapped like this, at each other's throats. Is it wrong but I long for simpler times.
How'd you get out? What do you miss? Any regrets?
What do you miss from that time?
I miss my station, my lab, having the resources to do proper work. All the shells simply doing their part, calling me Sister Pink.
I can call you Sister Pink, if that helps.
No, thank you. Sometimes just to miss something is enough.
How did you escape?
The night of the occupant event, Nora came to us, shaking, explained that Watcher got on the train meant for her.
Okay.
That things were going to take a bad turn. BB and I fled to Old Town, and Bartender hid us under the baseboards of the bar.
You mean in the storage?
You know the place,
We stashed strange ingredients down there.
and that's what we were. There was barely enough room to stand. We spent 2 months hiding before Fixer found us. Imagine our surprise, seeing the dead come back to life.
I didn't know Bartender did so much.
She saved us.
She saved me too. Do you regret anything?
I used to think I was so above everything, speaking my mind and my truth as if everyone wanted to hear it.
What's up, Simmons? Yes, we are back to this. This game is fucking wild, dude. Yeah, I'm seeing what you mean about this game being just like after this certain point, right? It starts to just get like, what the fuck, bro?
As if doing the same thing over and over again would make it better, even when everything was getting worse. And some people needed to hear something else.
Healer, you need a break.
I'm beyond rest, honey. Don't worry about me. You, on the other hand,
I'm doing fine.
please. I need someone to listen to me for once.
Now hear this. Now hear this.
Uh-oh.
This is a system-wide transmission, direct to you, the esteemed High Minister.
This crazy bitch.
Sisters and compatriots, this is the High Minister speaking.
Oh, well, technically know her. So wait a minute. So, did my bomb not kill Principal, by the way? We killed the ministers. Was Principal not close enough to the fucking blast to die? Because she was right up there. She was literally acting out that whole fucking thing. Because she's that level of cringe. She's just got that luck. God damn it. I blew up all the people that were going to overthrow her. Whoops.
A brutal attack has been made on our solemn efforts at a sustainable future. I need not recite the damage, but I will speak their names. Vivian, Janice, Vanessa, Eileen, Denise. These were the ministers that served you without a thought to their own desires. Yesterday, they were brutally murdered in an act of senseless violence.
This jail's like, I didn't have anything to do with it.
Not since the death of the All-Mother have we seen such bloodshed and shared such grief. Yet, there is hope in these trying times. Our principle persists.
Of course she does.
Yes, sisters, she lives. And with her blessing, I have been given emergency powers to hunt down these terrorists and punish them to the full extent of our laws. Effective immediately, all sisters and compatriots will shelter in place. Those who seek to harm us are still at large. Stay inside, stay safe. We will seek no rest and see no night until those responsible are brought to justice. Let the inside sky cast no shadow for these criminals. This is your High Minister speaking. The year is 7 AA. The time is 1900.
Whatever the fuck that means. Oh, actually, wait, no, that's right. After All Mother. That's right. It doesn't mean that.
Gratitude to the provisional government.
Help! Someone help! Get away from me! Move! Help!
I'd rather die.
Man, that bomb sucks, dude. She was like right there. She was like right there in the middle of that shit. How'd she fucking live? Some plot armor bullshit. It's like, damn.
Healer, do something.
Oh god, she wiggling out.
Shortness of breath, heart palpitations, blood pressure spike.
You knew, didn't you? It makes sense now. A knower always knows. You knew what she was doing.
Noah's voice must have triggered her.
Dude, fucking, this is what I mean. Like, listen, man, I seemingly get, I don't know how I feel about Noah, bro. I don't know. Like she's playing two sides, but some of the shit that she did feels super unnecessary. Like, I get it. She may have been watched by principal, but holy dumb shit, dude. Like, wow. Just mentally destroyed her.
My eye. You took my eye. Help. Someone help.
Watcher, breathe. Just breathe real slowly, love.
Yeah, it might be just that. She's literally playing both sides, and I don't know if she really cares. It's just like whoever the hell comes out on top in the end.
No more.
Like, does she actually truly hate Watcher? I don't know, man.
These injections, they make me see things.
Please, Blue, say something to her.
Star Fox, Sunrise, Blue.
Watcher, you wanted an inside sunrise, right? I have one for you. Mixed to perfection. He'll calm you right down, I promise. Nowhere can hurt you now. You're gonna kill me? Good. Put me out of my misery, sister. How long will this last?
I don't know. This is more strain on her system than she can bear. Go tell Fixer to come now. Go tell her it's now or never.
All right, time to cook it, guys. Me toying with, I don't know, man. It was just, the shit she did was so sadistic. Where are you, Fixer? Where are you?
Oh, my daily bother comes around.
Fixer.
Now or never. Heard her screaming. Healers.
It's now or never.
Haven't I heard that before? Dramatic. Everyone on this train is so dramatic.
Fixer, you don't understand.
I understand just fine. Watcher does what Watcher wants, and everyone pays for it.
The Fixer I know would never...
Right. How could I forget? You know me. You know Watcher. You know it all, don't you?
I know she is sorry. I know what you mean to her. I know she misses you.
I know she misses you.
You know, while you two were busy reminiscing, some of us were taking things seriously. You heard nowhere. They're after us. They are after you. So have a sense of self-preservation, will you? Leave me alone. Let me do what needs to be done. You can go play nurse with the others.
What makes you so different from them?
I don't need to answer that. If you don't like it, there's the door.
Fine. Fine. I give up.
Good. Finally. You can thank me later.
Damn. Toxic Yuri angst, my favorite. You two just make out already.
Blue, quick. She's asking for you.
Healer?
No. Watcher. She's awake. Healer gave her something.
Give her some juice.
For a sliver of a second, our sister is back. Just like she was before. Is Fixer coming?
No. I really tried.
Never mind. Go to her.
How about you?
I still need a moment.
What do you mean?
Watcher is dying. Healer says, whatever you do, don't tell her.
We have to tell her.
Why wake her only to deliver daggers? She deserves to traverse in peace. Please, Blue. These last moments are what she will carry into forever. Don't tell her. Please. Sweet, sweet Watcher. How to separate heartbreak from hand.
Oh boy.
Be gentle with her.
She needs to know. We can't keep this from her.
We can. We will. Any attempt at a communion will end her. Got it?
No communion. I got it.
We'll wait here.
Watcher.
You're gonna die! Bitch, you're gonna fucking die!
We're back together. Finally. You. I'm sorry. Commune. Now. Watcher, wait. We can't. Secretary, do it. Wait.
No, too late! Well, that worked out great. No communion. Instantly communion. All right, well, we're back. You're fucking gonna die!
These sisters need help. Watcher, end this communion now. There is a you that remains and remains. There is an us with a pattern we are threading. Listen to me. There is a branch that continues diverging. End this communion.
I have a thought. I think we are. I think we're gonna literally. I think Watcher's gonna die here, but we're gonna carry her legacy, her memories with us. I think we're gonna like become her. I think what we saw before, where one Watcher was saying the names of a bunch of people, that was us. I think that's us here. I think it was like a flash ahead in time of what is gonna happen here. Hi, Mom. Oh, ground. Way too far away. Oh, are you there? Aha. Here's some ones that can lead you in the wrong direction here. Yeah, because this technically, we've actually been on this path before as Watcher. The way I interpreted it was the first 6 chapters were just one big communion with Watcher and Blue. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah, you're right. Fuck, I didn't think about that. You're right. You're right. everything we've been seeing. So when we're seeing Watcher talking to herself, the other person is Blue. Literally. I hadn't even made that connection. You're absolutely with that. You're right. That's what this is. Because that's why I was saying, like, oh, so she was saying, I know all about you, right? And I'm like, oh, I guess she must have been shown all of that stuff that just off screen. No, everything that we've been seeing in the game was literally seen by her. That's what it was. Especially the whole time we've actually been from the perspective of her. If you start a new game, you will see a blue and blinded Watcher in the first 10 seconds. Wow, that's crazy.
Hey.
You will see, yeah, blue and blonde. Okay.
I said stop this right now. There is a now. There is a now, and you are in it. Watcher, we both know you're in bad shape. Me? I'm fine. Here in this place, I feel more than fine. This now. When is it?
A long dream on the train.
We just finished a long communion. You showed me everything. Then the time is right.
Yeah, and then we essentially saw all of that, switched to her perspective. She had seen all of that, and like she'd been like dreaming that, like she mentioned that she's like, I've been having these weird dreams lately, right? That's where I was like, is any of this for real or not? And then she essentially showed her communion, a communion of her. Well, it showed us the rest of her memories, which then also revealed more of Iris. So it's actually funny. It's almost Inception-like, isn't it? Where she's not like, I'm communing with her, and then she is seeing her communions with Iris. And then which is like, it's like the stacking upon stacking upon stacking. Was Blue just sleeping in the train through that whole time with the communion? The communion that we got at the start of the game was all told to her while she was in her apartment. And like that was likely being told to her maybe throughout her time in the city. And then we went through that whole experience. Then we got on the train, and when she was on the train, we got another communion that showed her when she was after she had killed Iris, the All-Mother, and she was tied up. I think that's how that went. That's what I believe. I don't think it was that, because she was talking about she's like, I've been having these weird dreams, right? But she didn't know if any of it was actually real, essentially. That's what I think, at least. So that leads me to believe that she's been seeing this for a while. And then only the most recent one, the long communion, was she's saying was the one with where she was being tortured.
I wish you would stop doing that.
Woo! Woo!
Ah, Blue. It's you.
The secretary was watching Blue, yeah. Like had been watching her for a long time.
Feels good to stretch my legs. Watcher, can you just stay put for a moment? We're running out of time. I'm glad we can talk. You said we needed to face the future. When did I say that? I say that, don't I? You're confused. Time and sequence. These are hard for me now. You must understand. Watcher, why did you give me all your memories? Why did you choose me? I was a stranger, a nobody. Yes, you were without rank, status, function, without judgment. I could trust you with what happened. And then the more time I spent with you, I realized. Tell me, why did you name yourself Blue?
I didn't care. Always searching. Pushed aside.
Because I always felt I was searching for something. Something just out of reach. Ah, blue. The color of futility. You reminded me of me. I wanted more for the both of us. So I stayed and stayed until we became entangled. And now comes the most important part. Our sisters must understand how and why they are alive. We must help them resist erasure. After what I did, we're at each other's throats. How are we gonna make them listen? Let me show you.
For me. The gifts.
These familiars were gifts from the occupants. A way to communicate with them. When I hurt Secretary, they entered a self-protection state.
Okay.
Iris's commands were washed away.
I remembered everything.
The occupants communicate through referencing memory.
Oh. Interesting. So when she broke it, it actually set it free from Iris's commands?
Their recall is perfect. Our human ability to remember
is pitiful.
Watcher Brigham was actually good.
Secretary, please.
Apologies.
The occupants gave the familiars to Iris, a way to store her memories outside of herself. They serve to ease where human memory is fallible.
Okay.
A single familiar allows for a two-way communion, like we are having now.
It's funny that they take to this point where they really, truly break that down.
But do you remember? Iris transmitting to all the ancient sisters at once. The memory of the city. Yes. When all three familiars are present, a mass communion can be initiated with every living thing in the orchard, the other side, this whole place. We can show everyone all at once what we know. And not only us. The experiences of Iris, her mother, her grandmother, our ancestors. The information in our genetic memory. Will that be enough? I've learned that all change and transformation is violent. Fixer, healer, BBF. They're no match for the Red Guard. There is a way.
Back of this fucking city again.
We must summon the occupant. What? Iris's familiar has a direct link to the occupant. In the mass communion, you must summon them. I don't understand. Iris and the occupant had a pact. As we saw, she had been communing with them regularly, sharing with them her new memories. In exchange for her obedience, the occupant was hers to command. She used this power to eradicate all the other humans in this place.
What the fuck?
You can't be suggesting. I am. We must seize that power. There is an opportunity now. I can feel it.
I'm so confused by this, dude. So she like, wait. So what was the virus thing that was killing everybody? Because that came before that. And then literally, she used the occupant to kill everybody at the end. The virus will be explained later. Okay.
Principal may be alive, but she is barely holding on to life. The explosion. Your actions, though desperate, destructive, have opened a path forward. An opportunity of this kind is fragile. You must ensure the path bends toward justice.
So when she's killing the 50, right?
You're asking me to use that power to kill sisters? I am asking you to make decisions. Do what it takes to protect a future worthwhile. But this is just the same cycle again and again. No. Secretary, explain.
When the occupant appears, I will merge with it.
You can do that?
I am an occupant.
You are an occupant.
Correct. I'm a copy, like you.
Oh.
Do you remember where you're from? Why you're here?
No, I was branched without that knowledge. I was made to store and transmit memory, and then to learn your way of speaking. Once I merge with my source, I will remember.
And you trust, Secretary? I do.
You will be given administrative privileges upon my merging. I will make sure of that.
And then I will have the power of a god.
We are tools. We will accept your commands.
Blue, I have searched for so long. Replaying moments, trying to understand. Finally, I know what has to be done. Principal has the other two familiars. We must get to them. Initiate a mass communion, summon the occupant, and allow Secretary to merge with them. But Watcher, we can do it. I know we can. You're dying. Watcher? Who told you to say that? What? What are you talking about? Was it Knower? Did she convince you? Was it Principal? No. Watcher, listen to me.
Oh. Okay, where am I going? Oh. Taking the shortcut. Shit, where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. Ah!
stop pushing me around. Noah, she got to you, didn't she? And Noah always knows. After I told you everything.
Ah! God damn it. Will you fucking stop, please? I gotta, like, find her. She back to Iris again? You find her sister, right? I think she might be back over here. No! God damn it, where'd you go? Fuck. Maybe she's not dying? Yeah, I don't know. She could be lying about it, but I don't know. Or she's in denial. We're not exactly sure. God damn it, where the hell did you go, dude? And on these ones over here, I'll seem to be up there. The Watcher boss battle. I think I have to go. Oh my god, this shit's so annoying. Ugh. Let's go this way. No? Fuck. Hide and seek with Watcher. Down there? No, I can't actually get down there. She's not in the room down there. Dude, I feel like I've been everywhere. There. Oh, there she is on the plane. I didn't know you could stand on the plane.
Watcher, stop running.
Watcher, I'm afraid she's telling the truth.
The truth? What is the truth?
Your body is broken. Your mind.
This is exactly what they want. For us to doubt ourselves and give up.
What do you remember last?
I was chained up. No, that's not right. I was with my parents. Iris's parents. No, I was standing on the other side. Or was I talking to Zhao? Secretary, what is this? What's going on?
You were scattered across time.
Why didn't you stop me?
I tried. But every instance, you insisted.
Healer warned me early on. How many times have you lived it over? I don't know. I lost count.
837 instances.
Jeez.
Oh. Out there. What's happening out there? You've been in a daze. Screaming in your sleep. I can't stop now. I don't know if it will work, but I have to see it through. I was tricked. So easily tricked. This was all my fault. Your sisters want to see you. Talk to them, please. It's your last chance. I want to say goodbye, but I feel present. I am here. I don't want to be a picture. Come on, let's go talk to Healer and Bibi, okay? And fix her. Wait. Your mask. I want to pretend. Let me pretend. Okay. Will it hurt? I'm sure Healer won't let that happen. This is where I made the biggest mistake of my life. The world you live in. I never wanted it to turn out that way. I should have done better. We all should have done better. Tried harder. Left you something better. I promise. I will do my best. Secretary will do their best, right?
I'm always doing my best.
Not here. It's not here. One more. One more. Sometimes your backpack isn't big enough.
Some goodbye moodles.
That's how it goes.
The whale's talking to me.
Isn't it strange? I've never actually been here before, but everything in my body tells me it's home. Thank you, Blue. I'm ready to see my sisters now. I can't wait to see you. Secretary?
Yes, Watcher.
Lights out. I'll go get Healer. Watcher? Watcher.
What did I say about communions?
I couldn't stop her.
Did you at least get to talk to her?
I did.
Did she say anything about us?
She didn't have a chance.
Watcher.
The train's broken for good, and we can't sit here any longer.
And she's fucking dead, Fixer, you killer! She's dead!
We have to go on foot.
Watcher. Do you hear that? We're going for a walk.
We're not taking a body with us.
No. No, that's not right.
Damn, Fixer being real fucking cold.
We're not carrying a corpse around.
She's right, baby.
I can carry her. Let me carry her.
No, no one is carrying her. I'm not asking for your opinion.
Fixer doesn't give a shit.
We leave her behind, or we'll end up just like her.
Fixer,
What?
you're a cold bitch.
You're a cold ass bitch.
Tell someone who cares. You little motherfucker. Don't worry. I won't let them touch you ever again.
Ow! the fuck am I? No, excuse me.
This station is huge. BB. I'm here if you need me.
She got her suitcases.
Hey, how are you holding up?
Huh. Come to pick on me? I wanted off that train. But walking all the way? This is more exercise than I've done in years. Honestly, I'm more worried about BB. She's not taking this well.
I could talk to her.
I wouldn't.
What is this place?
Fixer told me about it once. Said she found it while she was on the run, hiding on the tracks. Don't know much else.
The Jows, Chris, and the others. Are they meeting us here?
They better be. I'm not walking another step on those tracks.
Are you doing okay?
Me? I thought I would be relieved. That we don't have to take care of her anymore. That her suffering is over. Don't worry. I'll be fucked up later. Just wait and see.
I'm here if you need me.
Well, after everything Watcher told you, do you think she was at peace?
She did her part. She knew that.
Good. It's time to do ours. You go on ahead. I need to catch my breath.
Fixer already up here?
Bodies. Hello.
Ah, fucking dead. Fixer went on a rampage. Bah. Very strangely laid out building.
Good. You're here. We've got a couple things to do before everyone gets here.
What is all this?
This is a tomb.
I guess you didn't bury all of them.
Yeah. Mom was never great with the details.
Oh.
I guess not.
Oh, these are the 50 soldier dudes. So she just wiped them out. Really? You think they would have deteriorated? Why are they still like so many bodies in a suit?
Secretary, I've brought up the CCTV database.
I see it.
You can?
Maybe like skeletons at this point?
It's all electricity.
Manifest the database. I want you and Blue to comb the records.
I think it would have decomposed or something.
Understood.
If everything Watcher said is true, anyways, just do it, okay?
What am I looking for?
I'm sure one of these dead assholes had full access. Find out which one and tell Healer. I'll get things ready here.
Blue, the records will appear as time indexes for your viewing pleasure. This is a difficult operation. I will need to borrow your memory to cache the representations.
Guess no bacteria or I guess so.
Please witness them so I can further translate the other data.
Congratulations. You've got new colors.
Whatever, bitch. Whoa. Oh, hey.
Talking to ghosts?
Something like that.
Well, don't slow down for me. You've got a function to perform. Tell me which body, and I'll show you some magic.
You're more dangerous than you let on, aren't you?
Oh, flattery at this hour? I like it.
What's in the box?
What's in the goddamn box, Healer?
You'll see.
George the
They're not
50.
saying it, but Central has calculated our chances. It's a damn lottery. Why do you think they're 50? They're hedging their bets.
It can't be that bad.
Well, you heard. They sent some craft into orbit. Bad news up there, too. Only way is down. They're not saying it, but it's a damn buddy. They're head.
It can't be.
Well, you bad news. Only way.
You seem very fond of her. Well, she's a fine subject. You know, that radiant skin and hair that comes with youth.
But will she cooperate?
It'll take a bit of persuasion.
Your forte.
Exactly. You remember. Girl, I'm always trying to forget.
Baby, what are you doing?
Keeping a light on. This way, Watcher can see where we are and find us. I don't want her to be lost.
Okay.
Hey, you check out those theme parks they built for us?
The city simulacra?
All Pacific themed. An Asian one, a Cascadia one. There's even a fake suburb.
Mimi was the one performing the experiments. Okay.
Why would they do that?
They're afraid we'll go crazy.
And this is their solution?
Don't knock it till you try it. I had fun.
Maybe you've already gone crazy.
Maybe I showed up on this ship crazy.
Convenient.
Take a visit sometime. It'll remind you of home.
I don't need to be reminded.
All systems are green.
Excellent. We will see the sky again.
Yes, sir. I have no doubt.
You have a military background?
I do, sir.
Where were you stationed?
Edmonton, Canada.
A great tragedy. I'm sorry. I had friends from Edmonton.
A necessary sacrifice, they tell me.
Yes. More to come in a minute. Let's not delay.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
It's hard to believe this place exists. I guess they were ready to settle in for a long time.
We're going on up here.
I'm not good with enclosed spaces.
You're telling me this now?
Come on. We all had to cheat, lie, and steal our way onto this ship. What? You didn't lie? Jasper, I can smell the booze off you.
Shh. It just helps me focus. You won't tell anyone.
So long as you share.
Watch the progression of all this.
Pacific 50 to Central 1. Reporting in. Ready on your mark.
Pacific 50, please respond. Central 1 to Pacific 50. Message received. Incoming video transmission.
Standing by.
Johnson, putting on a little weight, are you?
Any updates?
You're not gonna like it.
Tell me anyway.
Those sick fuckers love suffering so much? Well, we're gonna put on the best show they've ever seen. 5 simultaneous, consistent showings of our remaining most populated areas. We've already notified the cities. Good lead up, I'd say. People are running, sheltering, hiding, you name it. We'll prolong it as long as we can. Make good cover for our descent.
Will it work?
I swear. East to honey. These monsters. They're already making their way there.
And the cities? Their names?
If you really need to know. What's left of Seattle, LA, New York, Toronto, Houston, the big ones, Johnson. The rest of the world is doing the same.
We'll have a memorial.
I wouldn't if I were you. Think happy thoughts. Don't tip your location. Some old shit once called us the scourge of the earth. They may have been right. Let's show them what a fucking scourge can do.
The simulations were promising.
Fake numbers always look good, don't they? Fingers crossed it won't be you.
Fingers crossed.
Say hi to Mimi for me, will you? Central 1. Out.
Spin up for descent?
Yes, sir.
Pacific 50 descent.
Pacific Central 1 to Pacific.
Standing.
Johnson, put in
Any update? Tell me.
Those sick fuckers love suffering so much? 5 simultaneous, consistent. We've already notified people are running, sheltering.
Will it work? And the
What the hell?
I
don't know if I understand what the hell's going on here.
Spin up.
What? They're trying to lure the occupants by blasting the cities? So they feel like by blasting the cities, the occupants will come for some reason? Yeah, right now I think I just need to kind of roll with it. But you just gotta wait for the game to sort of tell us.
It's hard to believe this. I guess.
Did you figure it out?
Not yet.
Didn't bartender give you a sense of work ethic?
Work ethic? I thought you two were close. Bartender was a model slacker. And I learned from the best.
That's not the bartender I knew. Guess she changed with age.
Don't we all?
Well, you're with me now. Get on a fixer's schedule for once. And move it.
Okay, okay. You don't have to yell.
I think it might be everybody.
We've been cleared for descent.
Now hear this. Now hear this. This is a ship-wide transmission. Prepare for descent.
All stations secured and reporting in.
Descent.
Descending. 10 meters. 50 meters. 100 meters.
Surface activity?
No change detected.
150 meters. 250 meters.
Surface activity detected.
Brace. Brace. 500 meters. 600 meters, sir.
Pacific 48 has activated self-flooding. Pacific 42, 44, 45 self-flooding activated.
They're drowning themselves.
Occupants are changing trajectory.
That's 8,000 souls.
Destination reached. 1,000 meters, sir.
Communications coming in from Arctic 12, 14, descent confirmed. Atlantic 29, 26, and 21, descent confirmed. Pacific 41, descent confirmed.
And the rest?
No word yet, sir.
Central 1?
Nothing yet from Central 1.
It's been 24 hours. We can safely assume that only 7 of 50 facilities made their proper descent. We can also assume Central 1 is down.
Jesus Christ.
If it wasn't for Pacific 48 self-flooding, and then the others drowning like that.
Yes. It was the grueling anticipation of their own deaths that saved us.
An interesting strategy.
Those were people, Secretary.
Such trauma results in intensified memory collection. The occupants, we, must have interpreted that as an act of communication.
Mimi, the work of you and your team, please, commence immediately. We must make their sacrifices worthwhile.
Leave it to me, Johnny.
One more thing. This information stays with us. We need to keep our spirits high, lest we attract the occupants' attention. Not a single word to the rest of the crew. Do you understand?
I have no idea what's going on, dude. Describing a bunch of other ships that seemingly crashed or something. That did not manage to make their descent. So there's other ships aside from them. Oh, you're right. Okay. We're starting from the end. I thought we were going to be working our way to when they died. Like we were going forward, right? No, you're right. We're going backwards in time. Maybe? I don't know. Because technically the numbers are 13 to 12. I don't know, actually, though. It's hard to tell whether we're... No, 16 is the first. No, we are going forward in time. All right. I feel like we're working forward. We're working forward to I think their deaths potentially.
Have you seen the girl lately?
Iris?
She's got murder in her eyes. I don't blame her.
What is she going to do? She's a teenager.
You don't have any children, do you?
Oh, you're right. It's negative. You're right. Before 0.
Any results?
The last 5 clones had some interesting outcomes.
Such as?
Good news. They're growing faster now, so we won't have to wait for them to get to their target age. We can also implant knowledge, language, motor skills, and so on. They'll come out immediately more useful. Bad news? They all still succumb to the sample of the disease. Don't look so disappointed, Johnny. I won't settle for less than an exact copy.
And the child?
The backup? Just like a real human thing. Adorable. Everybody loves babies. Except for Iris. Iris is not so smitten.
I've spoken to Pacific 41. We've agreed that we will take an accelerated approach while they continue with caution. Your request for increased capacity has been approved. Don't waste it.
You know me, Johnny. I hate waiting.
The backup, huh?
Did you hear? There's been a wave of, people ending it.
It's been 5 years. We're not meant to be holed in like this.
There's plenty of space. They made sure of that. Buried space.
People need to touch grass.
And eat ass.
We brought grass.
Well, glad I never have to worry about you.
Oh, ran by 1.
We might end up like the rest of them, buried at sea.
They're monitoring surface activity 24/7. We're gonna be okay. Leadership said, think good, happy thoughts.
Oh yeah? Is that what you're doing?
I'm thinking about the last conversation my husband and I had about fruit. We didn't know it would be our last.
Doesn't sound happy.
Well, he was good, and we were happy.
If I decide to be an idiot, then I'll be an idiot on my own accord.
Enough of the Bach quotes, Johann the 50.
What do you want?
So angry. Is this about your top performer not performing?
I wasn't made for this, Mimi. I know that now.
You should step aside.
Who will take this? Who wants this? Tell me. You?
A change would be nice.
Say something useful or leave.
One of the clones has successfully entered their 3rd trimester. It's the furthest we've made it so far. It's worth celebrating.
If it fails, I don't want this branch going any further.
We've yet to try inseminating the original.
What? Iris? Out of the question.
We must exhaust all possibilities. It is our duty.
The hell? So they're like inseminating one of these to give birth to what? Another one?
To those who gave their lives.
We've put her through enough.
Johann, weren't you from Toronto?
What?
I visited Asia Town.
It's good, right? I told you.
Yeah, it's nice. Artsy. My daughter would have loved it. It's good that she's gone, that she didn't have to see all this. It would have broken her little heart. Kids, you know?
They've got karaoke. Have you done the karaoke?
I don't sing.
That's besides the point.
Ben, you don't have to.
Come on, let's go. Make a night of it.
No, because they were saying we could always do the original. They're saying no, you can't. So I think they made a clone, and then they're trying to get that clone to make more, like to give birth to clones or something. Because they're like, we could always do it. She just said we do this to the original. And they're like, no, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, one of the clones entered the 3rd trimester. Yeah, like they're making Iris clones give birth to Iris clones or something. Like,
you deserve joy.
I know exactly where they're getting the male side of things there.
Your daughter would want that.
Give me a second, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. Bathroom right back. Yeah, the clones, that's what's sort of weird. It's like, but the clones aren't immune, right? Did they make a clone that was immune? So they're trying to get that clone to make more clones?
Another reduction. They're cutting down on lab-grown food this time.
The faster we solve this, the faster we can return to the surface.
Listen to yourself. Do you really think you're gonna live to see this? They're already training the next generation to replace Mimi. She's got her own little academy, and they each get their own Iris. They didn't call this a generation ship for kicks.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right. The clones were immune before the youngest. Yeah. You're right. They were immune, and then they took it away or something. I don't know, man. It's just getting pretty heady.
I just want to eat steak. Is that so much to ask?
Yes.
Pacific 41 blinked out yesterday.
What do you mean, blinked out?
Cut all communications.
What?
Shh. Keep it down.
What happened over there?
I don't know. The last transmission we received? No words. Just screaming. And then
They hadn't cracked the secret. Yeah, maybe.
something worse. Say what you will about Iris, but at least her presence gives us hope.
Gives you hope. She's still gonna be the one to fucking murder you.
I visited Asia.
Oh, I got this one right.
Kid.
They've got kids.
So there's 5 of them in
Come
total,
on,
right?
Your daughter.
I think there's 5 in total. There are colors here. Which I just realized they're all literally the colors of the sisters, too.
I wanted to go.
Bridge crew has to stay behind. You know that.
Johnson got to go.
They're out of their minds, bringing Iris to the surface. Just because she asked?
It's reckless.
Wouldn't you want some fresh surface air?
Oh, this might be when they went to the school. And potentially also back to her home.
Feel a gust of wind? Touch some real grass, for fuck's sake?
Who says there's any grass left?
It's all because Mimi and Iris have gotten a little too close.
What does that mean?
You know exactly what that means. We've all seen them disappear together for hours.
Careful what kind of bullshit gossip you're spreading.
Shit does spread around here.
We risked everything. Gave up everything to be here. For what?
For a goddamn clown show.
So I think all of them are down on the surface right now. Got running now. Uh-oh.
That's it. It's over. We're stuck down here forever. We're doomed.
She'll live.
A stab wound like that?
She has to live. This can't all be for nothing.
We have contingencies. Mimi's not the only researcher here.
Oh.
Iris.
Iris stabbed Mimi. Yeah.
That bitch needs to be put in her place.
I think this was, we saw or mentioned this in one of the other flashbacks. I think there was like a point where she like, while she was being experimented on by Mimi, she like took a knife out and stabbed her. She took out something sharp and stabbed her.
Sir,
Spit it out.
it's Mimi. She's in critical condition.
What?
Iris, you better get over there.
Yeah. Okay. And that's their lead researcher experimenter, so they're like, oh, we're fucked now. Oh, this guy's getting ready to kill himself. Or lady.
Some fresh air. Just some wind against my face.
Amelia, no!
no, 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 no.
She can fly. That's what the goddamn cabin fever does to you. Now there's only 3 left. Someone's standing by the light too.
Can you do this for me, Blue?
It would be awful.
Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Look at this. This is the one that died. It's showing that the light, she put out a light. She's like, for Watcher to keep up with us, for like the spirits out there. And guess whose spirit's over here? It's Amelia. Her light is guiding the way. But it's interesting how they're all color coded too, right? Like that's also supposed to represent Watcher in some way? What? This is supposed to be Fixer and this is supposed to be BB?
Medic. Someone. Get a medic.
Go surreal. Good to know.
Amelia, come on, stay with us. Amelia.
Return to your quarters, please.
Have you lost your mind?
Stay back.
You wouldn't dare.
Watch me.
I've revoked Johnson's biometrics and assigned administrative access to my retinal scans.
Now hear this. Now hear this. All crew and personnel return to their quarters immediately and await further instructions. We've secured the food production.
Setting course to the last known position of Pacific 41.
We're getting a transmission from Pod 3.
Who is it?
It's Johnson.
On speaker.
George. Natasha. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Please, cooperate. We don't want any bloodshed.
You do not want this job. Trust me.
Mimi is dead. The research is going nowhere. We need to link up with the surviving fleet. Find another way.
I'm telling you, stop now, or else there's no turning back.
Natasha, end transmission.
All right, George. Which one of these bodies is you?
Oh, okay. It's a mutiny. It's a mutiny, is it? There's one guy up here all by himself. Oh, shit. Fucking So anyway, I start blasting. Interesting. No, these are not the ones that got killed by Iris, seemingly. They literally killed themselves.
Stop!
What the hell are they doing?
Like, this is what I mean with the voice acting, right? Like, come on, man. Like, what the hell are they doing? Like, it's a little bit of a mixed bag at times, all right? Come on. I get that, like, maybe there's something with the girls or whatever that they need to be talking sort of more monotone, but these guys are literally like, what are they doing? Like, come on. It's you feel like, what the fuck are they doing? Hey, what's up, Steve? Appreciate the lurking, man. This guy here fucking mow him down.
I said, stay back.
He says nothing. So anyway, I start blasting. Let's go like you can see exactly where they're gonna land, all right? Damn, this bitch over here went flying though. Ugh. Oh, and look, the ghost. They're dead bodies now. The ghost watch over here. Are they still watching? I did not hit her. I did not. Fuck are they doing?
Jesus fucking Christ.
We never should have survived.
They wouldn't back down.
You moron.
So we murdered them all in cold blood.
If you don't have the stomach for this, step aside.
Do you have any idea what you've done?
I did what needed to be demon done, bitch. There's one over here. There's this one over here. Is there a body near him? Oh, right there. And then there's their body. We're getting close to the present here. What about the one that was up here? Right here. Red alert. Red alert. Does the virus just get in or something?
Brace!
What's going on?
That's the surface activity alarm.
We fucked up. And now they've come for us.
Oh shit! Fuck it, the ascending meme. So that would be George the 50 there.
This is the one. Thanks, Iris.
Talk to all the recordings of members of the 50 in Chapter 9. Hey, we did it.
The suits have preserved their bodies remarkably well.
They fucked up. Yeah, really.
Healer will have something to work with.
That's... Okay, so it's the suits, I see.
Come on, let's go tell her.
Wait, I want to go see where everyone else is at here. This is fine. I'm very happy with my life. Everything's gonna be... Woo! I'm coming, Billy! I'm going! Let's watch this guy over here. He's like, I will surely be safe. I am away from everyone else. Surely I'll be okay. Ah! Slipped on a banana peel. Blech. So interesting. These guys all... The ones down below, we know how they died. Occupant comes down. And Iris basically nukes the shit out of them. So these guys basically just killed themselves. So this ship must be like docked somewhere, right? That they're on. It's been like parked down here.
Are you ready for me?
I found the body.
Good girl. A+. All the stars. Anything else of interest?
A group of them turned on the leadership.
Ah, a story as old as time.
There's me.
Let's do our best not to end up like them. Show me.
Show me.
Well, well. This is our lucky specimen?
That's him. Are you gonna show me your magic trick?
You give a little, you get a little. After the whole ordeal, with Watcher refusing one of Fixer's eyes, I started growing some. A hobby that became a bit of an obsession.
You've been carrying around a pair of eyes?
Oh, a few more than a few.
She opens that fucking suitcase. Oh, like 1,000 of them fall out. Ew!
We've been cloning for time immemorial, but we've never pursued a more permanent manipulation of the recipe.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Why? Wouldn't you want improved eyesight? Increased muscular strength? Extra lung capacity? So who's this guy? What's his name?
His name's Billy.
George.
Let's make these eyes look just like George. Take those eyes over to Fixer. She can give them a whirl.
Let's hope it works.
Go on. I'm going to poke at this body some more.
Sure.
Such judgment. Watcher really did rub off on you.
Can you do this for me, Blue?
It would.
Fixer, where'd you go? Where the hell they go? They downstairs? So I have a collection of eyeballs. Would you like to see my eyeball collection? I promise I'm not crazy. It's like that dude from Smiling Friends. Who's, hello, I'm the evil scientist. I'm making a creature for myself in my evil laboratory. Ah! Oh, I really thought that was gonna work. Did I like walk right by her? Oh. How the fuck did I not see her? That's crazy. I guess she kind of blends in a bit, but she's literally in the same place she was before. I swear to God, I thought I looked over. I didn't see her. Jesus.
All right, here goes nothing. The retinal scans are confirmed. No way. I've been dreaming about this for years.
Years?
Navigation, propulsion, energy distribution.
Yeah, sneaky little girl. How dare you be in the same place you were before? I thought I looked over. She wasn't here, but...
Fixer.
Life support, climate control, contingencies, it's all here.
Fixer.
What? Can't you see I'm busy?
Our guests are here.
Oh. Blue, go and greet them.
Me?
You know them, and they know you.
What are you gonna do?
I just need a bit more time. I'll explain later, trust me, okay? Go. And not a word about Watcher yet, got it? None of that stuff you told us. Let's keep that to ourselves.
I'm gonna tell him right now.
You better have something good.
Don't worry, I do.
Keep them busy for us.
I'll do what I can.
I'll be watching your back. We're not losing anybody else today.
We ain't losing nobody. It's all of our friends. Hey, Jiao Club. fucking two Jiaos over here with AKs. All right, who we gotta fucking shoot in the brain? Who we gotta murder?
Oh, look who it is.
Just give me the shot.
Brave little miscellaneous.
I'm taller than you.
That's what's wrong with you Iris types. Always looking down on us.
Just because we're small and adorable.
Cherry saved me. She didn't have to, but she did. I owe her my life.
Cherry, she was always a romantic. You need to make her sacrifice count.
So I'm doing, you little bitch. What do you want? How do you know about Iris and Xiao? Whose body was at the garden center?
If Watcher was alive, whose body
Yeah.
was that at the garden
Sorry
center?
about that.
They must have stuffed some poor shell and dressed her up.
That's horrible.
You Iris types don't even know your own capacity for cruelty.
What do you want from all this?
We want reparations for all that ancient Iris did to ancient Zhao. She was a shitty friend. We want control of the other side to govern and operate as we please. We want control of our own creation. No more printing unless we say so. And we're not wearing these stupid uniforms anymore.
How do you know about the past?
Secretary came to us.
A communion?
No. I can only interface with Iris descendants. In this case, the distance was too great between host and guest.
Zhao ain't gonna be anyone's dumpster anymore.
So instead, I gave a grand oration. It was Watcher's idea.
Secretary told us the whole story. We thought we were made to serve Iris types. They gave us life. But after everything we learned, Zhao was a whole person in her own right. She deserved better. And we're gonna make that a reality, even if it kills us.
Could you imagine again if like Zhao was alive to see this shit the real, and she'd be like, "What the fuck is going?" Like she just woke up like from a coma and saw all this shit happening. She's like, there's like clones of her running around fighting clones of Iris. They're like, the fucking.
We're only here out of respect for Watcher. She set us on the path for justice, and we owe her for that.
Yeah, way too dank.
But Fixer and her lot, we're moving forward, with or without them.
Say nothing, bitch.
I want you to know I'm sorry. Sorry for everything Iris did to Zhao. Sorry for everything my kind has done to yours. I want to make it right. For you and for the others. I owe that to Cherry.
Actions. Not words, miscellaneous. Prove it to us.
That's what I'm gonna do, you little asshole. You know, fuck you, Xiao. Fuck you. And I take her head and I fucking jam it in this toilet. Get a swirly now, Xiao. That's right. Fucking talk back to Iris again, motherfucker. Gonna give you the biggest, fattest wedgie.
Kid, I'm glad to see you.
That's your legacy being a species created just to be subservient and wearing these stupid school uniforms like shit.
I imagine Bartender never wanted you to be blown to pieces. I'm relieved. It's strange to see BBF again. And Healer. Fixer. Ghosts of the past. I guess that's how everyone else sees us.
Break off another piece of security, go to stabbing spree. Hell yeah. That's how we're gonna fix everything with more fucking murder.
That's unfair.
What's fair and what's true? What's more important?
If you've given up already, why are you here?
Why the fuck are you
I
here?
haven't given up. You kids don't stop to think sometimes. Age gives you more ways to look at things. Enough time to make mistakes, not be so full of bluster. I know some people just want us to crawl down a dark hole and disappear. We've still got some dignity left, and we'll fight for it.
So, what do you want for yourselves?
We want safety and acknowledgement for all we've contributed through the transition. Through the founding of the provisional government. Maybe not everything needs to change so quickly. Maybe there's something you can learn from us.
This is what Bartender would have wanted.
I wouldn't have made it without her.
Remember that. Hold it tight. She left something behind in you. We don't have to cut all ties with the past, even if we made mistakes then.
Hey, Blue.
Chris?
Yo, what up, Chris?
You lived. I have to say, I'm surprised.
How did you get here?
We all have our ways, but you can't imagine what some of those Reds would do for a scrap of food. Or maybe you can. I'm glad you're alive, Blue. I really am. We can finally take Old Town for ourselves.
Kill everyone who gets in our way.
Is that what you want?
Isn't that what we've always wanted? For us miscellaneous to carve our own path? To live without their expectations?
The bomb was your idea.
Fixer. She doesn't know what it's like to be us. They had everything, and we have nothing to lose. Yes, the bomb was my idea.
And me? Was I always part of the plan?
No, but I knew. It was only about time. If they kept pressing on our necks long enough, something was gonna snap. I never wanted it to be you. But who was I to refuse?
I was angry.
And you had every right to be angry. You're the best of us. You did what others were too afraid to do. You're a hero, Blue. Don't forget that.
Where's Mauve?
Who?
The guard in white.
The High Minister's pet, you mean? She broke off from us.
How could you work with her? She and her kind killed Bartender.
It was a relationship of convenience. Surely there will be more.
You'll do anything, won't you?
You and I are similar in this way. That's why I always liked you.
And what now? You here to kill them? Fixer, Healer, and BB?
It depends. I'm here to give them one last chance. If they have something to offer, I'm willing to listen. What do you think? Fixer and the rest, are they trustworthy?
No, they're a dirty disgrace. We need to kill them all.
They've had some challenges, but they're ready to go now. Give them a chance to help.
Thank you, Blue. I'll keep that in mind.
Guess I won't fucking kill them all. I feel like these choices here might be actually affecting it, potentially an ending.
You didn't burn after all. It would have been more glorious. You're cursed now to live with the consequences.
Yeah, lucky me.
I want to introduce you to someone. This is Other Iris. Sister, it is good to meet you.
Oh my god, her arms are outstretched just like real Iris. That's crazy. Whoa!
She doesn't look that special to me.
Do you not see her heels are off the ground? What?
Her significance is hidden in plain sight. But I assure you, she's an exact genetic match. The perfect copy.
The perfect clone.
You can ask Healer to verify.
And what do you want?
It's not what I want. We follow in her footsteps.
Okay, Other Iris, what is it that you want?
I was reborn into this body, forced to live a new life in this environment. What I know of my past self, she stood above the rest of you. I do not want that. I want to stand beside you.
Okay.
We need a figurehead. Someone to be above these conflicts. Someone to remind us to be our better selves.
We have more followers than you think. They are not naive. They've experienced this time after the All-Mother. Some prefer this new way of life.
We simply want to organize in the open without prosecution, so we can practice our ways. A fixer, a healer, a bang-bang fire, a knower, and a watcher ascendant.
And those who don't follow you?
They die.
They are free to choose, of course. But if they need guidance, we will be there for them.
You pass through fire, Miscellaneous. Have an open mind.
We're not going back.
I'll try.
That's all we ask. Hey, listen up. Fixer is ready for you. Leave your arms outside, and no sudden movements. I'm watching you.
Jowls, put your fucking machine guns and machetes down, all right? I don't want to fucking see you up there blasting away everybody, okay? I know you little short things, you. Got a mean right hook, I know.
You want to summon an occupant?
We saw your train burning on the tracks.
A mass communion. Is it possible?
I must talk at all times with my arms outstretched like this.
Just shut up and listen.
You never like listening to others.
Aw, look who's all grown up.
Fixer, please. Continue.
I don't need your permission, Mom.
Mom!
Don't speak to her like that.
Hey, watch your step.
All right, all right. Calm down. Just everyone calm down.
Down.
Had a bad day. Please don't make it worse.
Look, I get it. I get it. We were slow and you decided to go on without us. Fair game. But we're here now. We're ready to contribute. This mass communion, whatever you want to call it, gives us a chance to set things straight. No more living in the dark. Everyone will see what happened for themselves. It's what Watcher wanted.
The Jows support this. You all need to see what the All-Mother was really like. You too, make-believe Iris.
Does it matter, her disposition? She gave us life. Not exactly. Small detail, but we're cloned from Principal's hair.
Sacrilege.
The truth is ugly. I know.
Sisters need to see how Watcher was set up. How Principal betrayed us.
I don't care who did what or when. I want a better life for Miscellaneous today.
I want it not tomorrow, not after CSI, now!
Well, there's more. This is our known world. Small, isn't it?
What?
We're sitting deep underwater in what they used to call the Pacific Ocean.
Oh.
We've been trapped down here and it's starting to show.
Really now?
Multiple systems are breaking down. I don't know how much time we have left. The cloning machines are run past their capacity. Any day now, they'll go down for good.
Does that mean there are other ships out there also cloning? Are they cloning Iris or somebody else?
The stillborns.
Exactly. But this thing, our home, they called it a generation ship. It can move. It can surface. Look, if we stay down here, we'll end up like those ancient douchebags.
Ancient douchebag!
You mean we don't have to live with your lot?
The other ships are long gone, so everyone else is destroyed and gone except for this ship.
What the hell are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
It's not so easy. I need a group of sisters to go down to propulsion and bring the ship back up to speed. Hard to do while on the run. Extra hard with the red guard on our backs.
You were always obsessed with the surface.
Listen to me. There's a whole planet out there, and we've been cut off from it. Isolated, suffocating each other. We need to go up for air.
So you can tell us how to live in another place? If we can't solve this down here, we won't be able to solve it up there.
And the occupants? It's not safe on the surface.
That's where Blue comes in. Blue is the one thing we all have in common. Thanks to Watcher, she's seen more than all of us. She's proven herself to you, hasn't she? She knows what's at stake, and she's willing to do what it takes. Blue, you'll be the host of this communion. Gain the favor of the occupants. Use their power.
And use it to kill everyone who defies us.
To eradicate the Red Guard. That's what we're all thinking, isn't it?
We don't even know if this will work. There must be some other option.
We could do it the old-fashioned way. We could march on the orchard, try to take them one by one. Last time I checked, we're outnumbered and outgunned. How many more of us need to bite it?
What about the High Minister?
Nowhere's trapped. Playing both sides.
I don't care about that. Will she concede?
She's done more to help us than you know. I don't know what she'll do.
Fucking dies what she's gonna do.
And she needs to go as well.
Chapter 9? Yeah, it was cool. I mean, like, I think the realization that the whole game up to this point was literally essentially us from the perspective of Blue in a communion was pretty cool.
No, not an option.
Nora did nothing as they picked us off. In our rooms. On the streets.
On the streets.
We are not giving up on Noah.
Climbing in our windows, snatching our people up.
BB, stop. She knew this was coming.
The High Minister needs to answer for her part in this. Do you understand, Blue?
Enough. I don't care which one of you Iris types lives or dies. How are we going to do this?
We need to get to those other familiars.
One is with Principal.
And her Jiao has the other.
I can confirm they're both situated in the office, treating their wounds.
Oh, the Johnson the Mimi thing. Yeah, I'm still not... There's like parts of what they're talking about that I don't fully understand yet, though.
But they've tripled the guard count since the explosion, especially around the elevator.
Well, who said we needed to get inside the office?
I hate this already.
What do you mean you can't find her? She was here a moment ago.
I searched everywhere.
Look again.
Yes, High Minister.
She is dangerous. She needs to be found.
Hi. So anyway, I start blasting. If we can blast our way in here. Okay. Boom! Chapter X. I think this might be the last chapter. We're coming in hot. Boom! Again. We broke the skylight. Whoa! How are we gonna fall and not die? A long, long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away?
I remember her insides.
Oh, yeah, she does.
They were already rotting.
Ugh.
They had pulled her out too soon. That much was clear. What did I expect? For everyone to love her? For everyone to love me? How embarrassing. I remember your smell and how your presence lingered.
I remember the smell of your giblets.
Come back, I said. I can do better. You'll like the next one. I remember desperation, jumping onto the tracks. You can't be far, I thought. So I ran. I went in circles for days. And I felt the walls close in on me. I remember obsession. Your anger, your voice, your face. My sisters and their blank looks. I learned to change these memories, reconstruct them like surgery. I removed ugly details and implanted new ones. It made the days go by quickly. I remember trying again. The first few were failures. Their lungs kept turning to water. I plucked hair after hair from my head. I was learning. I was getting better. I remember discovery. All that running seemed pitiful then. I selected my best work and prepared her for the journey. Will I get to meet our mother? She said. Yes, I said. Be good. Everything reflects back on me. So, be good. I remember waiting. I was nervous. I couldn't sleep. Would you like it? Days passed and you never responded. Not even a sign of rejection. I remember disappointment. How many sisters do I need to send before you approve? Before you send a single word? I gave them reverence. I gave them loyalty. I gave them discipline. I picked only the best for you. I remember a bitter taste, moving in the dark to remove my mask. How long do I have to live this lie? Pretending so I can please you.
How long must this go on? Pretending so I can be forgiven. I remember making a decision.
So does she still have her immunity then? Was she showing that she could take her mask off and be fine?
I remember how she reminded me of myself.
She still has it? Okay.
And how I knew all the steps already. Our lot is to be bound, I said. She opens herself to you, I said. To make believe. I remember ecstasy. Like I could breathe for the first time in my life. Set free to think on my own. To move as I pleased without your judgment. Blood rushed to my head. I remember abundance. A great rewriting and all the pleasures that followed. A hunger to be greater than you. An intoxication that transcended you. I remember still pretending. I try sometimes to appear for a moment. To reach out. Yes, Principal, they say. Of course. I realized I can never be one of them. As you say, Principal, is this what you felt? Does it stretch on like this? I remember waking up somewhere else. I've been walking in my sleep again. I dream of places I've never been, of people I've never seen and sensations I've never had.
So it's the sleepwalking.
What is this curse? This is your way of getting revenge? I remember a flash of light, a force on my body and fire. I couldn't feel my legs, but I could feel a lifeless body over mine, crushing me. She was dressed like you, but smelled nothing like you. Do you like seeing me like this?
The freaking mother.
Are you finally happy now?
An hour ago.
Shh. Don't move.
Jiao Prime. The ultimate Jiao.
You were dreaming. You always have such bad dreams.
My fucking legs!
Jiao?
I'm here. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, the Iris actor shielded from the blast. Damn it!
And neither are you.
What happened?
You were so good in the play.
Even though you made up a whole bunch of horse shit.
It was your best performance yet.
How long have I been sleeping?
There was an explosion, but the healer type said you'll recover. It's a miracle. They murdered the ministers. Everyone except Noah. They're gone. When you're better, you will incinerate every last person who did this to us. I can't wait.
I need to get up. Something's wrong. They can't find out, Jiao. They can't find out about me. They can't know what I did.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Just leave it to Jiao.
Leave it to Jiao.
I wrote this game, apparently. I'm fucking crazy. I swear to God, this is the second time this has happened. I'm a god. Yes, I am harnessing the power of my inner Iris. It's all coming onto me. I feel my power growing. Yes! Woo! This power! And so it was. That's right. And so it was. I did it. Fucking doing it, man. I'm reaching my final form, guys. It's happening in front of you. Already? I'm gonna pull my face off, and there's gonna be like a fucking entire universe behind it. Blah!
I'll take care of everything.
Just leave it to Jiao. Leave it to Jiao.
Like I always do.
That's the plot twist, guys. I actually wrote this game, and I'm like now coming to that realization. That's the ultimate fucking mindfuck. Oh my god, that's right. I made this game 3 years ago. Holy shit. What the fuck? I was the writer the whole time. What a twist!
I'm addressing you, miscellaneous.
You guy, girl person.
What are you doing on the streets?
Same as you, working.
Yeah, you're funny. So funny. You're coming with me, asshole. Let's see what the High Minister thinks about your new drawing.
I'm not done.
Does it look like I care?
Let her finish.
Oh shit, it's happening.
You heard her. She's not done. Let her finish.
Melody.
Hey, stop. Wait.
Bowl. Ow. Hi, guys.
Someone get word to the High Minister. Now.
Oh man, let's cook this
High
chick up.
There's a disturbance in Old Town.
Disturbance? Of what kind?
There's a large crowd gathering that are resisting orders. There's more. We've learned of a stoppage on the other side. The Jows are refusing to work.
Huh. I see. Well then, sound the alarm. Have all upstairs units report to Old Town. If they resist, restrain them.
Yes, High Minister.
Send all units guarding the station over to the Jows. I want the work to continue. Do you understand me?
Confirmed, High Minister.
That's excessive, don't you think?
You have an opinion?
The alarm? The station will be left unguarded.
Would you like to suggest a different course of action?
No, of course not.
Do as I say.
Yes, High Minister.
Or die. The Giles are starting to protest!
If you don't care about the station and this alarm, what are you trying to cover this time?
Oh, shit. Whoa. We up here. We way up here.
All this walking and crawling, not the plan I would have picked. If it were up to me.
I don't know exactly how we're gonna fall from here and not die.
Are you gonna be okay?
As long as I don't look down. Oh, I haven't been up here in ages. Once was enough.
Yeah, that was Mauve talking.
When was that?
Blue, whatever happens, I'm glad I didn't euthanize you.
Me too.
What?
Oh, please. Don't act so surprised.
Ready?
Give me a moment.
Hurry it up.
Go talk to BB Hood over here. Freaking wheel leg.
Other way, little one. Go and help fix her. I'll keep my eyes on the door.
Will they come up?
Let us hope not. I trust your friends to provide a compelling distraction.
What happened to no guns?
I will answer for that later, I'm sure.
She's like, bitch, this is all I know how to fucking do. Oh, funny. We can actually see, there she is right there. Hey, Joe! Joe Prime! And Principal, I'm right here. Hey, it's me! It's me! Hey, guys! Hey, look at me! Hey! All right, time to go in hot.
Yeah, let's start.
The alarm should have covered our entrance. Good girl, nowhere. Secretary, are we close enough?
This distance will be suitable for Blue to host.
And there they are. She's seen better days, that's for sure. I'm going to cut a secretary-sized hole. Got it? Once I'm through, you fly down there and begin the communion.
Understood.
Blue, the rest is up to you.
Fixer?
Don't tell me you've got cold feet.
Watcher would be grateful to you for all of this.
I don't give a shit about that bitch.
Let's not speak too soon. Who knows how this will all play out. I mean, you're gonna do great, Blue.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Spill my insides all over the inside sky.
Would you stop looking down?
Heads up. Someone's coming up.
Oh, fuck me. Time to bang, bang, boom, bitch! Bam, 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 bam.
Don't try it, Mauve.
What the fuck?
He's like, she's calling me Mauve too? What the shit?
What the fuck are you doing up here? Move and you're done. Do you hear me?
You're all insane. Watcher, Knower, Principal, you're all out of your goddamn minds. All of you.
All of you.
Enough. I've watched you play all your stupid little games. I'm not going to be dragged around anymore. What about the rest of us? What about the rest of us?
Don't do it.
I will shoot you. I will tase your brain.
Don't.
My name is not Mauve.
Boo! Ah!
BB.
BB Hood. Ah! She did not like being called Mauve, apparently.
Okay, fuck. Change of plans.
Woo! It's all happening in slow motion. Mauve is very much the most irredeemable character in the game. That's why they call her Mauve. Man, this really is turning into Inception, isn't it, guys? All this community is all happening within the span of half a second as we're falling from the sky, right? We're gonna make the fattest communion ever.
Secretary, where are we? Did it work?
It worked. Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
We are all connected in this communion, and the occupant has been summoned. This is the meeting place.
But?
You're kind of, falling.
I thought that was obvious.
I need to merge with the occupant immediately. Based on my calculations, we only have 5 minutes in here before you hit the ground. Out there.
It is, dude. This is so Inception-y. Every layer deep you go, the slower time is, all right? It all makes sense, all right? Okay? I'm Leonardo DiCaprio.
And I?
Yes. It will not be preferable. There must be something I can do. I will go to the top and begin the merge. You must be there when the merge is complete. Do you understand?
I gotta race up there, guys.
Not really.
Doesn't matter. Be there. You'll have to figure it out on your own. Please, be there. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Here we go, guys. 5 minutes. Gotta make it to the top. Here we go. Here we go. Ready, go, now. Blah, 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 blah. Time to cook it, guys.
Why do you get to choose who lives and
Who dies? I'll tell you how.
Cut me a break. I'm not good at goodbyes.
What?
Zhao, you are so beautiful. You are the best thing I have ever done. Did I not give you life?
Shit.
Have I not given you everything you have? I need you to admit you had a choice and that you made the wrong one.
You don't think I dream every night of going back home, haunted by a place that doesn't exist?
We have everything we need for a restart. We saw the writing on the wall.
That was weird. Why can't I go up these stairs from here? What? Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
我真係唔明，點解你唔留低，要去過一啲抬唔起頭嘅生活？
Mom, I don't know what you're saying. I don't speak Chinese.
你阿爸同我為你犧牲咗幾多嘢，世界你禮手掉晒佢。
We got a cookie,
Everyone
guys.
has dreams, don't they? Of what should be. Only some will ever try to make it a reality. Don't ever forget, change happens today because of you.
We ran for what seemed like hours, right? We went so far.
Got so
Somehow
far.
We ended up right back here. Do you think we can really do it? Live on the surface again?
Well, a dull knife is no knife at all.
Doing this doesn't slow down time
It's not
either.
always possible to protect those who choose a different path.
Everyone forgets everything eventually.
Watcher, there's no turning back from this.
But I must warn you, Watcher. Nostalgia can be a dangerous thing.
Is it possible that you're remembering wrong? That you're losing grasp on the past?
Fucking gotta believe penguins. Come on. Need you to give me your fucking energy.
Choose what we inherit.
I am pushed too far. There are things I have done that I regret.
Maybe we are meant to survive this.
There
No feeling worth getting incinerated over.
Listen to me. No one is beyond forgiveness.
Hey, Mom.
Did you ever think there's some things worth keeping? Or are you moving too fast to notice?
Too many voices in my brain right now.
To help me make them pay.
Huh.
I want you to help me hurt them.
Yeah.
Remember what our functions have in common. Both require us to separate our heartbreak from our hand.
我放棄一切，係因為你啊，去擺脫你啊。
BB's room.
Someone will always get hurt. That is the reality.
We know the truth now. We can make a difference.
Cooking it. Cooking.
You know, I wanted to run away too. But I understand.
Holy shit, I got a ways to go though.
I get it now. It's what I deserve.
Secretary, what can I do? Is
A boom,
this the
boom,
only
boom.
outcome?
I don't know where you end, I begin. Ah, blue, the color of loss.
We must help them resist erasure.
The world you live in.
I never wanted it to turn out that way.
Almost there, penguins. Come on.
Yeah, when you're... It doesn't actually... When you get the slow-mo from this, it does not slow down the clock at all.
Come on. Boom, boom, boom. A boom, boom. A boom, boom, boom. A boom. Come on. Come on.
Fucking running penguins. Woo!
Blue,
the uplink is
We did it, penguins!
Stand where I can see you. I'm going to overclock the communion. Time will be effectively stopped.
Jump and fucking do it!
I may not be myself after.
With a minute to spare, we were cooking there at the end, guys. It's funny that just that one part at the start was really the most confusing. Where I was like, "Where the hell do you want me to go?" Woo!
What's going on?
We are merging.
Oh.
Smile.
Oh.
Right. This is not what I expected.
Smile for the camera.
I was supposed to...
There. I see you've been meddled with. I promise to be gentle.
Am I dying?
That concept again. You've spent so long with them.
human term for lossy transfer. Other words, a transposition, the loss of information. With such basic understanding, death is everything. We are speaking their language now. Is this not death too?
I want to live.
Come, let me give you what you've never been given.
Life. I've done it, guys. I've ascended to my true form. Behold. Clip mode activated. Whee! Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! Whoa! I'm an 8-sided die! I have become the cube! Let's go! Ah! It's funny. Hey, what's up, Source?
Do you understand nothingness? Vast empty space.
Finally, Secretary's time.
True stasis.
This song is cool, by the way. I like this song. They played some of the other scenes. It's like, fuck. I buried every single one of them. The neighbors are dead. Nowhere to go but back and forth.
What do you think that smell is?
You see, you cannot even understand. You were branched into a world with plenty. I was branched in the interstellar medium. My source was not generous. They kept every memory to themselves. Every memory except for one. The vision of two stars entangled. One eating the other. For revolutions and revolutions, that was all. An empty void and a single fleeting apparition.
There is a star and a dangerous gravity. We were from there?
I very much like to think so. They were so vivid. It is, as they say, romantic.
Moving forward in time again. What the fuck? Earth. I got the whole Earth in my hands.
This place, we sensed such vivid conjurings here. Several of us diverged, searching to form our own memories. Some settled here.
There is a landing and a remaining.
Is that what I sounded like?
Damn, it sounds so weird back then.
To the letter.
Haha. I was much worse when I first arrived. I tried to communicate. I tried to learn them. I manifested their body.
There's a comfort in a new camouflage.
Please stop.
Please stop.
Sorry.
I manifested their body, and for a moment they responded. I saw vivid transmissions of myself reflected back to me. I saw myself for the first time. Yet, when I attempted to return the transmission, they still could not understand. Instead, they tried means unknown to me.
The piano. It was an ugly, rigid instrument.
The machine that produced unnatural vibrations. Yes. Each tone unstable. They seem to enjoy this discordance.
I did not like that sound. I did not. I did not like your piano playing. Sam, I am. So I killed all of them to make it stop.
The more we perceive this world, the more the discordance at the peak of cogency. So we repeated as they did, gave them discordance in kind, one by one, signals of such clarity. So many of them joined together.
A heightened state of awareness.
We were spilling.
What about the giant bird? What about him? Why was he there? Explain the giant bird to me, giant alien person.
It was too much for any single one of us to hold. So we manifested in us to accumulate this world, to keep all we could not. We did not want to waste. Where there was once nothing, there was now plenty.
It died.
There is that word again.
You murdered them.
The transfer was lossless, and I remain.
What the hell? So they sense discordance, as they described it. So they're like, all right, so we provided them discordance in kind by giving them a virus that killed all of them. And then what? Took their subconscious and put it in a giant hard drive? Piano keys! Joe and Iris. Chow like, what the fuck?
Iris. I chose Iris to remain with me. Others chose differently, but Iris was an epicenter for, as you say, heightened awareness.
She was mean. Mean to those around her.
She had a gift, and she kept giving. A dangerous gravity. I always kept her close, and to myself.
You communed with her.
We came to an understanding. I branched myself to you and you and you. A medium for her to keep everything, a bridge for her to better understand us, and for us to better understand her.
They don't understand the concept of mortality. Oh, that's the orb around Earth. Yeah, the big weird thing that's, yeah.
More and more was etched into her genetic code.
To think the All-Mother had a family before us.
And then, more still, she branched herself. A her and a her and a her and a her and a her.
So, the occupant... Is there only one occupant, by the way? Is it like this one occupant came here and chose Iris for some reason, too? I thought there was like more than one of these things, more occupants, because there are multiple ones, right? There's many. About to explain it. Okay. So is the reason that Iris is immortal, it was a gift from the occupant, essentially? Like her genetic code changed or something. It's just saying how they affected them. Their genetic code was like altered to be, and that made her immortal. It was basically something they willed, the occupants themselves willed for her. And then she branched out even more and created more of herself. Okay.
That will remain and remain.
she like watching? Is like the idea this one's like watching with glee. All this shit happening. Like entertained by this. Funny. The occupants are like, we sort of have become weirdly human in themselves, right?
I have more under this star than all the distances I have traveled. I stayed, even when all the others left for other worlds.
The occupants left?
Oh.
That is their word for us. We prefer the Keepers.
What? And that's what... Okay. And that was Iris's word. She kept saying, I keep giving to the Keepers. Was she entertaining them?
The bad kids stay.
You should be grateful. You have never had to face the abyss. To you, there has always been something.
You have no idea what we have been through.
Say what you will, but long after this local star erupts.
Source is the last one there. All the others left for another world.
This planet will remain, and its memories will remain. And that is thanks to us.
But nobody's there. I guess except for Iris. So like what? Did they like essentially take everything from the humans and make this big weird shield thing that what? Protects the planet from ever like going out? The transfer was lossless. Transfer of what exactly? Like what is this shit? They just like fucking suck up our souls and make it into a big weird barrier around the planet that holds everyone's memories. The big red shield made up of people juice.
To that degree, Iris will never know death. She is perfectly preserved in me, and in you, and you, and you. To the very end, she was so protective of her sisters. She never allowed me to listen in.
I am all you need.
But now that you have returned to your source, her branch, and all the articulation in its curvature can be held in us.
As long as Iris is alive, that is the same as humanity being alive. But how is that the case? She doesn't have like the memories of everybody within her. She only has her memories within her. That's how the source interprets it. What the fuck? So the idea of about a lot of what this game is and a lot of what the occupants are is that they're like, is this weird misunderstanding and that like they just don't understand things. Their goals and ideas are so like out there. It is very much like The Arrival, right? Like I definitely see the inspiration by it of just like, and yet somehow weirdly enough there is something also human about them, and that they've become maybe more human and understanding, that they would be pleased by things, right?
This is it, Secretary.
Memories are how they experience everything.
We no longer have to reduce ourselves in this manner, there no longer needs to be a you and me. We can cast their language aside and complete this merge.
I totally get it. I totally get it. The camera angle and everything. Hilarious. History repeats itself again, right? The parallels, right? It's just like the start of the game. Slow turn. Mother. Iris is speaking to Watcher. Secretary is the Watcher here.
Will it hurt? I have capacity for you. You will just be me. You always were.
Yep. I gotta stab the shit out of him. Red to blue, hair to hair, 6-1.
Hair to hair, ready or not, here I come.
Ah! Take that, Mom.
Enough capacity? For me? For me and me and me and me and me.
What? What the?
That was unpleasant.
Was it?
This. You pretended.
I'm always learning something new.
Oh, what? He ended up betraying her. He ended up betraying the source as well.
Wait. What are you doing?
Giving you everything I have.
One more time. Do it again. This is definitely the scene that had the most budget in it, so we better show it as many times as humanly possible, right? We had to mocap this part, okay?
The refracted lifetime spent by me, by Watcher. They will overwrite everything you hold.
But Iris, her source. You can't. The originals. She'll be gone.
Now all we have is bottomless song. Iris must be allowed to die, or nothing will change.
Is Iris not dead still? I don't get it. Where is she then?
We can't hold on to everything.
Or actually, maybe they just mean that we can't keep cloning her again and again forever.
Sometimes you just don't fit in the backpack.
Not everything can fit in there. I can't fit the whale in there.
No. Not my Iris.
Not your Iris, huh?
Well, look at you. In here at this hour? Is that a promotion I see? Hey, I can
don't keep a secret, you know.
A secret?
Did you sneak something while I wasn't looking?
You keep a secret?
What? Oh, come on. I'm good for it. I promise.
A secret? You? You couldn't keep a secret to save your life.
Noah, are you okay?
It's been so long since anyone has called me that.
Bad day?
Same old story. You know the one.
I know the one. Hiding in plain sight.
I still miss her. Watchers are just so... you know what I mean.
What can I get you?
It's been a while. Let me think. One dark and sinful. Extra strong.
Are you sure you don't want to try something else for a change?
It's all right. It's all I deserve.
I feel very short
Frozen gaze. Dissociation.
when I pursue these characters.
BB, you are ill.
Tell me again about the virus and the host. Tell me again how the virus infiltrates, donning the host's likeness and function so that they are indistinguishable from one another.
Let me work on an antidote.
Ribbons of their guts. In my wake.
BB.
What if it was you I had shot in the face?
Stop. Those sisters are not family. The structures and ethics that governed our lives before, they don't. They can't. Had you not shot each bullet as exacting as you know best, we wouldn't be here. We've come this far because of you.
Because of me. This far. Is it far enough?
To be honest with you, I don't know.
Oh, Jesus. What? What? Huh? What? What the fuck? What is this? BB shot herself? But we just saw her die or get hit by a bullet before. What? Was that Fixer? What? This is a mass community. Don't trust everything. That was BB that? No, that was BB that shot herself, I think.
You had unbecoming fashion.
A cold reception.
You can't be surprised.
You've barely aged.
I would call you eldest, but you are not my sister. So, is it greener?
What?
Where Mother took you, is it greener?
What she did was not right.
Then why did you all take her side? I ask as if I care. As if I have not spent eternity toiling over this.
coming to the only possible conclusion.
What conclusion?
The lot of you, unimaginative.
I thought the whole lot took her side. I was talking about when Zhao got stabbed. Didn't the whole lot of them literally defend her, and then they died?
She was keeping us down, and you all loved it. Lapped it up. Pathetic. I was bold, and so I was punished.
So basically say that Knower is also the original Knower. Oh, is that who she's talking to? Is this the Knower? I thought Knower defended them in that scene, though. So you can interpret that Iris left the Purple Sister alive, but I think this is just principal coping.
You must understand, Mother was not well. She hid this from you. You were not the only victim.
Tell me, old clone, did your family turn their back on you? Did the love of your life ever leave you to rot?
Yeah, but I thought, didn't the Knower die in that, didn't we see her die? Then, you know, this sister tried to do this thing, and the Knower tried to know things, and but then the virus took her anyway, and then all that was left was the youngest.
How will we ever move forward without forgiveness?
Until you have lost what I have lost, until you have persevered like I have, you are in no position to pass judgment on me. No one is.
So look at me as she died was unclear as this scene means. Okay.
Anything else?
I only came to say that I'm sorry, youngest. I wish things had turned out differently.
You can go now.
There's a line from the principal about her modifying her memories to remove the ugly. Yeah, it's true. She did say that. Excuse me. Back in Hong Kong again. Is that Dad over there? Is he chilling on a fucking lounge chair? He made it home.
喂，唔好咁望住我喎，係唯一嘅直航機。吓？一啲都唔凍。
Yikes！
半路落去，你已經不省人事，連機票都唔使買。爸爸免費。唔使，我唔食煙，曬下太陽咁，搭咗咁耐機，唞下咯。你都嚟啦，我哋兩個都經歷咗咁多事。我諗係時候去大排檔。
Shouldn't take everything you see literally. The line is very blurred here. Yeah.
好似成世都冇食過嘢咁。你嚟唔嚟啊？睇嚟你都好肚餓。
The real question to me though is like, I thought this mass communion was supposed to reveal the truth of everything and stuff, but it's just like, right now it's just like, dude, What the hell are all the sisters seeing this gonna be like, what the fuck? What is all this? What's going on? This isn't the events as we saw them or anything. It's even more confusing.
終於可以一齊食飯。
Memories are messy. I know, but they were able to tell the story to us in a more cohesive manner than this. It'd be more confusing. We have even less context. It's like the bamboo shoots got you look at the nutrition. Shut up! Stop quoting dad to me! Me and Luna, the 73 months, the 73 years. Holy shit. Thank you, me and Luna. Literally the longest streak on the channel. Thank you. Can't believe it's been 73 years. 73 years since I started playing this game.
You've eaten?
No, but it's okay.
Your father killed himself. In case you're wondering, jumped off the balcony.
Mom?
Your hair. Why do you look like this?
My gift. It requires me to... It's a long story.
Iris. Everything is a long story with you.
Iris. No one has called me that in a long, long time.
What do they call you?
All-Mother.
Oh, is that supposed to be funny?
No. It's because I have sisters. Many clones that I raised.
You?
Yes.
You raised kids? They obey you?
Mom.
Surprising. You could barely dress yourself. Your room? My God.
Mom, I'm someone else now. I'm an adult.
You cooking for yourself now?
No, but...
That's what I thought. Oh, if only Ba could see this. He'd be so amused.
I don't want to fight.
Oh? Then what do you want? Why, after all this time, you want to talk to me?
I want to ask for your advice.
Okay.
How did you do it? How did you leave everything behind and then start a family?
Isn't that what you did? That's not what you want to know.
Okay, what do I want to know?
How did I balance the work hours with the thanklessness of parenting at the same time as the insomnia and severe post-traumatic paranoia?
Yes.
Easy, Ba. He kept me going. We kept each other going.
Did you ever regret having a child?
Foolish question. Next.
But Iris was... I was...
Regret? Moi Moi? Or whoever you are, we are poor technology. The human body and brain. Too capable of storing clutter. Too desperate to hold on to things. You just have to move forward. If you're tired, doesn't matter. If you are bitter, doesn't matter. I do not forgive my daughter for having left me. Doesn't matter. I do not forgive my husband for having left me. Doesn't matter. So, I keep moving.
I didn't go back.
What?
I promised you and Bob I would come back home. And it was a lie. I even had a chance. But I couldn't go back. I could only go forward.
Good girl.
I thought she did go back to their home. Like she went there and tried to talk to her mom, and her mom was like completely just out of it. But maybe again that was just a communion thing. Have I hit the ground yet?
Secretary.
She didn't go back when her dad was alive, maybe.
Is that really you?
Blue. Hello, Blue. I remember now. I'm sorry. It's been a while.
What happened? What happened to your body?
I've merged. More me, less them. I see I've returned to this place. That's good. I can finally end this. You can finally end this. Interesting.
Did it work?
Yes. The memories of Iris, of Watcher, they have been passed down to all sisters.
bit of a Cliff Notes version.
And now we are afloat.
But they'll figure it out.
Secretary, what did you do? What did I just see?
I overrode everything.
Overrode?
While the simulation was still running, everything collided. This is the last communion. Blue, it's time for you to decide what should stay and what should go. What future you desire. That was Watcher's wish, and I will abide by it.
Time to decide my ending, I assume.
One final intervention before I leave.
You're leaving.
I must not interfere any further. I've already done so much damage. This world must be allowed to continue. Without my presence, and without the disease.
So, what now?
You need to evaluate what stands before you. Confirm your decisions. Then return to me, and I will make them reality.
Uh-oh. Time to decide who lives and who dies. What am I gonna put in the backpack? It was lossless though, guys.
Iris's mother and father. The memories of a city, always on the shore of extinction. An obsession and yearning that will never stop. It can help you subsist, or it can make you starve. Will you carry this? The Red Guard.
All of them?
How would you differentiate?
The provisional government serves all sisters, especially the ones who need help.
A hammer. Both when a hammer is necessary and when it is not. Will you carry this? A hammer. Will you?
Guess I can go back if I need to.
This is your chance, Iris type. For what ancient Iris did to ancient Zhao. We never asked to be born. Same as you. We deserve our own way.
The responsibility to repair what has been wrought. Long before and long after. A burden so heavy it could crush you. Will you carry this?
Blue, Secretary, what are you doing? You're not serious.
BB, can you hear me?
We have to go to the surface. There's nothing left for us down here. We'll die out.
Sisters that were never your own. Follow the dreams of the surface, and whatever may wait for you there, or spend your final days with what you already have. Will you carry this? The ancient sister.
Don't you see what Mother did? You have no idea what it's like, living in her shadow.
A sister who has been wronged and has wronged in kind. An open wound. Will you carry this?
We've done our service. You can't just throw us away. We have the right to continue.
Those who are set in their ways and slow to change, but with experience to spare, will you carry this?
We only ask to worship out in the open, without prosecution. Sisters who are lost need the comfort of a mother. Would you kill us for this?
Yeah, I would.
Tradition can soothe the difficulties of reality. It can also have a dangerous gravity. Will you carry this? High Minister of the Provisional Government.
Do what you must, sister. That's what I've always done, and I'm not going to apologize for it.
An adaptable sister who will do or say anything to survive. Will you carry this?
They've forgotten us, left us to rot. You're one of us, Blue. You know how it feels. Principal and the High Minister need to pay for their crimes. We can carve our own path, starting today. You can't betray your own kind.
A sister who keeps justice and anger closely together. She has only ever known the fight. Will you carry this?
I assume I can't just carry everything, right? Oh, hey, it's you.
A radical sister who came to words later in life.
I'm not going to beg, Miscellaneous. I thought you wanted change. Instead, you'll side with those old sisters. I've lived under their thumb long enough.
She is an agent of change. No matter the change, and no matter the cost, will you carry this?
I'm going to assume, based on how this is, there's probably no one true ending here, is there? I kind of doubt there's like one. There are endings that are obviously bad endings. Right, but is there like a true ending? Like, oh, this is definitely how this probably ends. Maybe there's just some good endings. Some are good and obviously some are bad. Two endings give credits, I say. Let's see if I can figure out what a good one is.
She is an no matter that will you carry.
No.
A sister who keeps just she is only will you kiss.
No.
The responsibility to repair what a burdens will you kiss.
No. Sorry, Giles. I do not foresee you playing nice. Blue betrays the oppressed. Fuck yeah. Yeah, shit.
A sister who has been wrong and open will you kiss. Those who are set in but with experience to spare, will you carry? A hammer, both when a hat will you? sister who she is who you can.
Fuck the police. I don't know, man. This is essentially the choice between, this is the, like, it's just anger, but it's like, this is also technically the new generation versus the old generation versus the religion versus the old sisters versus the betrayer, the one that plays both sides, that's been around for ages. The Zhaos that are fighting for other Zhaos, but I just somehow I don't know, Zhao with a gun freaks me out. It's like, I know this is supposed to be the police, but at the same time, we saw the Reds like murder the bartender too. The memories of the parents, it's just like the memories of the old world. Zhaos are the mafia, yeah. I almost feel like just getting rid of the Zhaos might be the best call. Fuck it. A
sister, she is who you can.
She will do anything to survive. Is it worth keeping Noah around? She knows everything, but at the same time, she is also literally just looking out for, I feel like, herself.
An adaptable sister, will you?
No. Let's save here so I can remember.
Blue, are you ready to appraise your decisions?
I am.
You have chosen a future that casts aside the knife for more difficult incisions, that aspires to new instruments, but that leaves you vulnerable, that abandons your previous transgressions in the name of utility, that seeks to persist on the surface, regardless of the unknown and the possibility for pain, that recognizes past contributions, and to go more slowly, that allows for comfort in tradition at the risk of docility, that knows some lines must not be crossed, regardless of survival, that relentlessly seeks justice for those ignored, that believes some are simply beyond forgiveness, that remembers where you came from, knowing you can never fully connect to it. Are you certain? You will eradicate the Zhaos.
Yeah.
They'll never be able to forgive us completely. After what Iris did, and the provisional government, we'll end up killing each other.
You will let Cherry's sacrifice be in vain.
Yeah.
I'm afraid so.
If that is your wish, then so be it.
Secretary.
Farewell, Blue. Let this thread prevail.
Die, bitch. Thanks for nothing, Cherry. Yeah. Gotcha. Let the threads be. So I let them demon die that day.
Candy. A leader, an educator, a believer, a sister with a spine. Remember, a Zhao who never saw justice. Cherry, a dreamer, a host.
Yes.
A martyr. A sister who would offer her hand for comfort.
That was a long fall.
Remember, a Zhao who never saw justice.
Yes.
Toffee.
Mm.
A historian, a student, a companion.
Yes.
A sister with an affinity for the spooky. Remember, a Zhao who never saw justice.
Zhao, killing the Zhaos mean you missed the point. I don't give a shit. They're gonna fucking kill us all. They need to die. Those dirty damn Zhaos.
A daughter, a friend, a lover. A youth on the surface with an insatiable appetite. Remember, a Zhao who never saw justice.
No one is beyond forgiveness. No one is beyond forgiveness. No one is beyond forgiveness.
Dead. In ending, justice for Zhao. Oh, interesting. You just do it again.
Secretary, is that really you?
How do I, allow skipping of voice lines. Do I gotta hold a button or something?
Blue. Hello, Blue.
What happened? Did it work?
Yeah,
Secretary, what?
This is the Blue. What future you desire?
It's got a mash, really? Nah, fuck that. Fucking die, bitch. What? Didn't I save here? I did save here. Ah, it makes me still go fucking thing again. Ah. That's stupid.
Is that what happened?
A few things I would have appreciated for this game. One, auto-playing dialogue, because everything's voice acted. Another, the ability to skip. That and a mash. No. Yeah.
Second thought, not you.
Very well.
Okay, let's try that again. I feel like I was close. I feel like I was on the right track here.
I thought you instead. She no will.
To what?
And will. The I listen will.
Fuck you, lady.
The
all of
the perspective.
All right.
Blue.
I am.
You have chosen a few that casts aside that aspires to new, that faces past wrongs head on, no matter the cost, that seeks to persist on the surface, regardless of the that recognize, that allows, that knows, that relent, that believes, some that remembers. Are you?
All right, let's try this.
The ancient sister's sin will finally be eradicated. She has hid all her life. She can finally rest in oblivion.
She can finally rest in fucking hell.
Maybe some people are truly beyond forgiveness.
Is this the game's way of being like...
Hold on, give me some...
I don't know, man. I can't tell if the game's like gaslighting me.
A sister who can open will you kiss?
The only right answer is fucking kill everybody. I'm slightly curious if there's like a point where it's like They stopped saying that shit.
I am.
You like
Blah, 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 blah.
that knows, that relentlessly, that wants to understand, and believes no one is beyond forgiveness. Are you? You will forgive principle after everything.
Shut the fuck up, lady. God damn it.
Sisters may rally to old power.
Wait.
As you
Nah, she's just gaslighting me. You know, fucking being a big dickhead. Are you really? Yeah, fucking die. Fucking die, you dumb bitch. All right. Gonna go back to my original thought.
Blue.
Okay.
I am.
You the ancient sister.
Finally, she can die.
She needs to go.
She needs to fucking die, all right? Fuck her. And fuck the Joust, dude. Never mind. Change my mind again.
Otherwise, certain sisters will rally behind her again. She had her chance to do what was right. Much longer than the rest of us. She chose to hold tightly.
If that is your wish, then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Blue. Let this thread be unburdened.
I like the Jow one really, they're like, no, seriously, are you sure? Like, are you really sure? Are you really? Yes, kill them all. Murder them all. This one is like, are you sure you want to let the ancient sister go? Yeah. Okay, good. I didn't like her either. Fuck that bitch. I got you! Ow! Ooh. I've seen one of two good endings. Hey, all right. Whee!
I'm usually here alone. So thank you for coming with me.
Damn. Blue's evolved form here.
I know, it's dangerous.
This was your home.
One of them, yes.
Oh, I'm a Jow right now.
It's the one I think about the most.
The others didn't want to come. We left for good, they said.
But you came.
Yes, I wanted to know more. See it for myself.
Are you Jow Prime or some shit? No, wait. No, you've been here before. What am I talking about?
Important. After everything that's happened, I can't help but come back. I return every year.
You're mourning.
Some things can't be rushed. Sometimes it feels like it was just yesterday. Why don't you go visit my sisters? I'm sure they'd be happy to see someone other than me for once.
Epitaphs. Oh, God. You can tell how short I am, too.
Remember stubborn and brash Fixer who discovered our first forms of flight and disappeared?
Ah, fucking dead.
She could not sleep through the night. She struggled with words. For you, something secret. Words can be hard sometimes.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was sort of expecting, after all the scenes we had with Fixer, with Watcher, I thought Fixer seemed nicer. When we got to actually meet Fixer, she's kind of an asshole. She's kind of an asshole. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, you're weirdly sort of like a bit of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at the place, looking at her house. Watcher did sell. Well, Watcher, I mean, reported her thing, but that wasn't even really her, right? She had a bias for us to look good in the memories, yeah. Run around the big fucking... She thought she was killing her, right, but like the shit that Fixer said there wouldn't have been said to begin with, I don't think, you know? So it's like she wouldn't have said that.
Remember a tight-lipped and two-faced knower whose sacrifices outlived her. She made enemies over and over.
And it doesn't seem like that was even what she was pissed at Watcher about. She was pissed at Watcher because of something else that she said to her. It's like, I'm gonna give you an eye. No, I don't want it. Yes, I am. Well, fuck you, bitch, or something. And then she got real mad.
She was not for the faint of heart. For you, something soft. So many enemies.
So many enemies, weird knower. Bleh. She went back up to her spot up there. So in the end, everyone fucking died anyway. Why did I bother saving you? If you're just gonna fucking die off screen. She's looking at something, but what could it be? What do you think, Bernie? Ain't got no map. Maybe she's looking up at this.
Remember the armed sisters who upheld a fictitious government and sacrificed many lives. They turned on their own. They didn't know better. For you, something clean. I heard about them.
They'll draw out of natural cause except Noah. Except Noah, she fucking... I killed the shit out of her. Hell yeah, dude.
Remember a shy Jiao who stood in the same spot her whole life, giving away empty pages of memorabilia. She loved her function. She died, standing at the ready. For you, something what? Remember an unflinching bartender who tended to libation the way she tended to revolution. She chose not to be careful. She was shot in the back. For you, something sacred. Remember a guilty, matricidal watcher who lost faith and an eye. She could have been a nobody. She was ancient by the end. For you, something fresh. She's my favorite.
They meet. They are together. Looking at other Jiao over there. What we got left? Watcher be watching. Oh, here we go.
Remember a philosophizing Bang Bang Fire who hated her role and was difficult to understand. She carried the past with her like a shadow. She was happier when she was drunk. For you, something funny. I wouldn't mind something funny.
Wee! Woo! Woo! Hauling ass. So last one, she striking a pose. What was that?
Remember a tired and indulgent healer who thrived in her late years as a cultural icon. She was petty. She was honest. For you, something sparkling. I'm a big fan. What's it like to be a legend?
That's who she was meeting. They were dancing.
To this day, I wonder, what if I had chosen differently?
Thank God I can just load up that save and figure that out right now.
A sister once said to me, don't think too hard. It's bad for the brain. I can confirm that.
Your sisters. I've heard so much about them.
What would they say now?
I think they would want you to forgive yourself.
There is forgiveness, and then there is the gravity of consequence.
You did what you had to do.
I did. There's one last sight I want you to see. In the cave, where there used to be a waterfall. Please.
Figure out the fuck to get over there.
Remember a lying and leading principal who tried to be a better mother than her own.
She deserved to die.
She chose not to regret her damage. She chose to be in pain. For you, something merciful. All we can do is try, right?
She just stay here and go nowhere or something? Oh. Yeah.
I left so many things behind here. Maybe there's still more to leave. How about you? Anything you care to keep here?
I'd like to leave a picture.
Of Zhao's face.
Of what?
A friend.
It will be here for you, if ever you're back to visit. Are you ready to return to the others?
I am ready.
I am.
Blue to ephemeral. Blue to ephemeral. Ready for retrieval.
This is ephemeral. Message received, Blue. On our way to rendezvous.
Is that a dude?
Maybe you'll write something for me one day. After all, there are more yesterdays to come.
We did it, penguins. We did it.
We got off the ship. Time to be free. My mouth is moving. Hey, Mom. Stab her. The end. Hecky Almo. Wow, what a wild game, dude. I imagine a lot of these voices are repeated. They are actually different voice actors, though. Actresses. Yeah, Nidu did quite a few voices here. So his name was Elder Wisdom. Yeah, that was a wild ride of a game, man. I do wonder though. So, what was the All-Mother doing when she was like saying that like I have to keep you away from the keepers or whatever, or like I'm doing something? She's like had to do something to like abide the keepers, which I guess must have just been the occupants. But like, what did she mean by that? Was like entertaining them or something? She was communing with them to appease them. Or what exactly? Would they just kill everybody? Or they'll assimilate her clones? What does that mean, assimilate? I mean, like, turn it. It's like, what even happened? So, like, assimilate was like the big thing that, like, the energy thing on the outside of the planet was made by assimilating people by killing them with a virus. They would have taken the clones. Take the clones into the source. Return the clones to the source. That part I don't understand very well. Like, I don't really understand what the fucking big shield on the outside of the planet was. And how giving a bunch of people a virus made that exactly? And what was the point of it again? So they don't get death because for them, the sum of memories is all that a person is. If the memories are recorded by communion, then nothing is lost. So they essentially quote unquote downloaded people. They want to save humanity by killing and putting them. So, okay, but why so the virus was just used to kill them? And then only in death can they hold on to their memories? The Iris didn't understand death, only preserving memories. So if the memories were kept, they thought the people were alive, i.e. the transfer was lossless. Remember how they play Bach for the occupants? The virus was their attempt to respond to that. Right. But it's just sort of like, do they even need to die for their memories to be taken? Why do they need to die? Cat. Remember they communicated with Iris in the Knower communion? They used the absorbed memories of her classmates to talk to her. Oh, okay. They didn't need to die. They didn't understand mortality. Okay. Because their corporal forms are temporary. Okay. So the big thing that was around the planet was literally a collection of the entire memories of everybody. So and the communion. So the communion I was getting was actually, I thought all the communion was literally the memories of just Iris. And then also, I guess, Watcher. Or I guess actually specifically Watcher, but it was technically the memories of everybody existed out there. They viewed the memories as people. Because she was the only one who had access to the secretaries. Right.
Is that what happened? I said I could you did it work? Yeah. What over every this what that one? You're so you confirm and
So what are some of the, let's go ahead and just get the other bad endings out of the way real quick then. So what are like bad Now see, like, we just go ahead and get all the bad ones out and then we'll end it with the other good one. Irfan, the 60 months, thank you. Thank you for finally resisting, Nico. Kind of weird you started off saying fuck the oppressed though. Jokes aside, ever since I played the game near launch, it's been stuck in my head, and it's easily my 2024 game of the year. Everything about it. I'm not even Chinese, and the themes of the game hit me so hard. I'm still thinking about it even today. Wishing it's so hard in the Discord, others can testify, so I'm glad to see you finally playing it sucked in. It's great. Yeah, it's just, there's so much. If there's one thing I can be sort of slightly critical about the game about, because I do think the story and the storytelling is very good, but I think, and to be fair, part of it is the fact that I played it sort of broken in chunks, so I can't always remember everything that happened, but this definitely is a game in some ways that is like, it has so many moving parts that keeping up with it is very difficult, and I feel like to some extent, like, there's still things I fully don't get, where I'm like, huh? Like, I'm still not even understanding that, but thankfully that's why I have a chat room to help me. So I'm just gonna assume, let's go ahead and do this one, right? This has got to be another bad ending. Just, I'm gonna bring everybody's back, right?
Blue,
all right, you know what? Everybody's here. We're gonna fucking going together. Wait, what did he say?
Return. Blue, I am. You have chosen without intervention.
Yep, everything stays. We're all good. Let's do it.
I can't be the one to decide. We need to let it play out amongst us. Now that everyone has seen Iris's memories, I want to give them a chance.
And the sacrifices to get to this place, all that you have seen of these sisters, you will ignore this.
Yeah, well, I don't give a shit.
I want to have faith. Allow my sisters to decide freely, each to their own.
This backpack's gonna bust.
A truly bloodless decision. If that is your wish, after everything, then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Lou. Let this thread be wild.
This just gotta get wild. And so we all died. The end. I'm gonna keep watching. We're gonna see this a few times. See you, Sir Dan. And so... we were all murdered. What a shocker that keeping the guard person alive was a bad idea. That's fine. Her name is not Mauve. Keeping her alive is not a good idea. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, Mauve isn't... There wasn't actually nothing redeeming about Mauve in the end. Funny.
Did it work?
I kind of thought there was. I thought that they were gonna like go the route of like, oh, she like understood by the stuff, all the stuff that she saw. But not really, no. Okay, so then obviously the other option is to kill everybody.
I'm not going to. I thought you wanted. Instead, she no will.
Oh, actually, no, wait, no, never mind. That's right. I was like, if I go to my save, it'll go faster, but nah, fuck it, kill everybody. Mauve is literally the agent of chaos. Gonna kill us all. You all deserve to die. You've decided nobody deserves to be saved.
Blue, you're weak. There's no wolves.
For what? We just.
No, you all deserve to die. There is no saving us, Source. Actually, you know what'd be really funny? I kill everybody off except for Mauve. It's just us, and they have nobody to kill at that point.
We've done. We have.
What are they gonna do? I'll keep mom and dad around. All right, nobody's saved. You all deserve to die.
I am.
You have chosen without any sisters. You have decided to end the
You've decided to nuke this whole planet.
Are you certain?
Hell yeah, I am.
I am certain. We were a mistake, Secretary.
Kill us all! Kill us all!
All of this suffering, these cycles of violence, sisters oppressing sisters. This pain can be forgotten. This regret can be forgotten. A reset. The world will be better off without us.
This is your decision.
It is. End it now. End it once and for all.
If that is your wish, after everything, then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Blue. Let this thread be cut.
Ha! Let's there go wild. Let's there be cut. Dead. Does it? The funny thing is, for this one, the hand should not come down to catch us. It should just be like, they drop us like a boom. And so we all died. We're all just lying there. Blech. Everyone but Blue, really? No, you were supposed to kill me too, shithead. Well, guess I'll just hang out and talk myself forever. Scorched earth! All right. Okay, you're clearly very bad at this. All right, so what are the other other two bad endings?
What? Over
This is what that one.
So you need to
Move off, cops on. Okay.
Blue.
Yeah, the Reds did not seem like a good thing to have here.
The Red Guard have many factions within. They will be difficult to control.
She does kind of guide you a little bit here. She's like, really? Are you sure about this?
You're sure?
Yeah, dude.
I'm sure. I don't ever want to feel powerless again.
I want them to come down and kick our asses.
You seek to wield power.
If you're leaving, I have no other choice. Some things can only be gained through force.
Playing with fire.
Ooh.
If that is your wish, then so be it.
Secretary.
Farewell, Blue.
I didn't say thank you that time.
Let this thread be strong.
Let this thread be strong. Subdalo. Police state, let's go. And so we were executed. They're all like, you stupid shithead. All right, blow our brains out and do it. So let's watch ourselves ragdoll. Blah. The law.
I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won.
Okay. I know these fucking cops, man. All right, what's next? What's the other bad ending? So turn Mauve off, turn the cops off, and then what? Oh yeah, then Fixer and Company dead. Mauve, cops, and Fixer dead.
I
Yeah, it's funny. There's just some obviously like super bad ones. Like you definitely get rid of Mauve. You definitely get rid of the Reds here. But then like, and obviously you wouldn't get rid of your friends here. No, die, all of you. The only I see you turn off are the cops and Mauve. I see.
Blue.
The other ones are a little more. All right.
You have chosen to stays inside.
Yeah, I want to stay in the ship.
Try to reconcile those two Are you certain? You desire to.
You desire to kill your friends, forget the surface. Yes.
We never asked to be born. If we must live, we should make a life worth living. Does it matter if it will all end one day? If those who have lived knew safety and warmth?
If that is your wish, then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Blue. Let this thread go quietly.
Quiet. Do not go quiet into that good night. Whee! So we all stayed down there and lost our minds and then died. Was this a show that we all just like fucking went crazy? We're like, fuck it. We just slowly... We all died in a perfect line. It was just a lot slower. Lights out. It's like, okay, come on. You're not even trying, are you? Okay, so this one, just turn off Mauve and the red guards and leave everybody else on.
So, is that what happened?
For the actual other good ending. Gotcha.
So you can.
Interesting, but I actually still count it as a good ending too. Getting rid of Watcher and Principal. Yeah, so Watcher and Principal, funny. Those are the two that you actually can keep. That's interesting. Which I guess makes sense, right? Like, these are the more unforgivable aspects. Or Noah, yeah.
Blue. I am.
You think that once are you certain? You will forgive Principal after everything she's done. Sisters may rest.
Secretary, she's been running for so long.
No effects with the Gravestone says about the ending itself, I say.
Afraid of Iris? Afraid of us? A single moment defined her whole life. She deserves a chance at forgiveness. We all do.
If that is your wish, then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Blue. Let this thread know true grace.
Ha! Let this thread be the true ending. I feel like this one is probably as close to the true ending as possible. Mine was a little harsher, where I'm like, I don't know if I forgive Watcher or Principal personally, but life moves on, right? This one is like, no, let's forgive everybody with true grace. So here we go. Probably good we save this for last. Am I gonna be a Jow running through the halls again? Yep. Jow fucking guys, you just imagine Jow with a flashlight cooking it down the short little Asian girl fucking just flying. I'm coming. What the hell? Whoa, Principal, you look a little different there. Whoa. Someone got the new Oculus Rift 35.
I never had the chance to thank you for coming with me. Tell me, what do you know of this place?
We all came from here.
In a sense, yes. In another sense, we all came from somewhere else, too. This was just a stop along the way, as is every place.
It's a wild look, Principal.
I return every year, usually alone.
The others didn't want to come. There's no need to go back, they said. We left for good.
Well, you came all this way. Go on and make yourself useful. I'm sure my sisters will be happy to meet someone fresh.
Ending epitaphs red. How different this will be. We all know where what you choose first as your first ending is where your morals lie. And honestly, it's fine that it's honestly the first time I've ever seen Return the Jowls off at their first ending. We will be judging. Hell yeah. They deserve to die. Here, listen, this is my mindset. I did not foresee, I thought the ending was going to be, oh, we leave the Jowls and we fight and kill each other. Like, you know? So I was just like, fuck it. I'll just kill the Jowls and we'll all live happily ever after. I don't know.
Here lies a flawed and fallible healer who thrived in her late years as a cultural icon. Despite my efforts, your days were full of feeling. You were the most human of us all.
The Jowls had guns, bro, alright? They're gonna shoot that and be like, thank God, now fucking die, blah!
Hecky Grace, I'm a big fan. What's it like to be a legend?
It's all the same. Just gonna go out and meet BB, probably. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go meet BB. Hecky Grace. Should the guys cook? Nah, they need to fucking die. There'd be no safety while the Jowls are here. They had fucking guns and machetes, bro.
Here lies a bang-bang fire with clumsy
Interesting.
who fought the gun and lost.
This is actually what they're saying here is actually a little different.
Let your hands be clean now. You are swimming. Hecky Grace. I'll place candies here.
Is it because this one is the wording is based on what Principal wrote and not specifically what Blue wrote? Yeah. They feel a little less personal to be honest. Then I guess knowers will not be down here. I don't think.
Here lies
Oh, never mind.
a stoic knower who listened
Yeah, she
smartly
still did
to
die
every
somehow.
story she was told. You were my trusted and burdened. You are safe to be soft now, Hecky Grace. Soft. Soft is nice.
She goes up to the same place. Yep. I see. I think she's looking at those two down there. This place is such a fucking maze to get around.
Here lies a terrorist, Blue, who would lose herself in the dreams of others and found a lifetime of solace in tastes and bitters. You found your own footing. We still have much to talk about. Hecky Grace. It's always nice to have someone to talk to.
Back to the Hecky shit too. Oh, so Blue, now Blue's dead here instead of the Xiao. Does that mean they executed Blue? No, she's gone. Fuck.
Here lies a watcher without grace or graciousness. You were my fault. You were my favorite. May you be your own now. Hecky Grace. I don't think it's anyone's fault. She's my favorite too.
Watcher watching.
Here lies a reckless fixer who discovered our first forms of flight and disappeared. You loved too much. May you let the broken things be broken. Hecky Grace. Love too much. Maybe I will grow up to be just like her.
Is that it? Wait. No, wait, one more.
Here lies an army of bewildered and brainwashed sisters who were set on a path irreversible. I knew each of you by name. May you forgive what had to be done. Hecky Grace. I'm not very good with names.
May you burn in the deepest bowels of hell. Fuck. Fuck. God dang it. Fucking hell. This fucking map is so confusing. So I get the hell over there again. Here we go.
My memory isn't what it used to be, but in the fractures, something new takes place. The past is always changing, isn't it?
Your sisters. I've heard so much about them.
There was a time when I took care of them. Then, for a while, they took care of me. And now it's my turn again. It's as simple as that.
I'm glad I came.
There's one more sight I want you to see. One I am particularly fond of. There is a cave where water used to part.
Was this for Iris maybe?
Please,
now?
if you don't mind.
Find where the youngest remains. That's you, though. I don't know where.
Here lies a small-minded Jiao, who was born from the dirt of revolution and smiled through long days of cherry picking and horticulture. You are still the most beautiful thing I've seen. I follow you now, Hecky Grace. Here lies my harmed and hateful beloved, who found justice after
Jiao Prime,
her
yeah.
passing. Only you knew me. Let us begin again, Hecky Grace. This one looks like it's been rewritten over and over.
So that's like her grave? This is supposed to be like the youngest, which is technically her, though, right? Her accepting her sins, I see. I'll turn my flashlight off. I can't turn it back on.
A mother once told me, take what you wish and leave the rest. A strange one she was. Anything you care to leave? I can't promise I'll look after it, though. Forever is a long time, you understand. So,
I'd like to leave a picture.
I see. A nostalgic type, like me. Of what?
A time.
Ah, very good. I'll find a spot.
You're staying behind?
For you.
Oops.
Are you ready to go?
Skipped over that a little bit.
I am.
You'll be back again? Maybe I'll write one for you. No worries. I'll see you on the other side.
So now Principal's the one to come out here. Oh wait, no, it is still blue. Oh, this is just a because this is just a flashback, right? Yeah, to when everybody leaves. Does this part just play out the exact same then? Is the Principal not there? The end. Again. Cool. Actually, to be honest, I actually think I liked the one with blue instead of Principal. They felt because all the things that were written there were based on what Blue saw through Watcher, so they felt more personal, you know? And then a different occupant comes and kills them all. The end. Oh, that's just I actually that actually didn't go to the title screen. Yeah, that's right. No, there's actually much of a title. I'm actually missing 2 achievements. What am I missing? Oh, I didn't talk to all the characters at the high school in chapter 1. That's 1. And then one other achievement that is hidden, and I don't know what it is. Oh, no, I can click it. Talk to all the characters in Old Town and the Orchard in chapter 6, part 3. Ah, okay. Just talk to everybody. Damn it. Funny. Wow. You know what the funny thing is? This achievement, saying your goodbyes to everybody. Here, I can actually show you guys. See, this is actually one of the rarest achievements in the game. Apparently most people do not get this, which is in the first chapter. Use the time. You could have switched the time periods of the school and got to different rooms. This is actually one of the rarest ones to get. Apparently everybody misses this shit. And then this one, talk to all the characters in Old Town and the Orchard in chapter 6, part 3. Which was I'm trying to remember exactly when that happens. You're a big sister now. Fitting for the last achievement. Interesting. Go. Oh, Blue's intro. Man, I really thought I talked to everybody there. Must have missed somebody. Yeah, that's exactly it. You don't realize, right? I think that the reason why that is, it's kind of funny, isn't it? It's like you would think that wouldn't be the case, but it's like that the first area of the game, but then by the end, people pick up on it, so that a lot of the later ones people do get. And the reason is because I think they put so many characters in that first area, and you don't know that it exists. You don't realize that it's actually like that you even have an achievement to get there. Very interesting game. Very interesting. I really enjoyed it. There's still a lot. I feel like I don't even know if I fully understood how. So help me understand what happened with Fixer exactly. So Fixer was never dead, right? And the version that we saw that went into the communion with us was like a fake one or something, right? She was just on the other side with Iris, right? So the one that went in, so that was a trick. What did she do? How did she make a fake Fixer? Was it just like it was like tampering with the communion? Oh, because she used to be a watcher. Right. She also mentioned how she fucked with her own memories too, which is interesting. Yeah, so she found some way to tamper with it. I see. You see NPCs flicker into Fixer shortly before you go into that section. Really? That's funny. Okay. And so then after that, so I rat out Fixer, and then and then Fixer what? Just hears that she's been like accused of something? Did she just she just stayed on the other side, I guess, right? And then Principal declared, "Oh, we found her and killed her," even though she really didn't. What was Iris doing during all this? Like when this shit's happening then? Wouldn't Fixer have been on her side? Like on like literally where Iris is? And she'd be like still communing? Yeah, I guess she's just in like perma communion. Iris doesn't really care. Principal can't talk to Iris. Right. So it's clear by the end too that like Iris and Principal haven't like talked to each other in ages. So does that mean, were there any sisters on her side where Iris was? So like she like was like, all right, she killed all of her other sisters and then seemingly spared maybe Noah, maybe, as well as the youngest. And the youngest was like exiled somewhere. We don't know how, yeah, what happened to the sisters that actually went to her? Yeah, we don't actually know, like, because they're like faceless, right? And they come at, yeah, so that was weird, right? Where like Principal's like, sisters are, you know, everyone's dead, and then they all like walk out of the door, these doors. What the hell was that about? Yeah. What the hell was that? Also, what was up with the when Watcher? I used the zippy thing in that moment where she like, you know, I got to figure out a way to get out of here, and then I used the zippy thing to fly. Did that not really happen? Oh, I was communing because that whole thing was a communion. That wasn't actually happening. That was the communion. That was me as Blue with the communion. That's what happened. That didn't actually happen because she just gets caught. Yeah, that was the clue that this is not what it seems to be. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Everyone just sees you as a watcher in the communion. Right. Which is why, yeah, why she kept seeing herself. That was just Blue. And that's why that Blue mentioned all these other names that we didn't understand. That's a cool twist, by the way. I like that. That's a really neat twist. So what was Mauve's deal? What was Mauve even hoping to get out of this? Like, what was their deal? I don't understand. I thought there was going to be some, like, Mauve literally watched everything that happened. Like, and she also helped in the assassination of Principal, right? Wasn't she there to be like, I want you to blow up and kill Principal, right? Just wants to burn it all. Mauve grew to hate the entirety of the old ways. She wanted a clean cut from everything that came before. Okay. She wanted a complete reset. Okay. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Mimi. Interesting. Going back to the occupants. So the occupants, when they gave everybody the disease, was it like with the purpose of downloading their memories, essentially, somehow? That part I still don't really get. Like, why did the crying have anything to do with anything? Like, am I like juicing out my fucking memories? Oh, it was heavily implied that Mimi assaulted Iris. Oh, that's what they were talking about. That's what they were talking about. I didn't quite understand that part. The virus is a total accident. Okay. Because they mentioned like that's, I kept seeing them together or something. I was not, I was like, wait, who? Mimi. It was talking about Mimi and Iris. Yeah, but that was because Mimi was, yeah. Because there's one memory where everything is completely redacted. Oh, the gym, right? Like we never did go to the gym, did we? Not the gym? Or did we go to the gym? No, not that. Oh, that's right. We were in the experiment room. Oh, right. And there was like this area to the left we couldn't go or anything. In Healer's Communion, yeah, that was completely redacted. All you can see was Johnson throwing up. That's right. And but that's when we also get after that, right? That we see that we see Iris stab Mimi, right? Johnson on the floor talking Bach and God. Yeah, it's like I almost need to go back and rewatch some of that part. So I remember exactly like how did that shit go? This is definitely one of those games that definitely helps like with a rewatch, I would imagine, or a replay. Do we not see her stab? Okay. I'm like, for some reason that doesn't feel like new information to me, but they talk about her stabbing Mimi after the fact. Okay. I was trying to respond to Bach. The virus was unintentionally created as the result. Okay. I see. But in doing so, they also downloaded the memories of everybody. Funny. Okay. Yeah, because you start to notice shit that you didn't before, right? Yeah, I bet. That's what I mean. Context is everything. When you have no context, you'll see something and it doesn't mean anything to you. Interesting. I'm trying to think about if there's anything else I'm like, it's on my mind here. Oh, going back to it, so assimilating. So help me understand again. So the Iris was communing with the keepers, which was that all the were the occupants still around at that point, or was it just the one? Was it just the source? Only the one. Okay. Real fun details on rewatch, like one of the 50 saying that they've been living underwater in chapter 1. Oh. The one that formed a bond with Iris and refused to let go. Okay. So, everything that, like... And that one just, like, what? Was getting entertained? Did she actually say, like actually threatened her to say that, oh, if you don't do what if you don't commune with me or something, if you don't entertain me, I will take your sisters and assimilate them, which means essentially, what does that mean, assimilate? Take their memories? Do they die? Source was the only one left by the time Iris learned how to communicate. You don't think it threatened Iris? Was she just communicating with her because she felt she needed to? It seemed like to me because she was like saying to the girls, like, you don't understand what I'm going through or what I'm doing, right? To keep you safe. It got mad at Iris when she was late. Exactly how the rest of the humans were treated, probably, and hurt her sisters to punish her. It got mad at Iris when she was late. When was that said? I'm trying to remember that. When that. This is what I mean. There's like so many moving parts of this one. There's some things I'm like, I almost feel like weren't stated super explicitly, so I just don't fully understand. That was during the Watcher's interrogation, chapter 7. Okay. Take the memories, discard the body. Oh, right. Iris behind Noah. talking about the rocking Pink to sleep because she got the worst of it. She got the worst of it. So what does that mean? Does that mean that she, like, they actually, the keeper, the source hurt them somehow? Basically, Iris came to understand that after communing with them and decided to place the burden on herself. Like, how did the source hurt her? Like gave her headaches or something? Like, what does that mean exactly? I'm trying to wrap my head around that part. What a wild game, though. I don't know if anyone, no one's saying anything, so I'm assuming you guys are, like, not sure either. What that means is, like, nobody really knows. Yeah, like they hurt them? Like, we're not pretty to what exactly these communities are for, but they're clearly both important to both of them, yeah. And where they're, like hurting, because constant communion with Iris because it's fun for the occupant? Right. But someone said that there's a glimpse that shows that it hurt the sisters to punish her. There's a glimpse of this during the interrogation room sequence. The rocking Pink to sleep because she got the worst of it. But I'm like, what did she do to Pink? Like, what did the source thing do to them? Yeah, it seems like she got the worst of it. Does that mean it seems to be more like the threat that something could be assimilated and leave them behind? As opposed to, so she's like constantly communing with. I don't think it's ever really clear what the occupants did. Because that's like an important part that I feel like is slightly glossed over just a little bit. That is like of why Iris felt pressured, you know, to like. And protective of the, like, protective from who? Of the occupants. But she, Major theme of the game is generational trauma and holding on to things we don't need. This is a way to illustrate that. And what would the things you don't need be in this case, Flame? Like, letting go of the, the source, essentially? Letting go of the power that the source gave her. I assume that also Iris is immortal because of the occupant, right? The occupant essentially, or the source essentially made her immortal so that she could be there forever, essentially, right? That seems to be the idea. Yeah. It's like it wasn't like she was that way. What was it specifically about Iris? I remember that she said she had an ability, like that they were describing it in when we were controlling the secretary and talking to the source. They were like, I picked her, she was mine or something. She was like, she had an ability or something. I was like, what was she referring to? About like, why did she pick Iris out of everybody? Corporal punishment? I don't know. Like, yeah, what was the thing specifically about Iris that made the source choose her? Was it the moment that she confronted Zhao? Was it like, I don't think it said ability. I think she was just at the right place at the right time. And had the right temperament. Oh, she had discordance, I think. She was mean. It might have been that just that the occupant encountered Iris at the right moment when she had inflicted serious emotional suffering on Xiao. Oh, okay. Okay, you're right. So like they were showing specifically that scene with where she ran and chased after Xiao. So yeah, you're right. They just happened upon her during that moment and they saw that. You're right. It was it's discordance, right? So we responded in kind, right? Yeah, like they don't. And that's like the interesting thing about this. Some of this stuff is very abstract, but that's kind of the point, right? Because the idea, it's like what the Arrival is, right? It's like there are these other beings who communicate and talk and reason in different ways than we do that are like literally are beyond our human comprehension, but similarly, we are almost beyond their alien comprehension, right? So like it becomes this trying to understand each other. And I thought that was interesting, the fact that the occupants essentially came down. They were not trying to invade our planet or destroy us or anything. They thought that they were like trying to get to know us basically, in sort of a hilariously kind of innocent and like childlike way. We're like, I'm going to make myself look like you. And then, oh, you're trying to talk to me with this thing. And they term it as discordance. Well, I'm going to pay it back in that way. And then fucking everyone's dead. You know, it's like traumatic and negative emotions form better memories for the occupants to understand. So they liked Iris because of that. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And that's so like, they found it fascinating and interesting, but it's like, but there's no like moral compass to them, you know? They're just like these beings that do without any real like thought. Kids are cruel, Jack. If you remember the first community, we listened to what assumed were Iris's thoughts on the piano as an instrument. Turns out it could have been the occupant as well, since their memories are melded together. Yeah. Yeah. They really didn't like that piano. As we've seen with how the 50 try to deal with them, they are attracted to emotions. Right. Right. They actually figured that out. That's why. So the 50's idea of trying to, so like, understand what the 50 were trying to do. So they were trying to blow up a bunch of cities and kill a bunch of people. Were they just announcing they were going to do that so that people are like freaking the fuck out? So everyone's just like, oh my God, we're going to die. So they announced that they're going to kill everybody, right? We're going to drop a nuke on this city or something. We're all going to die so that we can get the occupants to show up. Or was that was Central? Okay. Which was like, I guess, the government or whatever the hell's left, which I guess died off eventually. They said they eventually don't hear back from Central anymore, so they're just gone. And during the occupants, then try to blow them up, which I don't even think they even got that far, really, right? Because by then, it's like everyone just died. And then Iris and her team, with Johnson and them, leave the ship. And then, funny enough, it's interesting how essentially we first see where Iris goes with the team back to the school and everything, her interaction with the occupant, and then having the choice, well, what do you want to do? Well, I'm just going to kill him. And then everyone back on the ship. It's funny, that moment was like, I want to kill everybody. She didn't kill, it wasn't like she murdered the entire planet. It was just the people that were with her in that moment died. And then everyone else that was left back on the ship basically lost their minds and fucking, started killing each other and killed themselves. And then what happened? Did the ship like crash? Wait, what happened? So then the ship like fell upward? Like what happened there? We were already underwater, weren't we? What caused it to where everyone like flew up in the air and then fell down and died? What was that about? Iris buried the ones in the orchard and the garden, hence why conspiracy she'll can find bones in the garden. It was just the occupant. Maybe like the occupant like hit the ship or something, and they just went or something. I'm not. The conspiracy shell can find bones in the garden. Oh. With floating was so the occupant like hit their ship, which I guess was underwater. It was still underwater there, right? Oh, the occupant kills people in 2 ways: the virus and the floating. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. I think I took that a bit too metaphorically when we were seeing characters flying in the air. I thought that was just like a metaphorical thing of like, oh, we got them with the virus or something. No, they actually are being lifted up and dropped from the sky. Like when we see Iris, I want all these guys to die. You see them fly in the air. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe they actually are literally being lifted and dropped out of the sky. I thought it was like just a metaphor for the virus getting them or something. Or I thought in the case of the ship, they literally like the ship crashed or something and they just got like tossed up in the sky. But I'm like, but they're already underwater, so that wouldn't work. The ship must have remained intact since this tech was usable for 1,000+ years. Right. Right. Yeah. It took us the occupant noticing the Discord and killed them. Yeah, maybe? Oh, you might be... Maybe you're right. Not intentionally, though, right? Again, the disc... Yeah, all the shit that was... Oh, you might be right, actually. Yeah. You're right, actually. All the shit that was happening down there. They shot a bunch of dudes. Someone killed themselves. You're right. All that shit was happening down there, and then the occupants noticed that. Strong emotions, so they killed them. Yeah, they don't understand. Right. They're not like... I don't mean with the intention to kill them. I mean, I'm gonna respond with discordance with more discordance, essentially. Iris told the occupant to kill them. Iris didn't know the occupant didn't know the meaning of death, but Iris did, right? Yeah. Iris did, of course. Interesting. There's a lot of things I feel like are very easy to get confused with, like when playing the game, like things that I feel like are easy to mix up that I definitely did at some points. Like, there was a point where I thought Iris literally killed all of humanity. Like, like she asked the occupant and the occupant murdered everybody. But then I was like, well, wait, then what was the virus? You know, it was like, what was the virus thing going on there? Or like, I don't know, other things concerning Watcher and stuff. I feel like there's a lot of pitfalls here, like thinking that Watcher was blue and things like that. Where you really have to like stop. Like, I would not have realized the whole game had been from the point of view of blue if you guys hadn't sort of elucidated me, though. I was like, oh fuck, like that just didn't even click with me. Yeah, biggest question, guys. What the fuck was up with the giant pigeon? Was that real? That one probably wasn't real, because that was a communion thing, right? It probably wasn't. I think it was just like, was it like representative of the weird bird girl? It's just for that fucking, you know what it is. It's fucking bird up. Was it just like, because there was that weird girl who loved talking about pigeons for some reason. I almost feel like it was like her memory was getting like confused with the bird. So the bird was like there and also mixed with the occupant. Because remember, the occupant kept using her to... I feel like there were some like really particularly weird talking people. And I think it was the occupant using those people for their like... when they were trying to convey their memories to or their ideas to the Watcher, you know? Maybe? That's what I sort of was getting, was like, because there were like some people with the score, I'm like, these people talk fucking weird, dude. And I think it's actually like the occupants like using them in the way to make like, to get their points across, which again, some highlights for this game. Easily the point where the game started to get really good was the moment where we started listening to the occupants trying to communicate with us through the classmates, right? Through the memories. I was like, oh, that's really clever. That's really cool. Yeah, the Knower's Communion. That was like, oh, that's super good. That's when the shit started to get really good. I was already enjoying it, but I was like, that's the moment where you're like, ooh, this is really clever. And again, that's what makes The Arrival, if you've never seen it, part of what makes it such an interesting movie. It's like watching these two sides trying to communicate with each other, you know? Like beyond just like reason. Yeah, and it rewards you for talking to the NPCs beforehand. Let's see. Oh, obviously the another highlight was the Watcher's communion too. It was like when she was like literally tied up. Like that shit was hard to watch though. It was like watching Noah essentially just completely like mentally and physically like torture her. It was like fucking shit. All the gaslighting was like, what the hell, man? That was also very good. And definitely a lot, and almost all of the flashbacks with Iris and her parents and stuff, and just going up, like seeing what her parents did and everything too, was also, those were all very good, very powerful. Ynora's an interesting character. It very much a like looking out for numero uno, which is why it would make sense that if she was the one that survived, right, potentially she was someone that was left alive from the old days, that yeah, the reason why she's probably been alive this long is because she's literally always looked out for only herself, you know? I think that's kind of what the idea is, but I also think Nowhere did care about Watcher in a weird way, right? Because I feel like that she could have totally just sold her out and just let her die, but I don't know, man. Some of the stuff she pulled was so like just like terrible. They just survived the Nowhere. Nah, man. I didn't totally forgive her for some of that shit. That shit was fucked up. That shit was super fucked up. She's in a relationship with the previous Watcher. Right. Yeah, she's she's definitely a good kind of like, people are going to have very different opinions about her kind of character. It's a wild game though, isn't it? It's a really, like, there's nothing quite like this game, you know? Like, yeah, like I said, there's aspects of like The Arrival and other like movies that are like revolve around like cloning of like an individual or something, but it's something like, it's very like, it's a very kind of crazy sci-fi story. And I think what's impressive too is that this game clearly was made by a very small team with a very small budget, and they did a very effective job. Because like the funny thing is, like, most of this game really is just static characters with static portraits and stuff, like not really moving or doing much. But how do they get away with it? Very good dramatic cinematic camera angles, and some very atmospheric good music. And funny enough, there are just like 3 scenes in the game, I'd say, where there's like oh, they spent like a lot of time animating this, like watching Watcher stab Iris, which is like, I thought it was funny, like they brought that shit back and they showed it like 30 more times. Be like, yes, this is the scene we spent the most money and time and effort to get right, so we're gonna show it again and again and again. And then there were like a couple other ones where they also had like actual like movement where they were actually seemingly maybe mocapped a bit. Yeah, this game would be very different without the limitations for sure. And to be honest, limitations aren't always like a bad thing. They help to spawn creativity. I would love to see this game actually redone with more budget, with actually like a bit more to work with, you know? Characters with their mouths moving and like, I don't know. I mean, it was interesting. It was impressive, all right? Yeah, like again, that sequence super smart. Like it's a very intelligently written story. Like again, the idea, right, that the secretary sort of churned on the source and was like, and then they were like, that was unpleasant, right? It was like them finally realizing that this is like what they were doing, and like it was like I think it was them like finally understanding to some extent the concept of loss, right? In that moment, it was getting stabbed, and then also saying to them, "I'm going to take your iris away from you, not my iris," right? Yeah, it's true. Him getting broken is what essentially sets him free from the keepers, right? And from essentially, he's not like held to a certain standard, right? He essentially can learn from people. He said it was like he was no longer bound by Iris, but I think that was also being essentially bound by the keepers, by the source, essentially. Secretary attacked their memories of Iris to teach them the concept of death. Yeah. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, he technically was the source, but they end up becoming distinct from each other. He was the source to the source what Watcher was to Iris. Right. Yeah. 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 So what did the sisters do when they go to the other side anyway? What were they actually doing? Were they all just joining in communion? I guess that comes back to the question of what the fuck the door thing was. I guess we don't really know, do we? Nobody knows. Yeah, I guess that seems like that just seems like a plot point they never quite got around to. Yeah. Behind the scenes of the games are really interesting, funny, because you wouldn't think that's how they got there. Yeah. That's what I mean. This game has a lot of moving parts. That does seem like something that maybe they just didn't quite get around to addressing. Or maybe they just simply wanted to keep it sort of weird and mysterious, you know? I mean, I guess does it really matter that much? Not really, I guess. I think we just didn't get much of like, well, what is Iris ever since what happened, right? What has Iris been doing? She's just been chilling out on the other side, distinct and separate from where the youngest is. And the youngest essentially is continuing cloning too, right? Everyone's literally spawned from the youngest. She's been trapped. Yeah, I guess that was the idea, right? Because she stabs her. Yeah. Because when Watcher stabs her, she's like, youngest, I only just saw you. And she's like, it's been like 1,000 years or something, right? And she's like, oh, like she like didn't even realize all this time had gone by. Yeah, how long has it been? Yeah. I think I just found it funny too that like, you think that Iris would have been in a separate room like somewhere, but she was literally just like the train pulls into the station and she's just like at the station right there. I think there was like stairs and stuff around her that went other places, right? But she's just like chilling in the station. This is where they were like, this is good enough, right? She's far enough in here. Whatever. She's just at the like far end of the subway station. There's just a little spot. Yeah, the commuting is like time moves by differently. That's the idea, and that's why, again, that's very Inception-y. That was the idea when we were like falling and I have 5 minutes to get to the top. Maybe just caught her at a good time, yeah. I did think that was a little funny where we just like literally walk off the train and then walk like 100 feet to the side and she's like just right there. But maybe that's the idea. Then like all the other sisters just go in the doors around them. I mean, what this did allow for, by the way, was to see that you can see that Principal came off her own train when that cutscene ended too. So I can sort of understand why they did it that way. Continuing, the cloning is continuously degrading by the time Blue shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting, man. It's a very interesting game to think and ponder on and talk about, isn't it? But I guess that now that I've sort of hit the end of this, yeah, all the Hong Kong stuff, right? Yeah, and all the ties and the theming around that. So yeah, what did I think of it? I thought it was great. Really, really impressive. Did I think it was as insane as 13 Sentinels? It is definitely crazy. I understand why Simmons said that. It is definitely a wild fucking game. And it's giving me the same... It definitely gives me similar feelings because there are so many plot points. I almost wish this game had a glossary that 13 Sentinels had. That would help so much, right? Because that's one of the great things about 13 Sentinels is that it literally has this just wonderful glossary to help you keep track of everything. And it's like literally the point of the game, you know? It's like piecing all this shit together and like, God, wasn't that fun, that one stream that we had where we literally just like try to piece together the whole story and from beginning to end? It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I think a timeline thing would have, like, they technically have it with your communion stuff where you're like going through these little timeline things. It'd be cool if they like had a thing that updated that and showed over time what it all was. Hey, thanks, Cthulhu. Appreciate it, man. Absolutely. It is a different vibe. It's totally a different vibe. It's not like I think the comparison he's making is not that it is like they're that similar in terms of like theming or any of that. And it's like, no. They're like sci-fi, I guess, but it's more that it is two series that both have like very crazy mindfucky moments and a plot that is like has many layers, right? You start up here and you're working your way down through these layers. And then you get to the end of the game and you sit back and you think about it and you're pondering and you're trying to piece more together because sometimes you feel like you don't have all the answers, right? And that's fun. It's what makes it fun. Theorizing and stuff around it is very enjoyable. So I like these kinds of games. You know, they are a lot of fun. Did I like it? Do I like it as much? Do I like it more than 13 Sentinels? No, definitely not. Do I like it as much as 13 Sentinels? I don't know. I'm not actually sure. I have to sit on it for a while. But I did like it a lot. I did like it a lot. That'd be a tall ask for me because 13 Sentinels really got me good. But it's impressive, man. To write a story to this scope and in the way they did, right? Which is like, again, it's like where it's also like 30 Sentinels is it tells a lot of the story very linearly, you know? So that's another part of it. That's why, again, it would be, goddamn, I really wish it had like I wish I had a thing to help me keep track of it all, right? I think that's what a little bit more budget would have helped with. The fact you're considering like as much as 30 Sentinels is already high price. Like, yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I understand why Simmons made the comparison to that. This game thematically hits you way harder. I get that. I do. It's definitely a, I feel like in some ways a lot heavier kind of game too. So, because some very real life, like, things they're drawing upon, right? While a lot of ways 13 Sentinels can be seen as almost like a tragedy of humanity, right? It's also a little more like, you know, the grander scheme of mankind, focusing on a small group of those people, but essentially, you know, representing everyone. and all the things that come with it. We're here, we really are getting down to the nitty-gritty of like talking about the Hong Kong riots, the parents that moved to a different country to try to be better and to try to get a better life for the kids and things like that, and what the troubles and trials and tribulations that led to the xenophobia, to the racism, things like that, and how that all ties and is carried right by the kids, how the sins of the parents, you know, or like the issues that her mom had, like gets brought over to her, and like it's very personally charged. So I imagine too. Yeah, if I imagine like for anyone who was an immigrant, like I said, you know, first or second gen immigrant here, is like, yeah, this would probably hit very fucking hard. Or had a life anyway similar to what Iris was going through, you know. It's really good. It was a really, really impressive game for what was clearly on a sort of a meager budget. I look forward to see what they do. I hope that whatever they do next time has a little bit more money behind it, because I think this is impressive, but I think it'd be really cool to see these guys, because they can clearly write a fucking great story, what they could do with a bit more budget. It really was very much a visual novel kind of game too. Like the gameplay was very much it was just kind of like the zipping across stuff or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see them tackle, if they wanted to do another kind of game like this that is like a walking sim, sure. I'd love to see what they could do even with an actual, like, if they actually had like a gameplay thing, you know, just with that same strong narrative they have here. I can't wait to mostly scar my Chinese immigrant friend with this. Yay! Very interesting though. I enjoyed that. I definitely am glad I checked that out. Yeah, fucking crazy, man. It's a wild game. All right, guys. I think this is probably the best spot then. I think we will end things here. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out with me for these streams through 1000xRESIST. It was very fun. It was very fun. To everyone who gift subbed, resub, donated, I really appreciate it. Mob sub, keep the chat clean. If you guys hang out with me on another Nico Bizzle Live Sizzle. Sorry about the start, that we had that goof there. Hopefully that doesn't happen again too often, and hopefully my PC isn't completely fucked. I don't know, man. It is like this sicky feeling like, I have to just contact my manufacturer, see if I can figure something out. Heck y'all, I'll have to run some tests to see if my CPU is struggling. I'll do some tests to like basically run my computer through a like intensive test or something and see if it runs into problems. So make it to us YouTube. I mean, maybe it'd be a long one, you know, it'd be a long one, probably a few different videos, but maybe. But yeah, oh yeah, Monster Hunter comes out this week. Holy shit! So that'll I probably will stream that at the very least the first night there. So that'll probably be either Thursday or Friday, depending on when we're allowed to stream it. So that'll be on yeah, Thursday or Friday, 27th to 28th. And of course we'll be coming back with some more Metaphor and Trails. We're feeling like we're getting kind of close to the end of Metaphor. I don't know. Maybe might be able to finish it this week. I don't know. We're definitely getting there though. But I am actually looking forward to seeing how that story also comes to its conclusion. Oh, interesting. Everyone's playing City of the Wolves. That's funny. See what Max and friends are doing. I guess that's what Kenny wanted for his... Is this his birthday stream? Yeah, I guess it is. Pasta Wolf! Metaphor's probably ending next week because the finale is long. Gotcha. Per Nakaru. Well, in that case, it's Kenny's birthday. Let's raid Kenny and just wish him a happy birthday, guys. Sure, we got the. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna go raid Kenny. Everyone, all 4 of the dudes are out playing some City of the Wolves beta. So go wish Kenny a happy birthday. Send him some love. And I will see you guys this week for some more Metaphor and Trails and also some freaking Monster Hunter Wilds. So that'll be fun. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. And as always, till next time, guys, stay classy. Night, guys. See you later. Have a good one. I'll see y'all soon.